People walk on. Big up on yourself and you don't know how the thing goes as usual. You don't know the style. Yeah, man. Who there? You to notify the people and please and thanks. Don't know how the thing go. You see what I go on out now. 13 people far. Hold on. I go back. Alright, get rid of that. Okay. Who that? Ken Ryan Music. Big up yourself, my general. Yeah, man, I don't know how the thing go. One mood man in our building. Lady J. Big up yourself, Lady J. Big up Godfrey Goldburn. Richard Patriots. Big up yourself, my general. Sonic Frequency Sound in the building. You see it? Yeah, man. TG Media. Big up yourself. Big up Yo-Yo. Yeah, man. Big up Michael Williams. I don't know how the thing go. Success over hype. Big up on yourself. Yeah, man. Enzinga Rabley. As usual. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Reading Police. Big up yourself. You know, me see your message, me. You see it. I may get to check out your movements. You get to me, I say? So I don't know. Big up yourself. Gaza Ricardo in our building. One unexpected. Big up. Yeah, man. You don't know how the thing go. Yo. Big up yourself. You know, KARTEL James in our building as well. Yeah, big up Swaggerific. 905. Yo, we are dealing with gangster for life. Big up yourself, you know, my general. Don't know how the thing go. Success over hype. Big up yourself. Once more again. Yo, in the building. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Big up DJ 62 as usual. One Miss T in the building, you know. Yo, one thing you ever pre-epic show, you know. You're not easy, you know. Not now go on, you know. Yeah, we have to go talk about the glory of Jesus by God, Vybz Kartel or whatever. That not sound too epic. You know, it sound like just a normal, you know, like, how me put it, you know, like a normal weekday reasoning. Shenet, what go on, Shenet? A long time I don't see Shenet boy place, you know. Big up NYBs. Yeah, man. Big up DJ 62 again. You see, long time I don't see Shenet. Hope you're good, Shenet. Big up yourself, man. You don't know. Zapadi, where are you deal with? Big up yourself, you know, Zapadi. You don't know all the thing. Respect and manners, my general. You don't know. Yeah, man. One Zapadi in our building. You see it? Yeah, Gaza man check in. You don't know. Spengy. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Entree. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. But people with there, man. Don't know anything go. Let me see what I go on. Oh, yeah. We say busy out, Janet. Yeah, man. Today are Tuesday. You see, Tuesday and Thursday are always some chill day. When come on to live streaming, unless I like all December and time there, or in a summer when the entertainment up, but them day always Sunday where you just relax. I easy back and watch what I go on. I get to me and say, I hear what the people them deal with. So that's the thing there. Yo, Alliance Shane, where I deal with? Big up yourself, my general. Yeah, man. I don't know your time I forward up Shane. Me hear the man them on the internet talk a bunch of garbage. I say, you know, Killer supposed to do it by himself and don't recruit no artists. I don't know when since the rule they put down in a dance hall and who put them down. It look like a rule alright, boy, where we don't know about people. So long DJ Khaled get for drop the song, bro. I remember work on the album. Yeah, I think you must say in a summer, you know. You don't know when it come on to DJ Khaled them thing. A big project them, you know, so you don't know you all sort of name of the pan them there. The biggest star them across the world are the pan them the thing there, you know. So something where rush and yes. And whatever. It's not really like a little man around, so I drop a project and I try a thing. So when I say it, I go take time. But you know, the difference with DJ Khaled, the man they go promote them thing, you know. That me rate with him, you know. You get to me, I say, the man they believe in a promotion. Enough time I see him like our producers, them I put out project and anything there, and you don't even know the man they look. You know, see no form of movement from them. It's like, say, yo, them expect, say, yo, you have to just put it out and people just run with it and so forth. Like you think in the 90s, a different thing I go on, you know. You get to me, I say, so with Khaled, the man they promote, and then when you promote for early, so by the time you in project drop, is like you know about the project, you know what name, you know everything. You know? So you don't know how the thing go. Yeah, yo. You don't know how the thing go, man. And last night me that thing say, the debate that epic for Emotep thing there, but Emotep like them rap. Well, not even early still, cause a 5 hour. You know, but by the time I check in and I say, all right, me hear what Reza say. You know, me see Emotep and say, yo, a movements. So I saw the thing go. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, but at the end of the day, as I say with Khaled, and how him deal with film thing, them and they promote them thing, brother. You see it, and I think that is a key thing where, you know, me see man, them take everything for the hip-hop, and, you know, man, out on the stage or someone like hip-hop artists and all of them thing there, but I don't think when it comes down to the movements, how the man them operate in terms of pushing the music, them might take that. Yeah, man. So, you know, me know say, yo, anytime I say like Khaled start promote, when I promote, probably, you know, a couple of months down the line, but I think it's smart because you're looking out for it, you know about it and whatever. It's not a pop-up thing, and, you know, it just take you by surprise. So, we see how that goes still. You know, hopefully there's something where the dancehall interested in us still. You see, you know, say yesterday me that listen some I call it production them did up just like a play on the TV. You know, from the Buju Banton and Mavado and, you know, Sizzla and all and Bounty Killer and all of them. And over time them, you know, they end up them sound mellow still. When I really go back and listen to them, even the one with Skilly Bang and all of that. But they are still. Let me see who they are. Tuggy Frost, where are you with? Big up yourself, you know. You don't know how the thing go. Yeah, yo, angry thing, man. You don't know how the thing go. The man, them not to use a new artist, them show you say something wrong. Yeah, boy, probably because, you know, say a legal level around the music, you know. So probably we don't have like enough new artists on that level. Like, remember say, when Skilly Bang did touch upon the international scene, we'd see him get the DJ Khaled feature. You know? We can argue with it if it did work out, yes or no, but it does clearly show we see a league one have to up, you know. You get what I say? So probably man them have to up them league, me general. But you don't know when it comes down to DJ Khaled and Bounty and Buju and Capleton and them, man, they clearly them have an understanding, him and Mavado, and even like KARTEL. You know, them you see them have an understanding of what go on, you know, them have, whether them a par a long time or them in a certain league or whatever it is, but you can see the connection there. And it's always been a thing because even one time I remember Lexus forward out and I say, yo, you know, every time DJ Khaled forward a Jamaica one set of artists, he never link up one to some other man or whatever and Ray. But I say it go. You see it. You know? But the idea probably just look on and I say, them money I'm a link when me that try out the music, or them money there for me or whatever. You know? So I just say it go. Big up yourself in a bad one, you don't know. Keisha Wagwan, big up yourself. Dan, big up yourself, you know. Eric, good evening. Can you explain more about the Khago and Anthony Cruz, what's going on the rhythm? It's Khago rhythm. Boy, that me I say I walk one over there, so Dan, that make one for all a reason upon me and the G them when them check in. You know? Because I really look away. Yeah, look like a whole heap of corruption and go on in the background and backdrop of that thing. Because you know, say from the other day, I wonder to myself and I say, well, me not see the rhythm release it officially, but me I say probably them probably had like do music video and, you know, make a medley it or whatever. All the things me I made. Me I say probably the fact that the rhythm get so much rotation and so forth in this space, them just say, all right, probably they make them just hold back and deal with something decent and high quality and release it. You know what me know say them thing they are going, but we catch back on that still. You see it? Reading Policy KARTEL latest release, Glory of Jesus, is not bad at all. I am not a religious man, and this song is not dancehall, but me like it. It's what KARTEL is doing right now. Many won't see. Yeah, yeah, man. But you know what? When me big woman thing, You know, say when the song did just me hear the rough mix, me I say, yo, it just sound kind of does like something fell off about still. But when you listen to the song, in terms of when it mix and put out on the channel officially, it does sound too bad still. You get to me, I say it does sound like something where if you're a man where you support that type of thing, you can support it, and you know, if you don't like it, I just say go. You see it, but it don't sound like me that say, well, this a trash or garbage or whatever. You get to me, I say, yeah man, it alright man. Yeah, but you don't know, man like Zane fully Gaza. Where I deal with? Yeah man, teacher say baptism time, you know, the glory of Jesus, the man I deal with, you know. You get to me, I say, yeah man, shine brighter and brighter. So where you there? You're there on the side of the glory of Jesus, or you know, yeah, some other man like call me General DJ Kentucky where I say no Jesus business. Where there? Big up yourself, texting at the building, David Brown. Yeah, big up David Brown. One Vanny Edwards, you know. You don't know anything, go respect me General. Oral Denton, big up yourself, my G. Yeah, man. Not Denton, Ratty, me I mix up with the Denton family. Big up Oral Donaldson. Big up yourself, yeah, man. Where you say Big Papa, I read him bad. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, Johnny Parker. But I don't know what go on with Anthony Cruz. Because you know say me dip on one live stream with Khago one time while listening. Where is he, Motep? Me not see him Motep yet, man. Probably we soon see him Motep about the place. You don't know anything going on. Yeah, me I say. But me I say one time it see Anthony Cruz on a live stream, you know, people. Not Anthony Cruz. One time I see Khago on a live stream. I mean, hear that say something about Anthony Cruz. I see it like him I say, well, you know, the rhythm of Anthony Cruz are you know, something about Anthony Cruz. I don't remember exactly what him did say. But basically, you know, him did that give some acknowledgement to Anthony Cruz. I mean that hear him say specifically say, yo, you know, Anthony Cruz, he even say, yo, him not even call him name or whatever. But he is saying that, hey, you know, him not really work like that. From glory I go on, him have to spread out the glory. You see, so me know say, you know, me think that I know out and pass and gone. So me not even know say no farmer bad vibes it did it still. You see it? Yeah, me not even know say no farmer bad vibes it did it behind the scene. So as somebody send me one piece of live where we're going over Pink Panther, and I saw me look on the live and me basically assess it and I say, well, but the energy no sound right here, so you know, it look like the angel did even run joke and say something, and to me see Cruz shut down the angel. Me I say, boy, this sound away. You get to me, I say, and to me see my emphasize, say, yo, you know, I mean, knock over this rhythm and me could have take it 2 weeks and all of that. Me I say, no, sir. You know, I walk go on here, so. Yeah, me I say, wait, I walk go on here, so this sound serious. You know, so from then, but me never really say nothing still. Because me I say, well, you know, say probably, you know, man can just, you know, have high energy about things and whatever. I'm not too familiar with Anthony Cruz like that. So my friend this morning, let me hear Khago forward out with that, say that I go on in the background. You know? Yeah, man, say that I go on in the background. So, I don't know, but you know, say this evening, I go listen. You know, say this evening, I go listen Anthony Cruz song. And I realize, say, even though there is some similarities with the rhythm still, Anthony Cruz and Khago rhythm, I know the same exact rhythm still, so I don't know how exactly it go. You know? And that hear this, it sound confusing to me because I hear say this man and that man rhythm. You know? Text from him listen to Ricstorm video and I heard Khago saying certain thing. I click from the video. Where you hear Khago say? But me just say still, you know, me think a smarter move would have be if me personally think a smarter move would have be if like me think say if I'm here Anthony Cruz still, more likely if just know say here we go on. Probably me just put a next song on the rhythm because the rhythm I go on good out there. You see it? Yeah man, where are you with Merkaba? Big up Raz, you know. But I put a song on the rhythm my people. Big woman thing. Instead of it, I try to shut it down or whatever. Because no disrespect to Anthony Cruz, because I love songs like Halfway Tree and all of them songs from Anthony Cruz. But when I check Anthony Cruz song were released from 2019. The song have only 15,000 views, brother. So and it's a music video, so clearly nothing really go on for this song. And me only familiar with that song in this time. So for you, would I try to stop Wagwan? So boy, show me say, yo, you have to just pre the music on a different level. Man, then corrupt. So right now, me all I wonder which side corrupt more. You know, if the dancehall side corrupt more than the reggae side, or the reggae side corrupt more than the dancehall side. And me have to realize, say, yo, this is the reason why it even just set away. You know? Yeah, man, but big up to all the people and we are forwarding. One way, big up yourself. Baxter Dan, where are you deal with? Yeah, man. I think Vibes price should be higher. He's setting a precedence for the genre. We need to think wide. That is what he's saying. You know, but your price of a match. The venue go and all of that, you know. So I don't think you can show down a price just randomly because you can say some numbers still. Yeah, big up yourself. Big up yourself, my people. Big up Andrew Williams, you know. Yeah, man. Big up all our people, man. A lot of what is happening behind the scenes, we don't really know. That's sad still. You know? Yeah, man, that's sad still. But, yo, the music system, yo, fully corrupt still because I know say, yo, the thing corrupt, you know. Don't get me wrong, you know. Because we there daily and we see what heap of effort going. But as I look like the cargo thing and I say, yo, that is just like a next level type of case. I see it. Because I say, yo, when it come on to Cruz song, it released from 2019. So me I say, even if I would have theme rhythms as Owen would have put it then, this is a chance to make the rhythm rise and probably make you get some more additional streams and whatever. So if I me feel like say, if I'm me and me have the right set to the rhythm as how it go. But I just make sure say here we go on. Whatever I wanna do, wanna send on a percentage of that. And if I not, may I'll put a song for the new version as well. Cause I say it go, you know. Contrary to wow that thing would I believe Anthony Cruz sings so nice song too. So my friend let me see all of these are come out already. Come here, you know, so me I wonder from the other day, I say, yo, something kind of off still, you know. Because me I say, even like Mr. Vegas song, me love Mr. Vegas song, you know, me think his song bad, you know. I mean I say, yo, me just like him do a little skit thing where he might walk barefoot and him promote and him put that pan like him Instagram and all and Facebook. And the thing gone viral pan all of these places. And me I look at me and say, but if them little thing are gone viral, or me not see it with no official video and whatever, but me I say probably, you know, me say them I do a juggling. So me I say, well, probably, you know, say this may be something where them are work on in a compilation and probably them not rush them thing, them take them time and do what them I do. Yeah, I mean, I know say I they say thing them people. Yeah, John, but that's sad still. Big up yourself, DeAndre Garnett. Yeah, man. Rhythm Palace said, and he should even consider re-releasing the previous song and give it a new strength. Yeah, man. Arim could have put a next song on the more upbeat version of the rhythm. Because Cargo version sound more upbeat, you know, than when we go listen Cruz song, you know. You know, Cruz song depend like a slower type of version, you know. So I think we should have put back even the same song or whatever, and you know, just re-release it as I say. Yeah, man, the man are weird to rat. That's the reason why I want to say that for the last thing I may always hear my general hero them and they talk about it, you know. I never did really take it so serious, you know. Cause I say, well, a reggae, so you know, probably him and them just in a them groove and it just set how it set. Me then was say I saw it. so hold on. I wonder, I mean if the angel song bad, brother. My body sang this angel singing a long while, brother. And you can see say angel believe in this song. I mean I say it weird. Because me just see angel do a little stand-up video and you know, and she just put forward her thing. And when she posts it on Instagram, and post it all over TikTok and them places. The thing gone viral. So me I wonder and I say, with all of them videos you're going viral and everybody on it, over 1,000 comments. Yes, Angel and the body's thing, single mothers, this and that and whatever. And me I look at me and say, wait. How me not see nobody me not see nobody no official release on YouTube and on Spotify and all of these places. This kind of look away to me. I mean, me there and I say, yo, you don't know the music speed in a Jamaica, say it move very fast. But the thing is, when it comes down to like the reggae side, to a long time we don't get to set a reggae song where so groovy and how much in people take on to it. When we say to the linger around for a while. Yeah, man. Everybody, and as we say a long time, because say, like when you have like the big giant artists and then put out music and so forth, it does stream and whatever and you have like a couple of reactions. But this song, them set a song, yeah, you could have actually, you go up on TikTok and so forth, you see where real people I react to them song. Me see what like selectors them. I take them time and I tune in, the biggest sound them and so forth. Me see Khago them have to do dub for them. All like radio station them all over, from the Far East, from Japan, come back in America, England, everywhere me general. So me I look at me and say, wait, I want to go on. But me blood clean. Yeah, I never think that brother, man, should not try to fight that vibe, the brother, because that happen naturally, Remember, I said someone just, for whatever reason, the rhythm just reached Khago. It wasn't even a calculated thing, a man just step on him, because from where the Khago thing are going good, because him a VALIA, the legendary artist them a forward on him live stream. So what if people love that and whatever. So as soon as him get the rhythm, man, and start spit and start freestyle and them thing there, him just catch on to that and the people must say, yo, this bad. And it actually turned into a song, brother. Skeptic. Well, Ricstorm, I know you have Khago number. Please let him know. However angry he is, there's absolutely no excuse. Big up yourself, skeptic. Say probably I can follow up Khago thing a long time. Khago always start him whatever I'm at, bro. That I just like major in the least part. The part me I talk about is the song. Basically, who that get blocked. Because I don't understand say cease and desist type settings go on. You say, get to me and say, so that me I talk about. That we Khago talk about this, so you and him have to go reason about that. I don't really care about that part there. I don't know lot in part with Shibada, so I don't really business with that. Yeah, me I talk about we talk about we have a nice, set of reggae song where we can look forward to the now, and a man basically a block it, bro. As me say, even and at this moment it sounds very confusing because listening to Khago reasoning, me not even know who for him. Because me I hear about 4 different man name. So me feel like the man should have iron out that from behind the scene, bro. So me don't know why that be one suggestion, people. If you feel like them have to go knock over a rhythm round, why go on, they don't want to release it or whatever. I don't know. Because at the end of the day, they song them viral, so me think say well, them can't really drop the ball. Me feel like say what either them are gonna come to an agreement, which I feel like, Cruz them or whatever should have just make this a foolishness a slide, brother, and capitalize on the moment. Because a long time I never hear, no disrespect to Anthony Cruz, a long time I never hear about them, man. I'm out here every day, so at least we have him song them. So I don't understand what I go on. But yeah, Keisha, I tell you say all over my song play, man. All over my song play, from the biggest radio station them from BBC right across America and so forth. You know, all over Africa and all of them places where I play reggae music. And the people ain't glad too. You know, because honestly, a long time we don't hear like no reggae music where whatever. You know? And as me say, the thing where make this kind of work is not something where actually like a planting or whatever. It just happen. And then there's more and more people put put song on the rhythm and the song them bad. If you song them that garbage and basically I spoil up the rhythm, would I understand? But you song them bad, brother. I remember saying, I know like, yeah, and I like Khago, them have like the biggest V for them, and you know, them just throw out something and them have a fan base with us, run with anything them say and I say the baddest thing. You see it? Big up yourself in a Dana, where are you with? Big up Paradox, Ray. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. So and I like Khago have like the biggest thing their fan base out there, like some of the other artists them, and I like KARTEL or Alkaline or them man there with them big giant fan base the way, you know, you just put out something and fans are gonna say it bad regardless. You see? And every set of people me see I say song them bad. And I just the people them over Khago like, you know, me hear someone yo John was star, yo, Khago you said this and said that, but we can't go around it, the song bad. I want to say, oh man, they were ball like girl. Mechanics rhythm. But we not it have to iron out, we have to know who for rhythm. Because we're not sure who for rhythm. We're not sure who for rhythm. That's it. Because when we really listen the rhythm and listen to Tony Cruz version, we're not sure if I feel rhythm, because that sound, just because copyright, I can't even play it yourself. But I make with I just listen it yourself. You know, but it sound like a two different rhythm to me. You know, based on how me hear the man, I did I say him lick the rhythm and all that. Me that things are the same exact rhythm. My friend, when me go listen to him song, me I say wait. But it's a different rhythm this. Yeah, man, the tune them tough, Keisha, man. I think 2 times rhythm could have been a staple just as powerful as drop leaf rhythm. Same way as some general. Because I mean that I even hear Mr. Vegas for a reasoning and because him would say, yo, him talk to Mikey Spice. Where would I have more talk, put it on the rhythm more than more than Anthony Cruz. You know, and Mikey Spice, I said them for go and do them thing. So you know, so I want a contradiction. So a man can just easily say, well, here we go on. Go look over rhythm, but we have to verify first in a real time. Say Anthony Cruz rhythm before we reach it, so. Because without hearing him I say, yo, Mikey Spice, yeah, and Neil Diamond as well. so the man must say, yo, technically, in terms of all of them splits and percentage and all of that, Anthony Cruz don't forget nothing, brother. So yo, Jaja know. He complex still, but he's sad still. You know? But I wonder if Anthony Cruz out here tell himself, say, yo, you know, Khago have a platform, so publicity, and you know, if Khago come out and whatever, that I go give him some highlight or whatever. I don't know. I whatever that him amends me people, because that will work for dancehall artists, you know, that will work for reggae artists, you know. Because when you're a reggae artist, in my view, not name corruption. Not supposed to stamp or walk near a name, you know. Because we see reggae artists as, you know, clean people, you know. If a man in a dancehall that do this, we just know, say, yo, a part of the game, you know, probably him want people to come talk about him or whatever and catch a buzz and so forth. I don't think that is a good thing when it comes out to reggae artists, you know. Because You can't be a reggae artist and your name out there with corruption and say I fight the entire project, brother. Yeah, man. You can't be a reggae artist, my people, and when you look, your name out there say, yo, yeah, I say, yo, yeah, I'll fight against the entire project. That now go look good, my general. Big up yourself in a master curve. Enough respect. Review Messiah. God, keep up the good works. Boy, it don't look good this evening at all, my general. That one our favorite rhythm out there. It look like, say, you know, injunction upon it, so to speak. Mm. So are they say it? Huh? On. Where I say, yeah, because when we listen to the Mikey Spice pan it, that's more sound like that version. It sound more like Khago version than when we hear the version when we hear Anthony Cruz sing pan. Why bad mind in a reggae to Dana? Bad mind more in a reggae it look than dancehall when me really a judge it now. Cause I never see a man come out in a dancehall and fight against an entire project. You know, I know say man we fight against a man say yo no want a man upon him rhythm and all of that. Or if the artist are depend a rhythm, then I not advise it. But I never hear a man fight against an entire project from general. Yeah, some next level thing that. Yeah, man. So, yo, it stands still. But I don't know how them are clarify it still. You know, but I don't really know how them are clarify it. Yeah, man. Big up yourself in the Denton family and all the people we are checking. Make sure you like the live, you know, people. But look like Anthony Cruz want to remove him song. I don't know, you know. But probably, but as me say, my people, even though I don't know, I don't understand the music to that level, because the inside of it on that level still. So I don't know how it actually go, because even though with Cruz version, even though I know the exact thing like Khago version, more often know if him can still actually claim it as is. You get to me? I say I don't know, because the thing why I would have asked that, would have see man use even one line out of man song, you know, and people sue people and get millions, you know. You get to me? I say rapper use all one or two line or use melodies out of other people creative thing and people sue them and win and get much in thousands of dollars. You get to me? I say, yeah man, one time I see happenings it go on with I think of Miley Cyrus and one of them the reggae artists. And him did actually win. You see it, so I don't know. The last time he won a song with Mavado and Statius, one woman did claim that song there, say a fair melody. And when we listen it for true, so that is the reason why you're not even see not more official with that song, even though it's a hit song. You know, something more kind of similar to Spice and KARTEL Ramping Shop. So I don't know if him actually have claims to it. You know. But the thing is, as I say, what I find weird is based on the argument, them Cruz that tell him and them say everything good. So, so I say if everything good, even in the last reasoning, when I hear him from Pink Panther live, the man I say everything good, and you know, him could have tell the man them this and tell the man them that. And him a deal with the unity and him heart clean from him head to him too and all of that. But if you know say you not deal with the unity and all of them things, you know, just tell the man straight say bad man. From you see first song go out, I don't want your voice or song from ready my ears, sir. An argument done this so. You know, and that you should do. But if I tell the man them say everything good, I have man a voice up, and then after a while we realize say yo, everything not good. It all look corrupt, brother. When me think him should have do people, Do a project with do a song with Khago, brother. Simple as that. Yeah, sure, just do a song for the rhythm. And just know say alright. Yeah, because the man can actually sing. And as me say, a reggae artist, them not really pre them like that. So me never even know say the man them dep on them level I think. And now me kind of see why it's stagnant. Because probably I just saw the whole movements a thing go over there. Man, I feel like say probably a special man can eat or whatever. Yeah, to me, it's shameful for all a man like Khago. A long time Khago no get one of them type of vibe song them man. And say, hello the man, brother. And sort out whatever if you sort out legally behind the scenes if you have the rights there. And just what make the thing work. From hear what him say, you know something off. Him did a try clear himself and make Khago look bad. Yeah, man. From hear reasoning, me I say, wait, this not sound right. Kenny. First and foremost, though, me I watch a little piece of live and me I say, they know him man a shut down Angel so. And the whole of them are like a artist said we. You know? The way man a shut down Angel, I think of Bob Marley up there and one little artist around there, so we are trying bust enough up. Yeah, man a shut down, yo, relax, easy. Yeah, man. So even when Khago come out, to me, I would have him come out first because based on the energy when come out, there's a win. It never sound good, people. Why don't he just ask for a piece of food behind the a piece of the project behind the scenes and get a food? You know that me I say? No, what's up? No, Jerome, me not cause trouble. Me I say one of my favorite rhythm were released Trouble Night. One of my favorite rhythm were released Trouble Night. Lucky, yeah, lucky I never, what Donald I'm saying, lucky I never spice. Lucky an angel with us relax and just easy and just know say, lucky I never spice and try that with. If I spice alright, this time I get back this, Yeah, man, because you can't, to me, you're not bigger than the angel if you shut down the woman, so brother. Talati say, yo, business is business, so if I feel him read him call the shots. Me understand that, you're right. But the problem is with it is, we're not even sure if I feel we're not even sure if I feel him read him, and that I contrary thing about it. Because I hear about four name Talati. So if it's like hands down, not nice when I read him or Stephen when I read him, and you can't question it and say boy or whatever. So that I think. Like we can just forward it and come and say, boy, say Khago, Vice Bank, Anthony Cruz, read him and boy, Ray. But him should have confront the man or confirm with him first and all of that or whatever. That will be a different reasoning, but we're not even sure what I go on. Big up yourself, Jamon, because I know say one of your favorite rhythm, Rick me Bex not BC. Me always say no friend thing in this world, no unity. Contract after sign, Khago after know, you should know this. Yeah, man. But I real talk, Jamon, man. But as me say, I don't know I don't know how far I go forward, going forward still. Rick Angel forward from Spanish Town or Ed supposed to have. Yeah, Donna, but you don't know. Yeah, if I'm on a forward in front of a platform of people, probably 500,000 people and say, yo, I mean, knock over this army, and he might make him claim, he might establish him claim to a particular project where they pan. Probably after just humble. You know, because at the end of the day, you so hold on. This a man look like a Anthony Cruz. See jam music look like a Anthony Cruz. Fake profile that. Cause to me, if this a movie and a bad mind move, me don't know what bad mind. Because me have Anthony Cruz per record and say I love and unity him a deal with. But you send out cease and desist behind the scene, brother. So remember say yo, him go on Pink Panther live and say yo, he could have do this and do that and all of that, you know. But yes, yeah, do something different behind the scene. So me not understand. Of course, that's a bad mind, brother. Me no, there is no way for put it up. But at the end of the day, probably I just say probably them just can't go release it. Me don't know. Probably them just can't go release it officially, but people know of the song said way. People know of the song said way, and at the end of the day, the good thing about Khago them skillful enough to, you know, publicize them thing on certain level. So that's a bad mind, brother. No, there's no way. There's no way we go around that, bro. Yeah. If you have an issue with it, tell him them straight. Say, yo, brother, from the first, from your year of the project and realize it go viral. Tell him them straight, say, brother, if I fear with him, because we're not sure if I fear with him. So I talk like say we sure say I fear with him. If I fear with him, as you said, tell him them straight, say, brother, we don't want no man advice from rhythm, bro. Straight up. Don't tell the man them say, boy, everything good. Handle on the thing. Me don't want no glory from this. And as we say, we have your Pink Panther live. I say the same set us up them. And then behind the scenes, yeah, do something different, brother. That's a bad mind, bro. Where are they with King Thunder?
Bless up yourself, Rickstorm.
Yeah, man, big up.
Big up your panel, you know. Then no, it just big up the blog where you put in a even opportunity same operation, but it crazy. Cause just as we watch the Pink Panther live, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if you didn't see it. Me watch the live when Flower Gun carry rhythm come. And then just have guys in a studio till you know music going on. It just like the music lick one part of Khago brain where you know say yo then no. It's like that song that in him so long, but you take that energy that you bring out that song there and the rhythm just right until it just start fly till Khago know say yo danger. You know when the danger coming to him say yo danger if you have that song upon you know because you know say music talk here. And then no. Cause the funniest thing about you know from the get-go, me sure no sense you want to go on out there, you know, but I just can't see say yo the thing how I broke out like a wildfire now in this head say yo, let me try to craft that thing, but it's stupid. Cause you fi come in pan and know say yo me I push it further up first cause you are a reggae artist, you know. So yo, you're gonna get back a spotlight, you know, the people gonna start remember you know when next rhythm I gonna come now, you're gonna depend on the rhythm too. Me find say the most of them man they have short-term visual. They gonna see them foot, they no look and weird down so.
Yeah, man, you're right, man. But to me, as we say, probably, we don't know. Probably Anthony Cruz have enough songs where he can live off, so he don't need an exit. We don't know. Or probably reach out or whatever. But to me, a long time, me personally, not hear of Anthony Cruz. Me know him song them. You get to me, I say, no, half of three them song, they are big song. You get to me, I say, but a long time, me not see him touch out there, basically, and have new music where I rotate. So if you see a rhythm where you advise from 2019. You see a rhythm where advice from 2019 and ones rise it back and get a buzz out of it. And that him like say, I would hear voice pan the rhythm and you find say some other man sang a Joan your song. Your voice pan the rhythm 2019. And when me check it, look you know, in a 2019 the man put out this song and the song only have 15,000 views on YouTube. I mean I think it viral nowhere else. So this would have probably be like the biggest publicity your song them would have get, brother, and an opportunity for either rise back your song or even put back a next song for the rhythm. You know, exactly. And that's a business, you know. And if it was a case where, because I have to go off a Khago reasoning, if it was a case where it seems as if there wasn't anything where the man must say them a gear, like a man I use badness and I say, boy, yo, you're not get nothing or whatever. But I understand that, but I know that me here, brother. And you would have been in agreement and I say, yes, do this, go and do anything or whatever, and then you do something different, brother. That's a corruption, bro. No matter how you go, tell him and them say don't do it from the get-go, brother.
Real talk. I watch that style and all, Rick. Because remember me, I watch a live thing, because Pink Panther my general, because you know, my place at Manchester, I come from, you know.
Right.
Pink Panther my general, you know. And me, I watch it live. Same like how you watch and you see it, and I like how you say me, I go off. Me, I go off, me watch it live myself, too. You are watching me, I watch, and 1,000 much people watch it live. They know the way how him a deal with Angel. Me I say, yo, my brother, come like you have one different type of vendetta against the girl. Because the girl must have to set up, and I say, yo, Angel, rare. Yo, a Manchester. This. They know where's that call for? And I go like, I try shun the girl away. Like, you don't know if you talk to a woman. That was rude, man.
Right.
And then now this no make Anthony Cruz look good. You go shut down anything in saying if you rise up in thing, can you have whole heap of hits and we can't take that from him. But right now in career did in a little lull when nobody not tune and see him. Even if they see him, they not know see Anthony Cruz that.
Right.
But no, this is kind of put back a light on you.
I say Mr. Vegas, because Mr. Vegas voice pan the rhythm too, you know. And I say, but
Mr. Vegas song no hit song
with him. You know? So I think, brother. Because when me listen to him, because me not, as me say, me not show one time me dey on a live, you know. Big up Ruan, you know, because Ruan there, I don't know if you want to say a thing as well. But one time me dey on a live and me hear Khago mention say something about Anthony Cruz. But you know say Cruz them a reggae artist, and me know say reggae artist not to join the bangarang. Me never really take not fit. Me just say, all right, cool. You know, rhythm rise back and man find it for rhythm. It's good for the whole genre, it's good for reggae, you know, and it good for even them can even catch back a buzz or fight or whatever. You know, but me then was say I say to read, brother. Cause me I wonder to myself and I say, wait, how them bad song are they on the rhythm and me not see it a show about. But me know say works and process. I can't really run. So me I say, probably I'm gonna deal with him thing decent. Me put out a decent thing. Me never know say actual issues they behind the scene. You get what me I say?
I know that, yeah.
Yo, big up Eric, big up the panel, big up the channel all the time. Yo,
big up question, General.
Big up all the time. Right. Yo, one question I gonna put out there and I eat Rick. And I wonder if I don't know if you know it, but me don't know it. But me watch the vlog where you do earlier. Right. And Anthony Cruz say it verbally. Say him give the go ahead for the man them vice for the rhythm, right?
Right.
So in a court, you think that can be upheld? The fact say born out say a theme rhythm. Right. And him publicly say, yeah, you got the green light to go vice for the rhythm publicly. Them have him on videos saying that. You think them can use that in a court?
I don't think them could have used that because you know don't say well you give that would have go against Anthony Cruz still in my view.
Yeah man, that may I say man, it could have go against him because if Khago them I say yo, remember say publicly on video, you know, we have your recorded I say a green light you give you know say if you go vice on the rhythm. So you can't come say no when there's a discrepancy. If there's a discrepancy.
Right.
So that me I say if them can use that in a court of law to hold him feet to the fire. You see me I say?
Yeah, that me I made Mr. Vegas. Yeah, you could have said, well, me tell you say you can vice pan the rhythm, you know. Me never and probably he must say his issue is that what if a man have different man or whatever. But
several people didn't stand up there when him said that, you know. Breakdown.
Right.
Several artists didn't stand up there and he must say, yo, we green light that rhythm for the artists them. So I never know one specific name in point out when you show the vlog earlier today. So I don't know if we can open a court of law. I just want to throw that out in the year and hear the island view on that. But big up yourself, Rickstorm, they listen.
Yeah. Well, you want to play back like what I think me have it here. So you want to play it and like listen exactly what him say and so we can like get a better understanding.
Yeah man.
I play it now. So I could just listen to what him say. Exactly.
Easy.
Oh now you're clear, no?
Yeah man.
All right.
Yeah man.
Alright, man, play it back.
Hold on, easy. I'm going to go to the history of this, you know. Come here, you. You see the rhythm here? Me own it. If you read me, me pay for lick it. But watch this now. Angel, easy now, man. Easy. Easy now. Easy now. This is Garnet's nephew. This is Khago from Mandeville. A Manchester we come from. Him near the youth and green. It's a brother we used to power with Garnet. But he wanna know, yes man. But he wanna know. You see that rhythm here? As I say, I'm me responsible for it. If a Khago, somebody send Khago this rhythm and invite it up. You bring it to the internet and it busts the rhythm. It's a blessing. Now, war night, you see me with your sister, I want to know see me a clean bomb buckler at you, no? From my head to my toe. So here what we're going to do, Khago. See? Now worry yourself. How the check?
Well, alright, so we can't hear that. Well then, let me play the next part.
Yo, stop here, yo! Pussy! Stop the music, I'm on your left. When you be here, I some of y'all mix too much. Cruz, roll on the man, I want to put that moment. And my life, that song, yeah? Me never take the words alone for bossing, but Khago knows and me send it viral. New York, me see I'm bossing in the Bronx with Angel song. Ask when Angel called me, say, Panty, I say, Mama, I have a long time. I ever seen them bad song for the mama love it. She and Lady Films and Khago song, they play a long time. I'm a love you come trust out. We'll have far from Manchester. And we don't want bad vibes. You heard him? Khago bossy. Him bossy. So sing a song, Cruz.
Hold on. You know, say, watch this now, because the history this, you know. See, I want to big up Tads International. We can't left out Tads, because when we the one lick the rhythm, Tads was there. But guess what? You see, the music need more of this, you know. I'm sure so Khago never really expect when you're going to come with, because we can't come with the two-way. Alright? But guess what? When you deal with love and unity in the music, you have to draw that line and come together. Because me could have said, no tune can come out. We can do that. But what is when I look at glory and the praise, because all glory go to the Almighty, Rastafari. See? So I'm going to come and look at glory. Watch this now. I just sing a tune name, Oh Lord Pan it. That tune a voice from 2019. See it?
All right, so I think we get a clear understanding of what was said. You get what I say? So, I don't know why your view upon where you just hear King Thunder.
All right, here's my view. If everybody can listen, if you listen to Anthony Cruz attack, just by talking, you can hear the aggression in our voice. That one thing, I know we are man saying I study everything from the T to the dot. So he come with this, I don't like him mellow with it within that jive poetry. You can hear the tone of aggression in our voice. That means, yo, I don't must say all of these things like, okay, everything good, whatever, everything is not good. Just by the way how we sound. Right. I don't know what the next bridging thinks, the next bridging watch again, but that is my viewpoint. Because I sure we are share the blessing based on how every man have viewed from them perspective. So the next man can see, I think, so we hear what him say, because that's how a blessing was.
Right. You did everyone?
Yeah, me there. Yeah. But you know, say when me hear it over back, Rick, legally, he never really use the word say, yo, may I send the rhythm a road, you know, him give the man and the okay. Him just attack in a parable basically. He might just say, yo, a blessings and a good things we are dealing with, and you see me? So I not even know when I listen it again.
Right.
Him say at one point him saying, you know what, so I could have stopped it.
Right.
And now me just say a good thing or whatever, but he never really say go ahead. And that me I say me don't know if you need to hear that part there. Yeah. But him say, you know, so I could have stopped it, but me not stop it. But yeah.
I said before because he might take there, Mr. Vegas there as well. But me want to what me ask you say, when you in terms of you listen like theme version. Because I know say that familiar with Khago. But I don't know if you listen.
Listen whose version? Anthony Cruz?
Yeah.
No, I never listen to Anthony Cruz. You know, say you gonna ask what the title of the song, so if you can go listen to it.
Oh God, or something like that.
Yeah,
Something,
me just hear it.
yeah.
Any matter.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man, I gotta check it out. I gotta check it out and listen for the same version. Isn't it?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
me say
But I want you
legal
listen.
meetings. Oh, go ahead.
No, I say I want you listen it and then I check in back and give me your perspective.
Yeah,
But wait,
man.
you know, and compare to Khago songs too. You know,
Yeah,
and
man.
yeah, Subia and Emotep they are Denton family, you know. So me don't know what Emotep have say. Emotep couldn't tell me say that I go on pan what I go on pan a big song them.
Boy, brother, a year vlog, me seen at the evening, bro. So, who don't know what I go on still, but here we go on. You know, so I saw be the artist, so me give him the floor for here, man.
All right, yeah, man. That's all right.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Bless up.
Yeah, man. So you know say me know say all of this go happen. Me know, you know. That's why I say one. I said me link up our JJ to shoot my video. Terminal 4. And I say, you know what? Well off. Because I know something happen, but I never know where it come from.
Right.
See? Because I check Khago for the wave. And I say, oh, I don't get the wave. And I wait. And I say, I don't get the wave. Because I want to blast the rhythm. I want to blast the juggling. Right? So I say, I'm not sending it. I come like Khago now tell me where I go on. So me make a call. I find out early outside, you know, Cruz involved. See? But when I call the man, I say, Ray, and I say, you know, the trouble there. I say, tell Khago if I start out the business side of this before. But when the man give me history, I realize I rated. And go back and listen to Cruz one. Because me did think of Mikey Spice rhythm. So me I tell Khago to clear to give Mikey Spice piece I publishing.
Right.
Even though Mikey Spice song is a cover on the rhythm.
Right.
And the interpolation, yeah, basically the interpretation of the Neil Diamond, yeah, is basically what Mikey Spice version is about. Because if you listen to it, it has the same movement as the Neil Diamond, right? And some of the phrase them from the Neil Diamond. Because it's a cover tune Mikey Spice do. So when you do a cover song, you don't have to clear the work.
Right.
And you take even though him make some amendment to the original work, but more time you get to with it. It's what I say, if the song get totally big like Dan Penn, no. It's a cover song. So when Dan Penn song hit the Billboard, that was when the real writers them for the song forward. So Dan Penn had to Lego or claim, and the people them I guess they were gracious enough not to take it any further.
Right.
But check for example Robin Thicke and Marvin Gaye with a big Robin Thicke tune.
Right.
With Pharrell.
TI them too, yeah. Mm-hmm.
They were just elements of Marvin Gaye in Robin Thicke's tune. What happened? Robin Thicke lose everything and millions. And I'll show money too.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, I'm not recover.
Right.
So when you interpret someone's work and it is not identical like the original, you can get in trouble because that is an infringement against the person's work.
Right.
But reggae artists, we have been doing it for years upon years. We take a song like "While It Seems to Me," caught up inside our dream.
Right.
Sanchez put it on the techniques rhythm, right? I mean the mood rhythm. But that's an infringement upon the work of Jeremy and Jackson. But of course, we don't get no problem with it because one, we don't claim anything. So if you look on all the covers them from back in the days, them say adapted. You see? What some of the producers them used to do, because this song is a cover song, like a Thriller You would have be a cover song.
Right.
You have a thing called version on the back. And it is said that Dynamic Sound would have claimed for the version on the back of the record.
The front mark adapted and the back, which is the instrumental, them claim it. Why? Because the instrumental never really have no elements of the original song except the melody of the song. You never have like the Mikey Spice now, the that come out of the Neil Diamond. So once you use that, you can't claim the rhythm, bro.
Right.
But Mikey Spice did not claim or could not claim the rhythm because he would have to go clear it with Neil Diamond publisher. And that, brother, you have to go pay thousands of dollars and you have to wait. Me sample a Tom Jones, sing over Tom Jones, but because I put it on a different rhythm, me pay money to lawyer to get it cleared. Them say no.
Right.
It made it just build back like the Tom Jones rhythm and put it on it. I wouldn't have to clear it. I would have just get a mechanical license. So chances are Mikey Spice got a mechanical license so he could officially release I Am I Said, which is a cover song.
Right.
Anthony Cruz or whatever, whoever want to go and say them own rhythm is nonsense. Because it's the Mikey Spice interpolation. Them lick back.
Right.
They played over the Mikey Spice. So anybody would have supposed to out here make no noise is Mikey Spice.
Right.
And if it gets technical, Mikey Spice can't make no noise because he can't claim the Neil Diamond.
Right. I would have been Neil Diamond.
Thank you. So me know this from earlier, but me say Khago. When we gonna go check him, me actually link Mikey Spice the next day. I say, out of respect, my boss. You know, say me a Khago and you know, if a bad song pan the rhythm, man, my voice pan the rhythm tune, and the man say, hey, do what you do, man. That's the man said to me, bro. Man said, do what you do, and I started and he said, yeah, man, I know from Patrick City and he used to come in and come check my cousin and the man said, oh, what I say? Let me have some more bad with him, bro. So I say, Khago. I could give Mikey Spice piece of food. If Neil Diamond them come running with us, give up everything you have to go give up. Nobody can, if Neil Diamond people them come running, nobody cannot claim any publishing, not even me, not even Khago, nobody at all. Because the rhythm of Neil Diamond's work. Furthermore, any man will release it, you can get fined of up to $1 million for infringing on someone's work. That people should understand, bro.
Right.
Because you can hear the elements them from the Neil Diamond in all the versions that came out. Now that's a problem. So what Cruz do, theme won't come out originally, never have the horns.
Right.
When do that day, it looked like recently, come see it on the page 5 days ago. In acapella and put it on the one with the horns. Come I try send out a theme one that version with the horns. But the man get Khago cut with the version.
Right.
With the horns, excuse me. Different version according to the man we give it. So the man have a cut and take it and put a hands on it and give it to Khago. So Cruz not have no say. And Khago was even giving him piece of the publishing. I mean I say Khago. And Mikey Spice have a link.
Right.
And Khago, other man, that's the surprise say Cruz deal with him so and not put C's and desist. Because Khago, I mean just lowing kind of say when Khago get at me now I mean kick off. Can write a bad song for me. I can't take a kick off, you know.
Yeah.
See? Because he will shout off at me and me head at too. So when me I tell him say Mikey Spice and him get upset with me. And other man Piggy Cruz. Right. So me know man wicked, bro. Me I tell Khago say no Mikey Spice we get it. And him say Anthony Cruz and him come check me now. And I say Mikey Spice and him get upset with me and I say alright, love it. And I just hold back my song. I don't do no video, I don't do no more promotion for me say problem there. I mean not even promote my song from what day. I just love it.
I mean, I wonder, I say probably I see behind the scenes and I do still coming.
No, me ease off and stop the promo panic. I say a problem.
All right. But the thing is now, big up to all the ones, you know. Big up to the chat, big up to the panel, you know. Big up Subi, big up Denton, Rick.
Yeah, man. Respect me.
Yeah, man. May I go start off by saying this? I remember with Cisco, right? I think that was about 99, 2000, when Cisco did one massive song. Let me see the tongue. Tongue. You get me? I say, ooh, that girl, scandalous. Listen to me, monster song. You know where we're going, Rick?
Right.
Ricky Martin did have one song where he said, "Living La Vida Loca." That
Yeah.
then. Just because the man said in him song she was living La Vida Loca, she got bumped like a chuck. The fact that the man said living La Vida Loca, brother, the song have blaze up the place. The man them sent it to the publishing department. The publishing department never catch that living La Vida Loca there. You see when the song get where and Ricky Martin, them people who are the originators of that they living La Vida Loca there. Listen me, the man them get about must say over 50%. So everybody else have to broke up get 5%, 3% this up.
Right.
Just the living La Vida Loca. Now we're not actually listening to your vlog.
Right.
Brother, Anthony Cruz, me can say it straight up. The man corrupt, bro. Let me tell you why the man corrupt. You see when I wanna go say, if me can stop it, how would that come in a conversation? That's the first thing.
But I got too weird with it. Yeah, that's
right. Neil Diamond is the originator. Right? Mikey Spice do a cover version. Any issues or any publishing of them sitting there, it can't go near Anthony Cruz before it got to Neil Diamond and Mikey Spice. And them two man the first. It have to go to Mikey, then Neil Diamond as the originator. The man I use Towncraft on the people and because even for him song on it, right? Yeah, you hear the sampling, you know, but it's not the same as the Khago one. It's not the same. You hear the sampling, it's not the same. Anthony Cruz supposed to watch and open a prayer. Say Mikey Spice and Neil Diamond and come for him. Him there I try fight down something, brother, where him no originate. Mind in the music, bro. Me can't read that, Rick.
But exactly, let me give you something. Let me give you something better than that. Sorry for cutting me, General. I'm gonna jump off. Let me educate you something even more by our side then. Flower Gun sued Miley Cyrus because she said we run things are run we. Right. Words. Sue Miley Cyrus. Watch it again. And win. Watch it again, G. Member say Puffy. Every breath you take, every move you.
That's Sting.
Bro,
right.
Sting got 100% publishing and $5,000 per day. Pitbull. Vegas circle. The black in the job top with the girl at me have pull up, me get and I just take that. Come want everything. 35% of the publishing, bro. Anthony Cruz had done Sting the man at the brother. Our wickedness, bro. He has zero claim to the rhythm, bro. Zero. Nil. So for him, I said the man sees and this is. It's right, terrible.
But in all those cases, the American court rule that once you have an element, it's not is. So even the element in it that's from the Neil Diamond song, that's a Neil Diamond publishing because it's the element of that song. Even if it's an element of it, not the entire song have to be. That's an element. It could be less than a second or 2 seconds, an element of the song. The owner owned that because of the element of it. And the court rule on that all the time here. Every time.
All the time, bro.
Court.
Bro,
all the time.
Robin Thicke was sued for millions, bro.
Exactly. And in that case as well, what even make their case stronger with the Robin Thicke one, he expressed that in the interview that he get the inspiration from Marvin Gaye. So that was even there as evidence. They use that in the court as well. He expressed that he got the song from that. So it was an easy slam dunk case. So that's why they went back and get retroactive money for all the shows that he did.
And watch it. If you listen to the Robin Thicke and the Marvin Gaye, you're hard for me hear it.
But the whole beat a sample, them sample over at the Marvin Gaye.
No, when we say sample, Be careful, you know, because you have
The
something with
element.
play over and you have something
Right.
with sample.
Right.
Me never hear it. I didn't hear it until they got quote feet.
The beat.
Exactly.
Yeah, me never hear it.
Yeah, man, but the beat, you know. When the Marvin Gaye, you know. Remember Marvin Gaye said, I used to hang out in party. When you hear the beat, the whole beat of Marvin Gaye one. Yeah.
Why me never pick it up the motive?
A lot of it was, a lot of elements in it was, but it's the same vibes in terms of how it comes when it don't come, you know, everybody know da. So when they look at that, they look at that part of it and say, yes, the intro is, most of the intro is like a Marvin Gaye element. Plus, he was exposing that it's from that you get inspiration. So it was a slam dunk case for them.
What's the final thing? Bob Marley is from Jamaica, right? Was from Jamaica, right? Or is from Jamaica. We cannot mess with a Bob Marley rhythm or a vocal. If I was sing over one of them song, fine, because that's a mechanical license you need, and that's a cover, full cover. Me can't take a Bob Marley and put it on a different rhythm, you know, and claim and say me I claim or release it, you know. Me can't release it, you know, without clearing it, you know.
Right.
Zane? So watch out now. If you take a Bob Marley rhythm and you even use the bass line, you have to get it cleared. Because if Bob Marley estate catch it, one, they might flag a page. If you don't flag a page, you can get sued.
Right.
Or they might go take all their publishing because it's a big song. Serrani did, don't you girl, you feel the same, I don't wanna play gay.
Yeah, right.
It's Dave Kelly claim it, bro. Dave Kelly, bro. Understand them thing. Me never think said Dave Kelly that, but the really make Dave Kelly have the hey,
Right.
because Steel and Cleveland could have claim it and say them create giggy. But Dave Kelly, hey, after the showtime, bro.
Right.
So a showtime rhythm because you can sue maybe or claim drums. But when Dave Kelly got add the element and hey, and then
Yeah,
I think
Sirani
and then build back the rhythm, you hear and Dave Kelly, I think if I remember well, a 5% Sirani get out of it. Big billboard song, brother.
Right.
So when a brother come now and try bring negative energy around it, something. And this may help the Cargo get more attention. The Cargo will ride the way, but I don't want Cargo to do too much pan that's something here.
Right.
Cause me tell him say tap here Anthony Cruz man and just release where I release, brother. Me tell him Anthony Cruz cannot do anything. Zero. See? Best upon yourself.
Yeah, man, respect.
Yeah, man, big up Subi. Anyhow him there carry this Mataga quote. Because Subi right in a Rick.
Right.
Anyhow Anthony Cruz carrying the Mataga quote, Richie Spice and Neil Diamond, him have to pass them on the thing first.
Mikey Spice.
I mean, Mikey Spice, I'm sorry. Yeah, you sample over the Mikey Spice, where Mikey Spice sample over Neil Diamond. And you see a little thing I go on the reggae thing with the man them. The least expect, because no we wouldn't expect no Cargo to actually find a song like that in the reggae thing to revive the thing, brother.
Right.
And you see that I go on, and you are running out about say, if me want, me couldn't stop it. Stop what, brother? You feel like say everybody I eat that to the music thing?
But
so
at the end of the day, it is.
Somebody
but the man a game piece.
Have nothing to
but
do
the man
with
a game piece, the man a game piece of it, you know. I'm not saying nah get any, you know, I get piece without even any work. It doesn't belong to him. And Cargo a game piece of it. So he deserves zero, but he was gonna get. And no, he's not gonna get anything. He don't deserve anything.
Listen to me. You hear them say Craven puppet choke.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Legally, there is nothing in this for him get. Because a Mikey Spice and Neil Diamond forget anything if there's anything to be issued out. Him sample back over the man them thing and Cargo now them do what them do with the beat, it sample back over and you are claim something.
Joke thing. But let me see what chatter say. Oh yeah man, me Steve man, I can check out the tune man. Because of this evening, I say, me go listen it. You get to me and say, I'm go listen because me feel like say if it was a case where him just put out the song, then turn a Imhotep and you know, me see a unity around it. Without us know of it, just like how me know of
Right.
the rest of songs them and the rhythm. But you know, me hear this argument with him because as me say, I don't really know of Anthony Cruz. I don't really know about him personally still, but I know him song them. You know,
Right.
so me just go say to a reggae artist, me kind of like look up more to reggae artists and dancehall artists and think them have a more conscious understanding of this thing. And to all me I see like the whole reggae thing I get a beating from when the thing said this was actually like a good thing. But clearly man ain't no business about music. Unless it have something to do with them. So probably him just feel like say Khago I go, you know, probably him just feel like say Khago I go get too big or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think what I get from it, Rick, I think he's looking like, yo, I should be the one to be lauded for this rhythm. Like, give me the praise. Like, I should get the praise. Even with the money, yeah, he probably want a piece of the money, but he want to be known as this rhythm that revived dancehall potentially gonna be it's my rhythm. He want to be like, yes, this is Anthony Cruz rhythm. So even more than the publishing that he's trying, what Khago was trying to give him, he want the recognition. That's why he did this on the public stage like that.
Right.
Because he was texting Khago behind the scene, but this is his opportunity to come out now and let people know that yes, this is mine. I could stop it. I could go either way. I could basically saying that he could sue him. That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah, because I would have I think I told you that, you know, and as a man, just so everyone knows, everyone will be searching for Cruz song. Probably it will work for Cruz. So you feel like he would have do this with publicity? Like
I think so. I think that's one of his motive.
But I say something again.
Straight bad mind that Mr. Rick. Me not even see no clout. Man, I look clout. A man a claim what is not his, right? For the mere fact say him see the traction where the thing I get.
Right.
That a straight bad mind, brother, because here we go now. If you are even put a song on it, right? Put a song on it then. Because the song where you have on it, the next, a different rhythm is not the same exact rhythm.
In that ear, Khago I say, well, him suggest to write a song on it, and the man say, what him say? Oh, this guy want write song for me on my own beat. But clearly, I doubt the man writing potential, and you're not bigger than you're not bigger than Mr. Vegas. And Khago write Mr. Vegas song, and to me, this song sounds like a hit. So if Khago can write Mr. Vegas song, and you know, Sky God, big up yourself, you know, Khago there. I don't know if you want to check in and say a thing, my general. Yeah, man.
Big up Khago.
And Khago say, yo, 2 times, you know. But even though you blaze a fire from there still. But big up yourself, Khago. But me I say if Khago can write that song for Mr. Vegas as a big giant tonight, why Khago couldn't write that song for you? And probably his song would have merged in with everything else and probably all it together.
I'll launch a career for him. You know?
Yeah, because I remember I said the man they did find once, you know.
You find a couple songs, right?
Right.
A straight bad mind, that brother. Straight bad mind, because as me say, him not have nothing to do with the rhythm, right? Mikey Spice sample Neil Diamond thing, and then now you go sample when Mikey Spice and Neil Diamond do, and then now Khago them go do them thing. And you, as a man, were the third in line. I come claim something where the originators them not even argue over. A straight bad mind and tear down that.
Bad mind. But the thing is that, as I said, element in the song, once Neil Diamond estate can, well, he's not dead yet, but his crew and everybody can take all of that, right? So he's trying to, it have nothing to do with him. Just even 2 seconds of the song is Neil Diamond, he can take the entire song, as Vegas said. Right. Or you negotiate what he's gonna get, you know. Right, Anthony Cruz, it's not his song. Man, far from going, man. Leave the man sang so good for the rhythm, he must stifle the man thing.
Crystal G say, he must say, Crystal G, big up yourself and say it's a territory thing. He feels he's bigger than Khago out a man devil. So it's a man. But brother, you're not a bigger artist than Khago, my general.
Right. And nobody not gonna care where you come from. And if you are Garnet Silk,
Yeah,
as
but
Khago
that's
say,
nephew.
as Khago
Garnet
say,
Silk nephew.
Khago say, you never used to, in your prime, you never tell nobody say you're Garnet Silk nephew and whatever.
Right.
No, you feel like saying a badge where you must use for what?
Right. First thing
Right.
first, this is Ricstorm out of Florida, King Thunder out of UK, Emotep out of New Jersey. We not care about what boy you and Mandeville and Garnet. So
Right.
we care about.
Right.
But your Khago said the man not even know same God him did him first video and Rick and Garnet still grave or grave site
Right.
or whatever. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue.
Yo. Khago say link and bring him all over. Just click on his StreamYard link and just see link them is T-Drop. Just click on it and follow the instruction. You know, and StreamYard link and the person when you done star. You listen back yourself on YouTube. Come off of YouTube browser and just stay in a StreamYard.
Yeah, all right, we're ready now.
Yeah. Got you.
Who are me?
King Thunder joining, you know, so I don't know if you want.
Yeah, man. I that me say to you, Rick. Khago did say you hope you join in the links. I that me did call in for tell us say you for point him to his channel or for tune in. I that me that call for tell.
Link in our chat and see me Steve just put it. I'm going to drop it.
All right, blessings to that. Up top.
Yeah, all right.
Big up King Thunder.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, Imotep. Manners up and big up the rest of panel. Manners up.
Rickstorm.
Yeah.
What may I say still? Me did I watch the live Sunday, you see me?
Right.
And
that
yeah, because me's an artist in a father, you see me? Pink Panther play my tune, you see me? I mean them so scary, you see it?
Oh yeah.
So but they screen record the thing and I watch what I go on. Me pick up the energy from Cruz still, you see me?
Same.
I mean I say, John, I never told like that even when I said to Angel, but me I say, yo, I hope in the future them not come off with that thing and so done. 2 days after, probably a day after this, Mr. come on the internet, you see me?
Right.
That's me say, me never like what I go on, cause me drop 2, brother, me I tell you what I go on now, cause me even try to get to you and Rick, you see me, cause me drop 2 reggae tunes in there, brother, you see me? That I even before Khago still, but me like what Khago I deal with, because the reggae need a resurgence, you see me, I say, father?
Right.
You see your KARTEL and the rest of the dancehall acts, them do them thing, you see me? Me do dancehall to you, father, but as me I say, me do some reggae tune, dog, you see me, with bad mood, I want you give them a light for me, I have a song named Roll Your Body, you see me, I said? Where Pink Panther play on the same line there.
Is that on YouTube as well?
Yeah, man, they're on YouTube. Pink Panther played Sunday, you see me, on the same live where Khago them there, you see me?
Right.
But you find say I knew
you can't like how you're there, just tell the people them to check it out, man, and then we can get back.
All right. Big up everybody on the panel, you see me? I say, I always listen every night, you know, father, you see me? That first time really joining, you see me?
Yeah.
Big up.
I'm follow you from work, me, I'll check on the
in and out. Tell the people them where they can find the tune, in general. Like how you're there.
All right, so the artist name Soul Skelly, you see me? So that's SOULSKELLY, Soul Skelly, you see me? And the song name Roll Your Body, you see me? I say, and I have one of them called Toot It Eye, you see me? I have 2 reggae tune, but I have a dancehall song, but to check out them 2 there, you see me? I say, Roll Your Body and Toot It Eye, and the artist name Soul Skelly, that's SOULSKELLY, you see me? On the YouTube. I mean, I say, I love when I deal with car. I follow from work every night and check in all of the things. You see me? I say, listen to them in the car. I want to dance off to continue the resurgence. You see me? I say, I want the music to keep on going and all the artists them get them just due. And you see me? I say, so I respect Uno as journalists. You see me? I say, on YouTube, I do one of these.
Yeah, man. And that's make the people know so are 2 different words, you know, and 1 word are 2 different words. Soul Skelly. Right. People.
Yeah.
Over that while ago, so yeah, man, check out what I go on with G. You know what thing go.
Yeah, man, give thanks, man. You see me, a soul Skelly. Soul, like you know, in your soul. Yeah, man. SOUL and SKELLY, you see me? Some dope tune. So just give me a straight, man. Come on, some ears, because I tell you, me have the music to you, know, father. And Rick, when I go remember, you know, if Jah wills, you know, when I go say, Jano, that you to come on the live, you see me? Because that's some ears me want, brother. Me have the lyrics them and the thing them, you see me?
Yeah, man. That's a word, man. I don't know a thing go.
I go on listen still. You see me? I say, I go on listen and things. Say, big up on yourself.
All right. Yeah, man. Cool.
Oh, all
right. But yeah, my people. And I say, boy, I said that way still. You know, see Jamon check in. Where are you with Jamon? For you say, Jamon check in.
Trouble there.
All right. You there, Jamon?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, hear me?
Yeah. We are here now, my general.
Rick, you know why I'm vexed about this stuff? You see the song when I released, what, 2019?
Yeah.
If you look on all I'm thing that, you know, oh Lord, rhythm him said name.
Right.
And then 5 days ago him change everything to 2-time rhythm.
So, boss.
You see 2019, look on him 2019 song.
Right.
Him said name, oh Lord, rhythm.
Right.
And then 5 days ago, him put out back the song on the 2-time rhythm.
So,
yo, me no want nobody come talk about unity in a dance or reggae. Cause that no dead.
Because me that thing say, yo, I'm like a naive.
But it's on the Love is Blind rhythm. Is Love is Blind rhythm Jamon.
You must look good, man.
No, I'm saying the song name Oh Lord, right? I'm just looking at the details of the song, the details where they put out feet on his page. And it's a Love is Blind rhythm.
When was that?
No, that was 2019.
Well, I'm more than one rhythm because him say Oh Lord, find the Oh Lord rhythm too. If you look good.
Oh, got you. But but I was not saying, you see with the music now, with the artists them, you can see all of the details on the song in YouTube.
Yeah.
So it is Oh Lord, Anthony Cruz, Love is Blind rhythm. You get what I say? Yeah, if you look at the details of the song, Rick.
Because cousin have a wicked song.
But boy, I mean, I tell you, say a straight corruption.
You're right, Emotep. Because when I look, the rhythm name Love is Blind.
Right.
Yeah, Love is Blind rhythm. So when I say Cruz put out the
he put out a 2-time rhythm now and I claim it. Yo, the man dangerous, man.
So
5 days ago.
In dangerous, Rick, man. If him a rename Love is Blind rhythm where him say in a 2019. And name it 2-time and then want to come fight for one of him, brother. Listen me, a straight corruption that. Me can't rate that. Yeah, me can't rate that, Rick. A straight corruption that, brother. Love is Blind rhythm, the man have it say. I know him a claim 2-time rhythm and talk about if me want me couldn't stop it. All them language there, how that come in any conversation. Me see the man and Khago.
But that Cruz cut out the fuck, brother. Cause the man, you listen to that version, yeah. The 4 day ago version, it's like there's something that he mix good or not, brother. It's like it does Emotep. The 4 I found this thing this may ever see. The 4 day ago version is like the man, turn down the like the man turn down the next just screenshot of the next part and turn it down low and just put it over the version with Khago thing there, brother. You listen to that version there, Jamon?
Yeah, man, me hear it.
Yeah, come on, bro. Because if you're listening one when released in 2019, you see say this well mixed and decent and whatever.
Yes.
And that listener version, it's like you hear that next rhythm there in the background, But the 2-time rhythm.
but the thing is, Rick, well, what's this again now? Even the one where him actually release May 30th, right? Yeah, it's still record as Love is Blind rhythm.
Exactly.
If you look at the details of it.
Right.
So when you see him try, I said 2-time rhythm and them sitting there, and I put out record label and them sitting there. Brother, the man dangerous, bro.
No, but hold on. So this is a confusion. So all right. So may I say artist Anthony Cruz? Yo, this funny as hell. Probably I'm gonna put it on his screen.
Right? Yeah.
But this is a funny shit. Cause I first see one man have one song pan 2 rhythm. Let me find this.
Yeah, but the thing is, YouTube register the song as the same song.
Right.
Love is Blind rhythm. So even when he might try to use Stonecraft about 2-time rhythm, YouTube I make you know, say brother, and Love is Blind rhythm this. Yeah, you can't go around this. Because the same thing this. Are you right, Ricky? It don't mix good. The man look like he just throw out sitting out the fast. Try to do something.
Yo, this funny as yo, people would have listen to people themselves. I first me ever see a man put a song on two rhythm to write it. Yo, come on. Don't do that, brother.
Yeah.
Brother. Yeah, this embarrassing, bro. Yo, look on the screen, people. Artist Anthony Cruz, producer Anthony Cruz, rhythm all Lord /2 times. How you sang the on two rhythm one time, brother? Right. I first me see that in a dance hall. I know the funniest thing, look where it registers down here. So.
Right.
Love is blind rhythm because the song already copyright to that.
Exactly.
So no matter where I go do it now, go change, brother.
Exactly.
Operate that way there, bro.
Exactly.
The man just look some clout, man. May I tell you that's not right. That's not right. The man see where the rhythm I do, and him I try get some clout off it.
Because this would be like the original. This so this are the original song, you know. You get what I say? Yeah, these are the original song. So and yes, as well, he want to put a show you all our video.
How much views it have?
The original song that released in 2019. And it have 15,000 views. Then we say that it not really, you know.
They say, you need to give that man a medal for in the Guinness Book of Records.
Take off.
2 rhythm, 1 song. And the first way ever I got hear about this.
Yo,
No, like seriously, we have to got call up the Guinness Book of Records people.
I first man ever hear sing pan 2 rhythm one time.
First artist sing pan 2 rhythm, brother. Because me know say sometimes many songs and 1 rhythm.
Right.
You never hear about 1 song pan 2 rhythm yet. Never.
yo, Anthony Cruz, cut it out, brother. That's it. And we expect this from the dancehall artists, because you know say dancehall artists, most of them just do what them are doing. So I expect this. I not expect this over reggae, brother. You know what I say? Yeah, I think say, yo, the smartest thing need to do is just put a next big song on the rhythm, brother.
But when you do a sue, I'm lose it. I make Khago lawyer ask for attorney fee just for reimburse what it cost him to fight the case. Make him sue then.
Yeah, and then now Neil Diamond and Mikey Spice and just sue him too.
Exactly. And make him pay for them attorney fee as well. For a frivolous lawsuit.
Yeah, like I movie or one of them thing there. Where the next stick now where they use edit sitting on phone. Where next one in Insta see
Cap cut. Cap cut.
Oh, bro. The man them need to stop there, brother. You can't see a little thing I work, so bro. I mean, I understand it's a business, you know. I mean, I rule out the business side of things, you know, then. You get to me, I say, boy, in this case, bro, come on, brother. And me
remember, said the man, but he was getting offered something without doing anything. These are like getting free lunch. These are free lunch. He didn't do anything.
If I'm going to put out a song from 2019, and listen, we can see if they say the song not it.
Right.
You know? We can see if they say the song not it. And you are looking and say, boy, well, this song not it, and a man in about 5, 10, 6 years after brother goes a man rise up back the rhythm and find a buzz. And I like the man, the thing is, and I like the man find a buzz pan the rhythm and I just theme song I work, you know. You see say other people song I work. So where you just join that, bro? I either put out a new song or I go in a one studio go re-release a song then.
Bro, as me say, Rick, when people are win, Rick, is 2 things. You know what I think people should do is either you join the winning team or you just stay away there and go on the thing. But you see when you
just get out the way,
hear it down, it not gonna work out.
Right.
Yeah.
And look, I deal with Angel too. Angel was right there. She was just saying it was like Angel, like it was a shut her up.
And you just know say a long time Angel never find one of them size or song there and you know
exactly.
You in a big good vibe and you just say, yo, relax, Ray, come on, brother.
Yeah.
You can't show, you can't see the ego, Rick.
And technically, we can say, you know, bigger angel leader, brother.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, my general.
This reminds me, why angel have to look what? The song which she has Spice. When Spice is shut it down too.
Jaja no.
Oh no, star.
Man, come on, brother. We need to do better within the music, brother. I know me realize why over there stuck so as well. Yeah, too much infighting. Probably it does not brawling like dancehall, but I look like I see everything.
Yeah, man, what if a corruption mash up the reggae thing, man? But guess what go on now? Remember all man like all Fantan Moja, you know? I think it was about last year before last week. The man come out and attack, man, and them thing there. What if a corruption in a reggae? What if that mash up? Listen to me, that mash up the reggae thing, Rick. Right after the whole reggae revival movement there, yeah, pure corruption go on to. We can't go around that. Meaning so that's it was more of an exclusive club. So the man them did that do the reggae thing, Rick.
Right.
You have to be a part of that camp there if you even got through the gate. Go up on certain shows of Europe and North America and them sitting there, brother, and the whole music aspect of things. It was more like a fraternity in a real life. I saw them they do it. Who know who that link with that man there, and that's why. Hold on, who came out recently? Someone came out recently. I think it was last week, Rick, and they were talking about the Rastas them where they uptown or whatever. I don't remember. I think I hear a vlog, you know.
A Fantan?
I think I'm trying to...
I remember the Fantan come out the other day on Kishima.
Yes, thank you. And hear him talk about the uptown Rasta them. That's an issue him have with them, you know, because here we go on now. When them man the whole reggae revival thing there, yeah, we know say Chronics them forward from Spain town or whatever and in father history or whatever. But when it come on to the proto-J them, right? The whole of the reggae revival camp there, bro, Kabaka Pyramid and them ones there. They still are really uptown them for true. And that time when the whole reggae revival movement there was taking over the place. Brother, the thing was more like a who kind of thing in comparison to back then when even another time I said Luciano, right? Sisla, Capleton, Anthony B, the Blender.
I know disrespect to Proto-J specifically, you know, because Proto-J are bad artists, you know. The things say, you know, them actually talented. You get to me, I say, and I like say, me not feel like them themselves I get no ratings where they're not supposed to get musically. If I get to me, I say emotive.
Yeah, because I guess I go on, Rick. Proto-J, you know. If memory serves me right, the Dan Carly will never, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, him have a family connection. And here one, his mother was a big artist too back then. So him have that musical background. You get what me I say? But the thing is that now, reggae was all about a man like a Raspenko who and come from nowhere and find a song. Reggae was all about a man like Highway and we forward for over Portmore or some rugged place. You get them bust there, brother. Enough of the youths them from certain background during the reggae revival period there. Yeah, they never get that strength there. And they were talented too. That's why Fantan Moja bitter towards them people are still.
Right. Because already, as we say with that here, he must say, yo, the thing kind of take a dip out there. He must say, yo, it's like you may have to go out there and work extra hard to build up the thing. You know, forget even certain crowds and them thing there because whatever. And you know, probably in basically I say, well, it's because just probably the rotation of just one set of artists and no one heap of new artists now get let through the gate for like carry on the thing and just make it thing fresh. It's like, you know, I just rotate in the one set of things and so forth. But I'm gonna say it's away. But before you say nothing, I'm gonna say our next general name DJ Big Man there. So I don't know what I'm have to say as it relates to this. So go and go through my general.
Yeah man, big up on yourself, you know, man. How you think go?
Yeah man, there man, just a reason out a liquor.
Yo, me I tell you right now, Rickstorm, me I tell you, Anthony Cruz just lost a fan, bro. I mean, I ask that, bro. I rate the man, bro. But I say today when I see the thing, brother, he immediately make me not rate the man again, father.
Right.
Believe me, man, me I tell you the truth, man. I have to call in for the thing and tell him, he just lost a fan. I'm sure 1,000,000%, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man, no joke, bro. Idiot thing that, man, a corruption that, bro.
Right.
Corruption that, bro. Me I listen Mr. Vegas song, bro, and me listen to the Khago song all the angel, and me I say, yo, like a breath of fresh air, because we long for something like that, bro.
Right.
You see me?
Right.
Everybody are down in your throat and this and that and scamming and one bag of thing. And when me hear what the man I say, bro, you relatable, brother. And we see Anthony Cruz are come to this right now. Brother, and when me go check for the man thing, just like how now do it, me say, yo, live in corruption for
with no merit, because you know, as me, that's some G coming on a reason and I say, boy, Khago should have do the right thing or whatever. I mean, agree if it was a case where like a for the man project for you, but when we pencil it out, this is we're not even sure if him have no claims, because
right,
like,
brother. Me understand
if I not to cut him general, if I hear rhythm we say you wouldn't need to go a try if you put the two rhythm in a one. We say
right, father. Exactly, brother. I mean, I say we understand the business side, right? Because none of we not idiots. So if I hear a thing, we understand. Say if a man jump on your thing, bro, we know the compensation go. But when we check the level, brother, enough for the man thing, father. Enough for the man thing, none tall, brother.
Right. Probably Imhotep. Probably we have to go start a new thing where we mix two rhythm and put artists on there. Why for
yeah, but well, as me say, you know, Mr. Cruz complaint is not with Khago. Yeah, if you go over the Guinness Book of Record place and make them know say him have the record there, so document that from now so him can collect him royalties for that. You get what me saying? Yeah.
No joke, father. Yo, me tell you, me the great man, brother.
Because me like, you know, me just see Khago a bonfire upon him wicked out of, you know, Vex Station still. But Anthony Cruz sang them in popular song them, me like them, brother. You know, halfway through.
Yeah, the man, bro.
You remember I one with him and Bujo? Sorry, big man. Remember I one with him and Bujo? The players too bloody. And
the big song, man.
Yeah, some yo, me frightened to rat. We can't believe they yo.
Halfway through and then song them a big song them, man.
The thing is, Khago about corruption still, because here we go on, Rick. There's no other way to describe this where we are see unfold in front of our eyes, brother. We can't pretty up this corruption, brother.
Yeah, man. I agree, brother. Straight bad mind.
When you see corruption and bad mind, there's no two ways. We can't even use Stonecraft because that's too pretty, brother.
Right. Bad mind, bro.
Because
man.
You see where we are complaining, say here we go on, no reggae, even in Jamaica, right? Yeah, no reggae now play down in Jamaica like that. Reggae really I got through a phase where, you know, it is stagnant. You get what me I say? Yeah. So when me I say now is this now, Rick? You see Khago them find a good little juggling where everybody can go up and link up Khago on a billion, brother. Right. You get what me I say? Who go up on the juggling, right? And who deal with what, and everybody eat. Where you are come with a man where you want claim everything. So I guess I go on, Rick. Every song where the panda juggling there, him a claim to Rick in terms of him have to get royalties, publishing after that, brother.
The problem should have just go through it silently and just the way I do then. He might run some sites, you know. But unless me have to go with the theory from Soji where I say, well, him just a pretty publicity. But me not think, me understand that with dancehall, but me not think that is a good move when it come on to reggae still. You know, me not think you want a corruption around your thing when it come on to reggae. Man, have has corruption in a reggae, brother.
No. The worst thing that, watch this now, you see a dancehall artist, yeah, he can be considered corrupt on him sitting on him, but I don't really care about that. Right. You see, from the inception of reggae was more about messaging the music, you know.
Right.
You understand me? I say, so it kind of did have that conscious appeal, and you know a Rasta man them, and you know the whole history, brother. So, yeah, being a reggae artist, then hold on. Then why you think Proto J them to get bun out and Lila Ike them to come out and say, boy, she had this and she had that. If it was dancehall, well, on who would have a bonfire like that? The fire wouldn't have blazed, so brother. If Lila Ike did step out and say, boy, whatever, me this and me that. But the reggae thing is something where it carries the identity, Derek. Message in the music, conscious music, consciousness. Man, I said Jai Rastafari and then sitting there and whatever.
Because we all reggae in higher regards. It's a higher regards than anything else.
Yeah, man, because you're correct, Imhotep, man, because if you even check Lily IKEA, you know, and a Jada Kingdom, you know, you will see the big difference, you know, dancehall and reggae, you see the fire where Lila come down under. And then check a Jada Kingdom, she don't under so much fire.
Right.
No, real talk, man.
Yeah, man.
Real talk, father.
So corruption, brother. And we have to call it out as it is, because guess what now? Yeah, a man might argue and say, well, all publicity is good publicity. But there's also a saying that says not all publicity is good publicity. That's the truth about it too. Puff P. Diddy, you know. Right? Uno thinks for him this is good publicity where the whole world are witness unfold. No, people. So I understand that notion there. If you say, yo, all publicity is good publicity, it no works so in a real life. Because as we say, a man like P. Diddy right now would never ever come out and say all publicity is good publicity. And we can talk about all of them, man, Harvey Weinstein, them, Bill Cosby, them, R. Kelly, them, do all them. We can't go on and on. So when me I say is this now, the man they doesn't have a corrupt intention, because watch this now. Even the video I'm seeing idea. Brother, the man get the mic, and the man a hold on for the mic, and the man a lily down Khago. The man put him arm around him shoulder. Brother, you have to understand certain tactics too, you know. Bro, when you put your arm around a man's shoulder and you are say, yeah man, if me don't want to lock this down, and lock this down, you know. But you know it go, man, a unity. And yeah man, I'm a garnet silk nephew, you know. Yeah man, I have your hand on a man's shoulder, brother. You are showing him say you are the bigger man. And I hear with him, brother, I claim the man I come in and I claim the man that Sykes. Yeah.
But yeah, if me now guess another one that's it questionable, when me go listen to the mix, because most of mixtape, me think over DJ Easy then channel me there. When me go listen to a mixtape, the way dog just put out 4 days ago, me say, boy, he said that way. As me say, I first, me see, but I miss Panther live. Me never really see live, so me never really even know say all of that did go on. You get to me? I say, so when somebody send me I say, wait, no sir, it's look away. I call big man, but come here, youth. Yeah, the man have
you have some jugglings, right? You have some YouTube platforms as well where do music, where promote music. You know, DJ Easy, them are the general foundation. Right. You have other little ones and ones do that them thing as well.
Right.
So the thing is now, the same 2 times juggling is on other YouTube platforms.
Right.
You get what I say? And guess what now? People are check them out.
Right.
Because you see the views to sub ratio and them something there.
Right. Yeah, man, come on, brother. Man, I might need to stop them something in music, bro. And as me say, some of the time this would have just prove why the thing not reach. But if it, right, Raz, you know, when you call Khago and say, yo, come here, youth. You know, come on, big man, brother, address as youth in front of how much in hundreds of people, bro. You boy up the man thing. You know?
bro, when the man attack them, the man a Lego Khago, brother. You know, see, the man a Lego Khago, and the man a put him on his shoulder and say, yeah, man, if more couldn't stop it, and me a gone, the man a tell the same, I gone it silk nephew.
Yeah, man, I got, I think that June I got a thing there, car, brother. We don't see you up on 2019.
Right.
So you're supposed to be glad for all of that publicity there, bro. The last time I see Anthony Cruz without no disrespect, I was a PNP rally, me see him and the man run him off a stage, brother. And the thing said that would be the easiest audience your man get forward pan. So if you get run off a stage by the audience like that, you want them. That show you where where you think there.
Straight corruption, the man them deal with here, brother.
Yeah, you ever Rick?
Yeah, my general.
You know, long me not see Gangouli. Gangouli. You know, long me not see him smile.
Right.
And when you put him there, your flag there. No matter smile, no, the man think him son God star.
Yeah, man, because you even hear a Gangouli I say 100 and don't play it in the man.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? And Ganguly just realize that well the rhythm of a boss and just get his version and do what him do. And them like say him in studio with Khago. I never hear Khago them an object or a pre nothing or whatever. And even I think Richie Stevens them say did I go do some work with the same rhythm.
Right.
In the film one version of what him do and whatever, brother. Man, them just realize say the thing have a buzz. I know for him and them not saying that nothing go on for them, but them dead and I do them thing, bro. And you know, man, I realize say yo, them can't get a buzz off of this.
But the thing is, you know, Rick, the thing is, you know, all right, if everybody I go sample, you get me I say? And when it come on to music, as me always say, Rick, even with the rhythms in Rick, you have rhythms where sample 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, even a dancehall too.
Right.
Different versions. So sampling was always a good thing because especially a good music you sample. You know sample nothing when nobody don't know. When man a sample, people a sample things where people know.
Right.
So if it's a rhythm or a song or both, whatever, you know how that go. People know that. Chasey Chapman them, right? Remember when the sister sing that sorry, you know. What's her name again, man? Why her story is so sad? What's her name?
Foxy Brown.
Thank you. Right? When she did sing sorry, the cover version, you know. Remember the Chasey Chapman was tearing down Jamaica as well, too, you know.
Right.
You understand? And she got us to the cover version, pan a reggae beat. You get, and that was a juggling to it because I guess I go on now. Foxy Brown, sorry, tear down the place.
Right.
Guess what? Here comes Freddie McGregor. Looks like the sun, it doesn't shine for me. Wonder why. Brother, you get what me I say? And
right.
No matter how they first and go, because I see these things in prophecy. Hear what it says. So when me I say now is at that time, the juggling, it became a juggling and a bad juggling. So my point is, with one person have a hit song and the rhythm, right? And other people go on it and do them song. And you have other sampling of the rhythm, Rick. That is how the music's supposed to go. But when you see a man come to deliberately tear down, Rick,
right?
Because first thing first, him not do no research in Rick. And when we realize too, enough of the man, them, I don't think them even understand the depths of the music industry either like that for no say. You see, when you come claim something legally, brother, you make sure say you have your paperwork.
Right.
We don't want to see you come out and attack nothing. You show your document and say you have the rights to this and that and this.
That's why when the dog are right 2-time mix and all of that for the new mix we have, YouTube now change it to that YouTube.
Exactly.
This way what say, brother. YouTube now change it to that a blood clean. YouTube a whole and pan yo, Jaja no. Man them need come on, bro.
Yeah, but
this just a nice thing where the man them just push, bro, and just you know just make this big and then them just capitalize from this. You get me? I say including Anthony Cruz and whatever. You could have just take the glory and just know say yo, you know, me do a good thing, you know, me just free up a rhythm, so to speak. If you want to claim it as yours, then me free up a rhythm and we just remember you by that. You know, I just look into you where you are dealing with by that energy there. Say, yo, yeah, man. You know, Anthony Cruz advice I read me first or whatever. Or him the advice it one at the time or whatever.
But you could have capitalized on it, Rick. But as you say, Rick, you could have capitalized on it better.
Right.
In terms of the negative capitalization on it, you could have capitalized on it positively because you could have go to Khago studio and say, yo, that rhythm I run. Like, just like how Vegas and jump on the rhythm. I same thing Vegas say, no, me I jump on this rhythm. So you could have jumped on the rhythm too. You know, but you think the negative way of capitalizing on it.
And as Khago rightfully saying, brother, Anthony Cruz no bigger than Mr. Vegas. And Mr. Vegas gonna link Khago and Khago write the song and whatever and then we get to work, brother.
But Anthony Cruz no bigger than Khago either.
Exactly, Rick. So watch this now. If Mr. Vegas did that say, Khago, make him stay with him and whatever. No, brother, the man has some music him deal with and here we go on now. He go link with Khago.
Right.
And you see the whole traction and them something there. So of course, Mr. Vegas depend the rhythm. So Khago depend the rhythm to better.
So bro, you feel like Anthony Cruz thinking bigger than Khago even them?
Yes. Yeah.
In his mind, he thinks so. I think in his mind, he thinks he's bigger. That's why he's trying to. That's why he's trying to even get the garnet silk part of it to bolster his self.
Right.
Like garnet silk. Yeah.
Right.
They say garnet silk bloodline.
Yeah, exactly.
When the thing with bloodline business, you know, when we look on Steve Marley and Jonah Gang and Ziggy Marley, we look on their works, and then we look on whatever claim to fame them have for your brag, and we say, all right, this equate to your bragging where you're out here. Me see Ziggy I say, well, you want a Grammy, and when we look, you have about 7. So me say, well, we can't argue with a man we have that can show. You get to me? I say, you not have that thing there for you to tell about garnet. We don't care about that, brother.
Right, and the problem again, Rick.
Yeah.
The problem again now, right, is that you see, when you go re-release songs, Rick, sometimes it will work in a Rick, but
right.
You see the possibility, you see if a hit song or the song did connect in a way,
right,
and you say you re-release it, yeah, you'll get traction like that.
Right.
Brother, the man a re-release a song where that never gone nowhere. So what does it take for you even go right where you want right and put where you put on cargo, you know, juggling?
But just to show you.
A guy want to keep on my own rhythm. So that means you're bigger than the artist, brother.
But just to show you the man and credibility, right? The man, the biggest thing he can draw for in his credibility or his talented line, right? Is his uncle that died when I was a teenager. But drop out when I was a teenager. You know, like I got that. That's crazy.
You know, this is with that, we respect garnet still, but we don't. You that not saying we are talk when we are judging, we are talking about the music. So
exactly,
you know, the most memorable thing we are gonna talk about is this song Halfway Tree, brother.
Exactly.
You know, so but them need to stop them thing there, brother, and stop hold long the music when them see opportunity for thing rise, bro.
Well, Rick, you know what's so wicked too? When Mr. Vegas hear the rhythm, the man drive from Miami go Mandeville night, you know, start.
Right. Yeah, man. And for me hear this song, me I say blood clean. But something me I say something half to me, you know. Because me I say, yo, how me not see that energy here? And the thing with because when I see even like Mr. Vegas put out song and put promotion behind him or whatever, me I say, yo, me not see that vibe there around this. You get to me I say? Because me I say, yo, me see man just simply put out one barefoot video. I think on Facebook or Instagram and having some play, brother. And both things they go viral, bro.
Yes.
I compare that video to the rest of Mr. Vegas video. Whole heap of views, brother. How much in thousands of comment, bro.
And the funny thing is, you know, Rick, a lot of people, and when I talk about Jamaica,
right?
A lot of disc jockeys, right, are asked for that. Let me tell you something, Rick. Bobby Candace and them man there,
right?
Them man they are asked for that, brother. As some music go, all of the big DJ them, brother, them are asked for that. And you tell me, say no, you just run in with your corruption and them something there. Brother, it ever help your juggling to because guess what? When Bobby Candace them are play it, them will play the juggling, Rick. And the juggling the man them are go play. They not choose the one man song like that. The Khago go play the D'Angelo, Mr. Vegas. You know everybody are go play, brother.
Right.
If you see,
and I may have also some other songs, Pane, were really good songs, brother. Mr. East have a good song, Pane. Admiral Tibet have a good song, Pane. You have Youth and Green and you know, couple other one. Hello, say the Pane too. And all I song them, nice song them, brother.
But Rick, that's the power of juggling, you know, Rick. Yeah, what is now? You see, when one man find a hit song, Rick, a hit rhythm that twin, brother.
Right.
And guess what? Now, when the other man them have good songs, pan bad song, pan it too. Where you think one, the hit we're dead already. I got carry and did the other songs, then the energy there because it's a juggling. So when I say this is a win-win situation for Anthony Cruz, you know, all the man have to do is just either go write one song or make Khago write one or two of them write one, right? And put it on the rhythm. I want to go on the road, brother. Right. That will help your career now too. Now the people might realize that straight corruption you deal with.
Yeah, even not even as me say Ganguli thing there, the song, all I sang them sound good, brother.
Right, right. And I remember man like Nadi Virtue. Not something that him did win. Festival song.
One of them thing there, either Rising Star.
No, hold on. Yeah, I think either Rising Star or festival song competition, whatever.
Yeah,
I think
Rising Star.
Yeah, I think a Rising Star for you. Yeah, Rising Star, because Chris Martin and Romeo and Virgo, them, I win that too. You get what me saying? You see when them I got through it from all the stages them. But my point is, Rick, this was an opportunity for him as well. If he say here go on now, put a song on it, brother. Put the energy on it and move forward. You fight over something where and a year one are two people in front of you in the line, brother.
Right.
You understand?
A second place in the win. Come. Even like I think even my boy there is one of them artists there too, Ladden. Because I think Ladden come third in one of them competition there as well.
Right.
When get the boss. So you have a couple of them artists there out there said we. Even Devin the Doctor and them you they said we.
Right.
You know? Where come break and actually become an artist, said we. Yeah?
In the win what? In the win Rising Stars?
Hold on.
Devin the Doctor.
Devin the Doctor. I think I him did win, you know.
Or the dancehall.
Some of them show them. I don't remember if a Rising Stars or
you have the dancehall king or what?
Two of them made up, man. They have Rising Stars and the next one.
Yeah, we are dancehall them deal with because remember all man like all poor and bossy them did win.
Right.
You get what I say? Yeah. So remember them time them man, you see me?
Yeah,
Magnum Kings and Queens. Yeah, respect 444. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because Magnum Kings and Queens was more of
dancehall.
Yeah, they have more high energy. The thing they were gonna do like hardcore. Yeah, right.
Yeah. With the Rising Star now, it was more of a palatable mainstream kind of thing. You get what I say? Yeah, right. The Rising Star was hardcore, brother. You see? Yeah, man. Trust me. But when you look at the history, this was an opportunity for Anthony Cruz to say, yo, go up on the rhythm, do your thing, and just move, brother. Because people ask for the juggling and them something that is a must because it'll get the traction.
I know me kind of would just feel like seeing personality. Problem that's the reason why we never see man Bujo singing collaboration because as I say that song when that song they drop, brother. But the players too bloody. I mean what? Me know if I know that song there me mote, but Bujo say, I must see you have your 6 pounds. Make you a go long so like you know respect. Brother, that song they used to play at least 1,000 times a day on the radio, brother.
But Rick, you
remember that song there, bro.
But Rick, you remember that song, yeah? This was about 93, right? About 93, this is 94. And I think this is him too, you know. It's been a while since I've been watching you.
No, Anthony Redrose.
Anthony Redrose. Yeah. Mix him up. But my point is though still, him did have a time where him did have some songs, Rick, where people know a Jamaica and them love.
Yeah, man. Me I tell us a big song, them man. Then they have like some youth were rising at that time, them man. Anthony Cruz, one of them have like all perfect them, and you know them youth they were right where they on that thing. They were Ellis Kelly usually play them hard, brother.
Right.
Me I say, me usually listen. Cause remember say Ira FM me have to go to and whatever. Zip them never even did so prominent yet.
Right.
Because Ira FM are like the radio and go to and everywhere in a taxi, yard, everywhere, brother. Then some ring so.
Yeah, because
me I wonder, and me I say because me I say, you know, say like Buju Banton and you know Marcia Griffiths and Buju Banton and Nadine Sutherland and Wayne Wonder and whatever. You still see them sing them hits. Me never see man and Buju sing that song there, brother. And that song there was a hit in that time, bro.
Right.
With an actual message. Me never, some don't know, you know.
Yeah, but me I tell you, say that's him really I figured look and realize what him try to do, brother, it don't make no sense, right? As Mr. Vegas rightfully say, Khago fi put out where him put out, brother. Put out where you put out. Just make sure say here we go on now. The Mikey Spice them and whatever. You deal with them and whoever else have to deal with it, brother.
And as yeah, man, even that song there, his mother sang to Anthony Cruz. Remember, say, Ezekiel, the long button.
Yeah, man.
I remember the days when things wasn't right.
Yes.
That song there is a big song to brother.
But that was a juggling. That was a juggling with Richie Spice and have marijuana up on the corner.
Other one them have the street is getting hot. And the youths them again.
So,
I think I what that song there upon the rhythm.
Food for the pot.
Right.
Yes, can't get anything to full that gap. Yeah,
Right.
man.
Come on. Anthony Cruz have some nice song, bro. So I don't expect the man to pre them with them. I think the man they fully in their reggae. And I know say anything for reggae music.
Right.
I say anything for themselves, bro. Yeah, come on.
No, at the end of the day, still, man, them have to know say here or now. Just focus on the thing, no, man. Focus on the growth of the journey, you know. With their complaints of reggae, even at Jamaica, you know, Rick, the data show you say no reggae now play, you know.
Right. I remember I said we out and look our reason this thing. And we said,
yeah, sorry.
I mean, I said me look for like probably and I say, well, probably you know. I don't know if I the early lock off time at the dance, then I know where because I know say remember I say I went out we a reason to him at and I say back then there was like when you have the dance, they have like a reggae session, you know. We know say you have like when it start out, you have like that
Glen Washington. You
right.
say, all right,
no. Well, I know it start out with like reggae, like back then thing.
Yeah, man.
Early juggling.
Yeah, but when you step up and you reach like you know, like 11 o'clock hours, they say you have like that reggae thing with them Anthony Cruz and that type of
right. Glen Washington and them man.
Right.
Kindness or weakness, then kind of
fire here, let's rise and shine. You know, say dance.
Yeah, man. Right. True. But guess what? I just said the earlier juggling, probably about even say 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock more time. Yeah, you get some good reggae, Gregory Isaac.
Early warm. Yep, early warm.
You hear the reggae, Rick, and guess what, Rick? Even though people are in the venue, you know, Rick, at that time, or a lot of people in the venue, everybody in the community I hear the sound, brother. So you know, say people I hear the music we are playing.
Right.
And then you have a younger selector try bus too. So I him run the early juggling. You know, the younger selector probably run the early juggling.
Right, you know, so now we kind of change up, brother. So that the man should have tried to be lively up and active back. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the man should have tried to be active back that part of thing there. Because for the last 5 years we there and we have said, well, we don't know what going on over there. So it's like I see him rotation. And it's like nobody now give like the younger artists them a break. You know, because you have like them younger youth they were to me them extremely talented. But
yeah, then I look at our Black Hero, Rick.
Right, you know, it was a year of my artist, and it's like, boy, I don't know a artist.
Black Hero talented, Rick. But at the same time, to Black Hero understand the whole nature of the industry. I remember him do a reason.
Yeah, man, the reason regular, man, you know?
Yeah, man. About the cost of getting the music out there too. He was talking about the cost and everything.
Right, the cost, this analysis and whatever. And whatever. So, but he's a talented artist. Rick.
Talented youth.
And that's what proves and talented. Them man ever they pan tour, you know.
Right, yeah.
And he have the look too. He have the reggae look as well.
Yeah, he's a real Rasta youth. You get them?
Yeah, man. You see, man, a South African them sitting there.
Yeah, man, if ever they pan tour, man. If I look on all right now for him tour thing, you know, slap off as an artist when I get. But in music, if I listen to music, brother, the man music good, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, you know, Rick, guess what, Rick? Again, now, you know, you see, if him did a link with certain people.
Right.
It would be a different conversation and a joke thing.
Right.
Because I saw the music thing, brother. Right. When it comes to the reggae thing right now, Rick, it really stay away where
a system thing.
People can say it's a fraternity thing where it's more like a gatekeeper right now with the reggae.
Right.
Yeah, trust me. People will call it that, Rick, because there are a lot of characteristics that we have seen within the past 15 years or so, where I sure we say the reggae are gatekeep.
Right.
Because none of young local acts now get that bus there again. And guess what go on now? Back in the days, Sizzler them, you get what I say, Capleton them. Well, Capleton them they do dancehall first, but like Sizzler them and Anthony B and them and the Highway and them and the Wall them and the Fantan Moja them. You get me? At the end of the day, brother, them man that come from humble beginnings, they never part of no group or know this and know that like that per se. And their music stand out for them.
So
I think the first time I hear Anthony B, I think upon Muta play Anthony B, used to play Anthony B on Cutting Edge in the late night. I said you come up and rare. So but then time there is no gatekeeping of such. But now I think I just say a click business right now.
So you think them have a view over upon the reggae side where they must say, well, in order to find the songs where I run in where we're supposed to come run the reggae space, you have to be like a part of that movement. They like, you know, probably in terms of like Khago, them would look and say, well, a dancehall reggae and you know, a man where a clash and a do all sort of something or whatever. So I don't know if them look and like it from that angle and feel like say, in order to find a reggae song, you have to just be, but at the end of the day, I don't think that is a good argument because but I see, as me say, artists like Hero where and Black Hero they were as you them a full Rasta man and I not see no strength. More than you know, the actual talent speak for him. I not see them I say yo, this youth and promote him as like one of the young faces of reggae.
But you know something, Rick, you know, say even there was a time too as well, you know, in reggae music.
Right.
Well, I guess probably we can actually say it that way there too. There was a time in reggae music where you know, it actually envisioned the black man's struggle.
Right.
You get what I say? It envisioned the black man's struggle, it portrayed the black man's struggle. So the typical quote unquote reggae artist phenotypically was more like a black man, locks and beard and them sitting there, deal with conscious music. You understand me? Now we see the evolution where even a whole heap of European artists bust in our reggae and the music dominate Jamaica too, brother. You understand me? We will see Snow and them man they come to Jamaica and do dancehall and dominate the place, brother.
Dominated for a while.
I say come up even like Gentleman them, you know.
Right, Gentleman.
Right.
You
Khaled buds them and them you
right.
real serious it in across Jamaica.
Right, and as me said, them man they come dominate even in a Jamaica. The capital of reggae.
Epicenter of reggae.
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
Him do a music still. Because at the end of the day, when you come on to Gentleman and Khaled buds, the song them bad. You get what I say? Yeah, so even if because enough people would even look and say, yo, them man are not even Jamaican. You know, big up yourself in the summer. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I feel like I look for music from the next level, but this song them actually bad, you know?
Right, but that's unique to Rick because let me show you something. Let me show you why it's unique. Our Jamaican artists can't go to America about them and rap artists and hip hop artists like that, brother.
Right.
And I do them sitting there. You understand what I say?
Because reggae is much more welcoming. You can't go to China and do Chang 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 song either, you know?
The thing is, even though you ever see like, because we have like American reggae artists, them, you know. But we never see them like, even though them have like big song out in the world, man, all sell gold from America. But me understand that. But we never see them like with a hit where actually hit Jamaica though. Me don't know me wrong. You can put your finger upon one of them then, like where that say.
I think the only one that I don't know if we could put him in the category as Shinehead was doing back in the days. He was actually living here for a long time, so he was doing.
No, man,
but I can't put a recent. Yeah, I can't put my hand on any right now for real.
Me talk about like a soldier or them type of thing there. Like as me say, we know say them huge, you know.
Right.
And you know, I think the market them are bigger than like our artists. But me I talk about like hit on the ground, like Khaled buds and Gentleman.
No, because they use because of the wider public, not a Jamaican say use.
No, man, what Rick is saying though is just like in the past where you know them they find the hit songs them in a yard.
Right.
Even though they are from a different demographic, is it going on now? If we see it now,
no,
right.
We're not seeing on.
No. If you look at the G when him Kesmandi, what do you think about him?
But him, I don't think him have a hit. I don't talk about like doing songs, you know. I don't think him have like a hit, like you know, Gentleman, Panic Ground.
Oh yes. I'm self.
Right, like a total local hit, like not a local run.
Yeah, when it come on to Khaled buds, you know, everybody in a Jamaica, back then every party. From your ear, finally the herbs come around. You know, and you hear that bass line they drop, you know, say, yo, I'm mad sitting, you know.
Right.
It's actually a hit, you know. But when you check, I wonder if it's because of the region where they come from, you know, like Gentleman from Germany and so forth. It's like, out of Jamaica, you know, reggae kind of does more just big panda side and everybody head to that side. So I don't know, it's because them kind of more welcoming to whatever, or it's because the songs them are just songs that we can relate to panic ground.
All right, you see in Germany.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No,
I was gonna say that I think we're more welcoming for one, and that's one of the reasons we're more welcoming. And then if the artist see that the song buzz, then probably visit Jamaica more often and try to get a grown swell from Jamaica and reverse it back into the wider audience. But we're not seeing that now.
All right. So the thing is this now, Rick. You see, places like Germany, because I don't think people realize the dominance that reggae had in Europe, you know, at one point in time, you know.
Right.
Reggae big in Europe than everywhere else.
Come on.
Reggae in Germany bigger than reggae in Jamaica and reggae in North America, brother.
Facts.
Reggae in Germany. So the thing is, because Bob Marley, you know, theme songs them and the whole history of Germany and the Berlin Wall and whatever. So Bob Marley became like a national icon in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it really actually influenced the impact of reggae in Germany. And I saw the reggae music kind of transcend. And I saw we have the German reggae artists them now too get involved and fuse more with our culture too.
When I say about YG Marley, I when that just look upon him as a part of the Marley.
Marley.
Yeah, what I say is a diaspora, more Marley.
And that's you know, he's Lionel's son and a Bob Marley
from
son.
80
Hold on, Rick.
Yeah, my general.
2 o'clock, you know my things go.
Yeah, man.
2 o'clock, so I have to go boogie, you know.
All right, that's your word, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Big up, Jamon.
Yeah, man. But may I say still, I don't know if in terms of like, you know, Maxi Priest back then, Maxi Priest not come from Jamaica. Because
I think he's from England.
Yeah, right, England. But you know, say them and tear up Jamaica as well.
Right.
And
but he was linking up with Shabba.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he was doing link up with local artists, right, and get the buzz back from
Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Natural Black not come from Jamaica either. I think a Guyana ain't come from, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
I think you're correct, you know.
But with Maxi Priest still, right? I'm trying to remember if hold on, he did just a little bit longer, baby. Right? I'm trying to remember if that one was before the one with Ima Shabba. You get what I say? Because Maxi Priest did dip on our local juggling them too.
Yes, and he used to be in Jamaica all the time.
Yeah.
But that's a kind of it, and I say, you know,
big one.
Yeah. If it's just because, you know, when it come on to like Khaled and even Gentleman, it's just because the man song just bad, you can't go around it. And even like Pressure as well. I remember I said Pressure not come from Jamaica either, you know. But to all the man them sound, bro, it's like you couldn't even, I feel like a golden type of reason. You couldn't even just look and just listen to them or whatever. Because man, they don't sound exactly like.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Like Jamaican, right?
Yes. And the thing is, you know, Rick, even back then with them man that we know. You see, when we hear it for the first time, when you hear finally the herbs come around, the idea we are look for, we get it by the pound. Yeah. We never know say how that them and they phenotypically are European.
Exactly.
Sometimes we hear it, and when we start, you know, see the face to the music, you realize it. You understand me? I say, and that has always been the case in music in general too. Right. Because guess what now? We never look on the skin color or no demographic. Say, oh, I'm a European Rasta man, so yeah, whatever. No,
it was like a drop the leaf with even Gentleman with Infatuation.
Yes.
Never really. Then was say, yo, this man was a Germany's.
Yeah. True.
Yes, a huge out in the world. But just hear reggae and just love reggae and say,
right. So I think we have two classes back then, right? So you have the Maxi Priest, you have the Khaled and whatever, but then you have the Matisia who were more who was like a more novelty, and because Jamaicans see them try it, Jamaicans take to it as well. So you have the one that are really talented, and you have some novelty one that we still take on to, you know.
Yeah, because Rick, I'm happy you mentioned Matisse, you brother, Because remember, you know, first, you know, Matty Sheu, he was introduced into our culture in a sense, whereas when we saw his song on BT and MTV, you know, I remember saying that get attraction there, you know.
Yes. That is like when you say them man they bigger than like most of our reggae artists.
Exactly. That the man they are from Israel, we practice when practice.
Yes.
Man got a piece of reggae as well, brother. Matty Sheu.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
And guess what, Rick? I think about a couple months ago, about last year, he released a project. But our reggae beats them, the man.
I think I saw it too, because I was checking it out and I was like, where he was, and I think he released a project the other day. I looked at it.
Yeah, remember when Soja, I said this already. Remember when Soja win them
the Grammy.
Everybody have tears in their eye. Jesus Christ, where the man come from. When me go listen to man them music, the man end up on full reggae rhythm, brother, chant Rasta lyrics. I mean, I say, but why we can't ball? We want ball, you know, the man them song a reggae, brother.
Right,
more than people, all of the other what's sweet about the team of them. The man them song a reggae more than all of the other project them we put forward in the competition.
Right, true.
I say, man out there, I try to rap and trap and all of that, and I put up, say them are enter reggae competition. The man with the reggae project are going, brother.
Exactly. And what pleasing to the ear of the people that listening to it to make the decision.
Right.
They can understand it. and that's one of the things.
But I just goes to show you how big like a reggae thing is. That's why we can't endorse and foolishness away even Anthony Cruz are going. Because even like remember so we have even like thing out of Trinidad, you know, where she named Queen Omega, you know, and she big out in the world, you know, brother.
Yes, yeah, man. See her in South Africa when here and she Jaja.
Because when it come on to like we have our Queen Africa as a reggae giant. When it come on to out in the world, I'm not sure which one of them bigger, brother.
All right, guess go on.
And safely say when it come on to Jamaica, not cities Queen Africa.
Right.
Yeah, when it come on to out in the world, I'm not really sure which one of them bigger, brother.
You know say Queen Omega. You see when me see with Queen Omega. When she go Africa still, a year ago now, Queen Africa thing big in a Rick.
Yeah, Queen Africa thing powerful out.
Yeah, man, our thing, all right. You know, I am conflicted with that one there for true. So I'm gonna left that one there. Yeah.
Right. It is tough to measure.
So much actually reason upon man without no styling and nobody.
Right. It's tough to measure because we see Queen Africa in our face more. Right. So we're not looking at the wider impact of Queen Omega.
If you look, because I'm gonna check out them thing them more while, you know, brother. Yeah, right, more while, more, you know, it's a reason dance all every day. So and every time I want the same sitter sitting in the headspace. So it's actually go like they shows them and look upon the reaction them when them get over Germany and places in Africa and so forth. And when me observe Queen Omega, brother, me not lie. Me not sure which one of them bigger, brother. Trust me.
Right.
Because if you are thinking loud out there too, brother.
Yes. As me said, me see her in South Africa a couple months ago, and brother, trust me, that never looked normal, brother.
Yeah, man. I want thinking heels, me see mama bonfire in a chant. The whole place a tear down, you know.
Yeah, stay with the sexy.
Yeah, man. So a lot of people like from like we is in Jamaica probably not really look up like check out our thing them or whatever. You get to me? I say what? I think them and she have really nice songs too as well.
Yes, yeah, man. True. Our lyrical content, our key.
Remember say she do one viral dub with Little Lion, you know, brother. Where don't call me local and international, brother. That viral, you know, brother.
Yes.
You know, so that bigger than the actual song, you know, bro. If I go Google that and look on YouTube, whole heap of millions of views, you know, brother. For all that platform, them, you know, bro.
There was a time where if you that was even in your feed, the way it was in the algorithm.
Right.
She good vocal, man. She good.
And Queen of Amiga have dub played 55 million views, brother.
Right.
That's a lot of views.
Yeah. You know? So whenever I sting up on Little Lion in platform, you know, because they have like a huge platform, you know. But and yo, you know, say with our you know, we do in Jamaica, brother, bad mind just mash up everything emotive. Cause them platforms, yeah, I reggae them deal with, you know. And them have like the dub programs and so forth, you know. And them just do what them I do normally, brother, and it just work. You know, there is no tearing down or whatever, and them can just shoot out, as you say, Queen Amiga can do a song and it get 55 million views off a dust dub. And yo, if I said when I win a Jamaica to by the time it reaches first 500,000 views, somebody a forward.
That's a forward, exactly.
Right.
Just like Khago and Khago, them, I know.
Right, and the thing is, you know, if you look at even certain demographic react to that, brother, places like Spain.
No, but me I tell you, say that was a global thing, because what text I tell you about, that was just pan like YouTube, brother. Right, Instagram, I think that video get over 1 million just likes alone. Me not talk about views.
Yeah, man.
Just
likes.
Yeah,
but Spain and Germany always be the big. People think England is big for reggae. Spain and Germany is one of the biggest market. Bob Marley was so popular in Spain, like a god, man. I'm telling you, it's very popular.
Yeah, man.
Belgium too. You see the Belgians them too. They love the reggae, you know, man. So as we say, you know, Europe in general, yeah, man, them embrace the reggae culture in a
Netherlands as well.
Yeah, right. Them,
Alan, yeah.
Yeah, man, you see them, Rick, them, Belgium, Germany over Spain. Yo, even in Italy, the man, them, brother, the Italians, them, you know, they never ramp with the reggae thing either, you know, Rick.
Yo, remember to in a emo tape. When we look on like, because even like Summer Jam, just go look on the lineup. Outside of it, we know Mr. Vegas, Beanie Man, KARTEL. Just go look on the lineup. You see some names span there.
Yeah, man. Big
brother, you know here for them.
Nobody mention them there exactly. Nobody know talk about them.
And them big over there, bro.
Yes. Yeah.
You know?
True.
But I'm speaking of even of the thing there. I don't see that look into like the Summer Jam show. But with KARTEL, Beanie Man and Mr. Vegas, a 3 different nights them all perform.
Yeah, I kind of realize that Beanie Man, it look like Beanie and KARTEL now perform the same night.
Yeah, Mr. Vegas now perform the same night with them.
No.
I think Mr. Vegas perform the Friday and then KARTEL perform the Saturday and Beanie perform the Sunday.
Right. And hold on them. I think Etana over there too, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I think she's on it too. Yes, I think she's on it as well.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a big festival. Listen me, you see that on Rotterdam, Splash Rick. A big festival, them there, brother.
Right.
Huge.
And I rather them 100, what? A couple 100,000 at the backside, rather than big, man. Big. Yeah, man, big.
One time.
Well, to choose France.
Yeah.
How could I
Yeah, man, France the big too.
Because France as a European country, it have one of the biggest African diaspora.
Right.
You know, all of the African countries, they were France in control. Them parents come over France and whatever. So they love the reggae to free. And
just because France account ethnicity in terms of in their census, but if they did, it would be the largest African population in Europe.
Yes,
right.
Yes.
Brother, one time I see Richie Stevens and Jen come on a perform on one show in a brother. Yo, me see people in a show till me I tired, bro. Over I think Germany are one of them places. The amount of people I see in a show. It's like it's just a whole street of people emote. Bang to bang, bro. To all the show be pirated.
Hey, let me tell you something to you, Rick. You know, we really need to do a state of inquiry into how reggae and dancehall died, so to speak, in the Japan market.
Right.
We need to really do a thorough investigation on that, brother. That's one of the most baffling things I've ever seen in music.
That was our number one market.
Japan, brother. At the time, you know, Japan, when it come out to dancehall and reggae, Japan, when you see the place, the venues, them,
full of Japanese, man.
Good. Bigger than even our local market.
Full of Japanese.
You tell me, say, we lost that market? How did that happen?
Right.
Me, I tell you.
Because even one time the sound used to go play in Japan, and then the Japanese start to play their own sound, right? Do their own sound over there, right? The Japanese take that. But there's something up in between that and the art in the artistry part, other than the sound system, right? Because they used to be in Jamaica all the time. That used to be the biggest. Japan is the place to go.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Is a standard change and them lose interest in the standard of the music? Is that what you think happened?
No, but with reggae was there, brother. Me understand.
Reggae was there as well.
Me understand dancehall and whatever, you know. They now find the type of artists that will appeal to the Japanese audience because they will have trap on the topics and whatever.
Right.
But reggae, I don't understand the part they do. Because reggae, even if for the reggae ask them where we shouldn't see them man they over Japan and tear it down like that. Me now say you don't really have couple shows over there, but the dominance that reggae and dancehall are in Japan. And I saw where text was saying if me remember when Mr. Vegas did go perform front of 120,000 people. Brother, yeah man, that depend on my Facebook page, man. When Mr. Vegas walk out and said Japan, the whole place here.
Like an earthquake.
How we say, man? You look on that the crowd.
Is it the same thing we're going in terms of like, but the thing with probably when it come on to America, I don't think you have like enough artists who deliberately say, yo, we are go, do it thing like some other man and make a food or whatever. Because when I argument with me that year, a lot of people with it saying that hey, where the Japanese them start to do is like they have man where basically a mimic our
Jamaican. They did. Right, they did. Yes, they did that for sure.
Yeah, because probably the distance with it and forget artists from Jamaica, it probably cost this. Man just say, all right, scratch that, this man can do the same thing. Probably not as perfect as the original, but it work or whatever, and it are going up cheaper. So we don't know if that can be like an issue with people.
Yeah, and even without the sound system, with Almighty Crown, them and them ones there, they became very influential.
Yes.
So they were like a conduit between Jamaica and Japan. You understand what I say? And I think part of the problem was definitely their influence in Japan and them are the man where they were like a conduit in a real way.
Right. But it could be that too. When someone mimic it for a while.
I make that something I run. Okay. I'm just look in it. No, I'm not play it then. So I can continue reason. But I say I make this run. I don't just look how much people in a venue in general.
Right. But what can happen to, right? After a culture, if someone love your culture so much, right, and then they start mimic it, right? When they get to a stage, they're gonna get to a crescendo where they're gonna have a homegrown part of that culture. And I think probably that's what happened in Japan and the reggae scene, where they have some artists that we don't know about, but but Japanese people like them because they are Japanese. They can understand them. They're rapping in their language, they reggae in their language, and so on and so forth. So it could be that as well that dim the reach of the Jamaican artists.
You know what need to start happen? The Japanese them need to start do like the general. Let me see. I wind up himself on stage.
Yeah.
People put a bunch of tomato on him. Look what the stage like a people.
Yeah, a whole lot of people, man. A lot of people, man.
Whole heap of people, brother. You know?
The man they tomato, the man. He take my tomato and throw it back in the crowd. The girl I say, what?
Fuck your mother.
Yes.
But people see what's going on the music together. The music thing. And a gimmick thing, you know.
Yo, one of the girl I said, what? He threw it back in the audience. I said, yo.
Yeah, look at that crowd, man.
Yeah, man.
Thousands of people, man.
Man, brother. Yeah, crowd load, brother, back in them time.
Tens of thousands. Look at that. Look at sea of people.
Yeah, man. People like
look at that.
You know? So as I say, it's like the man they now maintain. The man they should maintain that instead like they lock it up in a one corner and then it's like I don't know every people are tired to see same set of people the same set of performance or whatever. But it does get away where it kind of just look away and you start to hear whatever.
But look at all the guys that are playing the band. Look at all the guys playing the instrument. Look what who are there. It's all foreigners playing instrument right there.
Right.
Yeah, look at the instrument. The people are playing all the band.
Right, yeah. So them time man they just shake from the place easy, brother. You know?
Backup vocalist them dead.
Yeah, man. Big stage are up and down, man. Look at that. Look at the people. It's like shrimp in a pan, man. It's like
and you know what's funny?
For
them things our reggae
surf.
Where, but it don't even documented, you know. Social media era wasn't around like that, you know.
Right.
Yeah. 2000 and from 2000 go straight up to about 09 and them time, the 08, 07. A lot of it go on. Man, I go to Japan and them sitting there and I know we not see all them visuals there. Because social media was a dominant them time there. Where you see it on live and direct or as soon as it go on, you see it. No.
Yeah, we're in a regression stage, you know, when man a boast over any little thing, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, back then certain things was not, bro.
Right. Because this are Richie Stevens in front of it's about, brother, this about 100K or more, bro.
Yeah, man, that 100K, man. That's a way more 100K.
Listen me. We saw Madonna do a 3 million in Brazil.
In Brazil, right.
Yeah, 3 million people in Brazil just the other day. 3 million people. So the music is not dead. It's just that the quality of the music we are put out is just not appealing. And we see that little juggling in Khago them forward with it clean, it very catchy, right? Yeah, this can go places, no doubt about it, Rick. Right. That juggling can go places because the DJ them are going to play it, brother.
But think about it. If you have
swagorific, sorry, Denton, would I say Japanese them are culture vulture. But if we not protect our thing,
that's what I was saying. Yeah, because we're not protecting it.
Because you have man out there who can rap and sound like rapper or whatever. Whatever we see Shensia get the thing and touch over and them would look like them a marketer as rapper or whatever. It don't work, brother.
No work.
Because them protective of them thing and decide say, well, if you come here can do dance, I'll fine, we welcome you. But if I rap you go rap or whatever, we already have Nicki Minaj or whatever, so it's just not going to work.
No bueno.
When it comes to our thing, you know, it's just anything goes, bro.
Yeah.
And you move in the core where fight and not try a thing or whatever. A man quick for fight, bro.
Right. You can't outdo somebody in their one thing. You can't come and say you want to be a rapper in somebody. You can't want to take over a genre. They're not gonna look at you. They're just not gonna look at you. They're not gonna look at you.
The thing is, you know, year ago now, even at Jamaica, you know, remember whole heap of things we copy, you know. Right. You understand me? I said the thing about Japan, there was a benefit to our reggae and dancehall acts at the time. Them benefit. Everybody won, brother. Oh, whatever took place, we create the regression, Derek, right? Yeah, it needs to be studied and looked at. But at the time, everybody wins. So I'm not saying a culture vulture because them open up an Asian audience.
Right.
To reggae and dancehall, brother.
And as we say, we don't have a problem with if a man, if you're talented enough and put forward some works and we love it and we like it or whatever. Just like Gentleman them and Khaled them. We don't have no problem with them, man, brother. Because the music actually sound good. And
exactly.
Them come from a demographic where actually support with music in a real way as well.
Right. There is no stopping someone from do a genre of music. If a man talented and can and that genre he want to follow, that's a genre he should follow, right? But in terms of the purists, like people that are looking for the pure reggae, they probably look for people out of Jamaica of sort. Like some purists, but those are fewer in numbers than regular reggae fan in general.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, man. So as me say still, I don't know still, but he set a way out here, and I don't know what can be done to get this thing on a level where a man just realize I just look up the show and the correct amount of people in attendance was 750,000. I will show you talk about Nathan Green.
Right, but yeah, man, Rick, you know, say when you look at Japan, right, and their influence and impact when they come on to reggae and dancehall.
Right.
A lot of a lot of Japanese. All right, there was a thing called Fuisin thing. We keep doing a St. Mary every year.
Yes, I remember that. Yep.
Cultural event. Every year we done this because when you're down there, so brother, and see the Japanese Rasta them,
right?
We come down there, so the Japanese Rasta them, and we are talking about their head wrap up red, gold, and green. Them are Japanese, whole heap of them. Because guess what? in a Japan, even the Rastafari thing got big over there.
Right.
That's
You know they used to do that here. You know them used to wax it, then wax it to get that thing, and then they grow it out. You know they do the waxing thing to make it like a kick up a little bit. That's what they Rasta it, you know. Yeah, they wax it until it grow, until it grow. Yeah, Rasta.
Yeah, so that's the impact of the culture still. You get what I say? Yeah, it turned even same thing in Germany, same thing in Italy, same thing in France, same thing in Belgium, same thing in Holland.
But I wonder, with Japan, if the distance are like the issue emotive, like what the major issue.
Well, it could be. Cause me I look at Japanese reggae artists now. Yeah, a bunch. You have about 50 artists by reggae artists in Japan right now. But it could be the distant as well. Cause you can't easily go to Jamaica from Japan, probably. So it's more insulated. So the artists there can strive probably more than other places. Probably that's what it is.
Because if you like England or thing, England far still, but
yeah,
you don't know it's within reach.
Right, in comparison.
And places in Europe,
Yeah.
America, I just round the corner, man, can just boom bang and whatever, Caribbean and all of that, certain other places. But when you come on to self-made, I same feel like are the music are the issue.
No, but the thing is, Rick, remember, we are in a time where the music can reach the furthest place the fastest.
Right.
And back in the time, even Bob Marley and Gregory Isaacs, Dennis Brown and the whole them one day, we never have these mediums where the music can just one click of one button and it reach over them place there. And it was very impactful. So me totally agree. Say you see, the distance is not really the problem. You get what I said?
I feel like I distance is a problem.
No, the quality of our dancehall music, there was a regression, and it wasn't as appealing as before, and them kind of drift away from the dancehall. And then now the reggae side of things as well, that followed suit. And with a lot of Mighty Crown, them Wallipad for them artists as well. Them have them reggae artists, them have them dancehall artists now. Yeah, listen me, the originators, which is the Jamaicans, them now really produce the type of music we're appealing to them like one time.
Right.
But then just deal with what them are deal with right now.
But you remember, when the dancehall queen competition used to go on, right? A lot of Japanese used to come and enter it, the dancehall queen competition, right?
Yeah, man.
So you think because even the dancing change away, move away from that, man, I jump off a tree and all them kind of thing, they jump off a rooftop and so on. You think that's a part that they didn't want to partake in, and they're not even.
There's some side to that based on how me usually see them prevalent in a Dirty Friday, and even like the dancing routine, them, I say a lot of them like do them. And not saying that them people will do it actually speak for the entire Japan, but me just I say. But when I say still, I say with the argument to him to present, but the standard of dancehall dropping. I say like when it come out to them far place there. Because in a Jamaica is a case where you just have speed through music, So today, this man around the place, today, the next chapter around the place, the next day, one next man around the place, or whatever. But may I say, when it come on to Japan and all of these regions, we have songs out there where even though certain places, them songs they would I say, all right, them songs they whatever. But if I check like certain, like over Japan, them songs they would have still huge and all of that. So may I say, why in a recent times we still never see certain artists going there, even though you would still have music where I linger out in these places where active, even like the elder artists them there. The bigger artists them different from them, you would say. Why
that have catalog, the ones that have catalog, basically.
Yeah, the ones you have catalog. Why we don't see a lot of them going that side?
It probably costs where the Japanese promoter probably think they could use local act. I don't know for sure, but probably that's the case because
and even like younger stars like Popcorn, Alkaline, and Dexter Daps and them you there. Oh, we never see them you there. But like Japan side.
Right.
True.
They probably just change away from the Jamaican part of the music. It could be that.
But part of the music in a key factor in the music even at them times, it was promoters, because remember say it's not like now where you can see Popcorn or Alkaline do unruly fest over England. You understand me? I say none of our dancehall artists never say all right, me I carry new rules go to Japan. So they have to depend on promoters to actually put on a show and book the artists them like that.
Right.
And you see the moment those promoters decided to use local based quote unquote talents or artists, yeah, man, them look at the factors to say, boy, the Jamaican ask them, you know, I'm gonna move with all a 9-man team because I'm moving with them bands. Yeah, you have to deal with 10 different plane tickets, 10 different accommodation per diem, the whole work. So when they look at the cost benefit analysis, I think sometimes too, I guess them just work with the local talent, and as the ones I did say earlier, the local talent as well can connect more. Them like that too. Yeah. And I think that one thing about the reggae music as well too. Listen, me, Jamaica artists now really I do not post at a revolutionary kind of.
But may I say, hear me out. May I say when it come on to, because back then, you know, like not even far back, from me, I like him big shit days. From me, like a youth, get a bus and so forth, me say then go Japan, because even like a lad, and then you then go Japan, you know. You get me, I say? So in them time there, that's it. So even like youths, like him, Chronicle and them, you would there. If like them with a bus back in them time, they have that amount of bus there. There was like somebody I watch and I say, all right, I could see who are the artists or what is going on in Jamaica, and then when I bring them across. But just not see that for none of them new age, all of the artists that were bus after like the popcorn era go up. I don't really see none of them chat that side them. I don't recall, probably me wrong, but I don't really see none of them. So I wonder what go on.
Right. It could just be a combination of the local artists are getting booked by the local promoters because of cost benefit analysis, as we said, right? But as Imhotep was saying, right, in generally in reggae music, just pull reggae away from dancehall a little bit, right? Reggae used to be about love and then revolution, right? And what is about now? What's the thing now? Right? So what's the direction of it, right? Ima, right? Because that's what the two things reggae sing about, right? Love, revolution, and betterment for people, poor people, right? It's a struggle music in terms of where you put music, right? It's in a struggle type of music. So if you can identify with what the music is saying, are you gonna gravitate towards it?
Yeah, but the thing again, you know, you see the times as well, the times, the circumstances, right? Whether during the time of social or political unrest or instability.
Hold on, Imhotep. King Thunder, unmute the mic, my general, so I can add you. All right, go through Imhotep.
Yeah, I'm saying in certain places, you know, during times of social and political unrest or even economic unrest, whatever, there are certain type of music that will resonate with the people. And you have sometimes when those type of environment changes, you get what me I say? Yeah, different type of music, them are really pre like that. Reggae now, though, reggae have the longevity there because guess what? It's a nostalgic moment. It's just like in music. For me, you see, when me hear a song, right, and that song was done in the 90s or the 70s, it reminds me of the first time when me hear it. So people in those demographic.
What was Japan about mainly like reggae artists? So I think there was a lot of like
dancehall was Japan too, man. There's a lot of dancehall.
And reggae.
Just like how you say, you have Mr. Vegas them over there, and you know several others, Beanie Man them.
And Ninja Man used to go to Japan.
Even
Ninja Man used to go to Japan. Yeah. Yep.
You know,
Ninja Man, Tiger.
Yeah, I think even KARTEL them go there in like them earlier days and stuff.
Yeah.
You know. So me just me as I look on it like that side, and me just see like that side they vanish.
Yeah, man, the dancehall side, boy, gone.
So I don't know exactly what the problem. Ones I say, well, them have them own a KARTEL and them have them own a this and them own a.
But I think Capleton them, hold on, this is what we see over the last year. Man like Capleton, them Luciana and them people, them will still go over there in a Rick.
Yeah, man, yeah, most definitely.
Right, so it shows a year ago now, the music still resonate with the people.
Right. Big up since 1981 for your super chat, you know. You don't know anything, go respect my general. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, give thanks. Make sure to leave a like, you know, my people. You don't know anything, go. I know say no KARTEL and Beanie we are talking about this evening. Yeah, I know. The audience, please, you know. Because
No, go to Alan and say what you say.
I say, well, you know, people in their feelings when we talk about them artists or whatever, and when we are talking about reggae, people still know how to move like how them supposed to move. You know?
But Rick, you know say really and truly, brother.
Yeah.
Pan even like the YouTube platforms and things like that. No only for reggae conversations don't really go on like that either. You get what I say? And again, now, you know, it's good when people can discuss the music like that, Rick, where you look at the music, the dancehall, the reggae, and you all are reasoning about it, brother.
Honestly, I understand, you know, because first thing, blogger come out here to make money, you know.
Right.
And we know they don't buzz no around.
Right.
Like them type of conversation there. You know.
True.
You get me? I say, yeah, and target to rile up people's spirit and them emotion or whatever. So and you know, say talking about that a suit man spirit. So you have to actually actually have to just respect your platform to actually support that. I'm could have like no say yo, whatever. So I don't say it goes still, but at the end of the day, as I say, Emotep, if you are going to talk about music, at least some of the time you can sacrifice somebody hustling and discuss music overall.
Yes, we need more of that. We need more of that in the space, because I guess you're going on, Rick. At the end of the day, it doesn't have to be the siege mentality all the time, you know, us against them and just we against the world and whatever. It kind of create that whole siege mentality there now, and people get tribal and whatever. General musical reasoning, we need to have it in the space too, because and every reason to have to be a combative one or things like that.
Right.
And even even the people that might not tune in for this in general, you probably find people at school in the past and hear this and stay too. Right. And so, it's diverse. Yeah, so diversity is the best thing to have, you know.
Yes, Swagarific. Yeah, man. Remember, says Khago had got there the other day too, man. Remember, say Khago had got there the other day too, and as we say, and get a good energy. So that's why I try to understand what really are the problem, because it's not like it reach a stage where the people in Japan no want to dancehall music. That is not what I get from even observing Khago. You get to me? I say, I actually see where the people react to what Khago deal with, and even like the turnout and so forth. What heap of people did it. So I don't know. Probably I promotion part of it where I watch them pack it and I say, well, it not go probably. You know, you feel like the artists them within themselves get a bit expensive, because you don't know, even like when teacher that come out and say, yo, you have to have a lot of money for you deal with even cartels. So you feel like even the other artists them, I say, well, you know, when the money have you up, and when a man check that and check the cost, we bring him to Japan and perform and whatever, probably it not gonna work out. I think even Sizzla Mitzi got there some time ago as well, a couple months ago. You know?
I think that's a part of it, Rick, because look, right, if you promote the music, for instance, you're a promoter, Joe Bogdanovich and those guys are promoting. Some people are promoters that love the genre and say they want to promote it and even take a loss along the way. You have some promoters not going to take a loss. They did do music for money. So so it's not for the love of the music they're doing it. They're just business person doing a business and they don't want to take a loss. So if say they're gonna make a show and you bring artists from Jamaica and you're gonna make $500,000 in profit, and you bring artists from Japanese artists, so you're making $400,000 in profit, might as well take Japanese artists. Why would you bring artists from Jamaica if you're in a business? You're running a business. You're not trying to promote reggae more than anything else. You're just a businessman putting on a show, and your promotion business is around reggae music. And if wherever the reggae act is, if it's local, you're gonna use them and make the same amount of money that importing artists will give you. You're gonna use the local artists.
But the thing is, you know, the Japan market, you know, for even dancehall was even bigger than the European market, you know.
Big time. That was a number. That's the place you wanted to go. Yes. That's the place that you wanted to go.
Yeah, man. Trust me.
Yeah, because as I say, why it may be a bit more technical. Because in terms of dancehall artists, if you observe like even the German shows them and all of them things, they have to be up in a big league. You get booked for them summer jam or whatever. Them no, I get a buzz, you know, I get a little buzz, get them show you up on them show. It really works over there. So.
Big league.
But when you come out, because even look on summer jam lineup, You know, they not see in terms of the dancehall artists them. You not see no little name or no name dancehall artists over there where just a try a thing. I be a veteran them here, see KARTEL being him and Mr. Vegas. But when it come on to like Japan now, as me say, back then, as an artist, I get because as I say, even the younger KARTEL them go Japan, you know, back in them time when him never as big as this. As me say, me remember even lad them go to Japan. What if an artist go to Japan, brother? So it was more like, you know, a dancehall paradise, so to speak. You see, but as me say, I don't know what go on, brother. Texas says it's not about the money. But me don't know what if I know about the money, I would have what then.
It have to be. So what would be the reason for them not to be there, right? Because as I said, promoting not in the business of promoting a type of music, they're trying to make money, and if they're not making any money from the artists, if it's too expensive to bring the artists there, and they could make it from the local artists, why bring foreign artists in? You know,
because if it wasn't for the money, then I understand. So when I say no for you, them are saying garbage and trash. But when I see none of veteran, them I go either. We have the catalog, so I don't understand.
Well, Sean Paul did over there still.
Now, I'm not talking about like Sean Paul, man, and couple man, handful of man. We are talking about consistently, like where we usually think that. Takes the Stylogy perform a lot on Summer Jam. But at the end of the day, Stylogy big over the side there, brother. You know, Stylogy is like one of them artists there where we may look and I say, in terms of Jamaica, before him finally viral dumpling song or whatever. You know, he's the Stylogy, yes, so. But when him over the European side, him big over there, brother.
You know, another thing to Rick is the barrier to entry to Europe and the US is probably easier for Jamaican artists too, right? So you could have a visa, you could come. In Japan, you have to go to do a show. Like it's not like you're just gonna go to Japan just to go to Japan as a reggae artist, right? So someone have to bring you there, and you're not promoting yourself there. So if a promoter not bringing you there, you're not gonna be seen there.
But again, to as well, to go to Japan, to go to the UK, you know.
Exactly. There's no flight from Jamaica to Japan. Exactly.
Britain colonize even air travel.
Oh
right?
yes, yeah, man. Oh
remember
yeah.
saying,
don't forget a cut out like cake.
What is that? Jamaica nearer to Africa, you know, brother.
Right.
Because we didn't remember back in the days of slavery, right? At the trade winds, then call
the trade wind.
Wind will come off of the African coast. Sometimes even when you have the Sahara dust.
Remember say, yeah, right.
Jamaica, them say be mindful of the Sahara dust.
It was the easiest way. It was the easiest way. He might take the sail, blow them right to the Caribbean, right in easy.
We had to go to Europe. We are England. We get a next flight and then go to Germany. We get one next flight to go to Africa sometime.
Let me tell you something too. I just said Germany. Me want to go Namibia, right? Me want to go Namibia, right? And me look at ticket for go Namibia. And when we look at ticket for go Namibia, at Germany, me have to go. You know why? Germany was the colonizer of Namibia. So all of the flight to Namibia, either me go to South Africa and fly from South Africa to Namibia, or me go to Germany to Namibia. So then everywhere the colonizers go, they send the flight to that area.
Right. And you had to go to England to go anywhere else, brother.
Yes,
so
exactly.
You had to have visas to, brother, even though you are transit as well.
Exactly. Jamaica have a visa. Exactly.
You have to have visa because you go through them immigration and them sitting there.
Exactly. Only thing I think in Germany, you know what they do. You can if you don't leave the airport. I think if your connection is less than certain time and you stay in the airport, you do not need a transition. I think Germany has that now.
Right, but the thing is, you have sometimes to certain flights. You had to stay over to.
You have to stay over. They have to take you and put you in a hotel and come back to and put you in the morning.
So all them little factors, them more time.
Right.
Yeah, I saw them do it. Whereas the man, them had to have UK visas more time.
Exactly.
So
because
a lot of them too. Because on a whole heap of them did have the UK visa too.
Because you have to leave the airport. You have to leave the airport and go to the hotel and come back because the airline set it up that way where it's like 8 hours between the flight, sometimes 6 hours between the flight, and you have to leave the airport. Yep.
But when I ride, because probably I like travel issues with a lot of artists them still.
Yeah, could be.
because when it come on to Khago, I think they would have be like American in terms of
Khago, yeah, Khago.
Not the issue of it travel anywhere like Japan, but probably a man pan the ground it more technical for him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. I just saw that one more time.
Yeah, the barrier to entry, man, is different for them over there. Yeah, it's hard to get there.
So that definitely contributed, and then now we are in the digital age now where yes, the music can reach the even faster, right? But guess what now? And this is an advantage to us, but we're not putting out a lot of quality music for it resonate with them type of audience they either.
But I think we're reaching at the fast age type of thing where a man just know say yo. Me more aim for streaming, you know, so as long as my song is streaming, I don't really care.
Yeah, but Rick, but the streaming though, yeah, that's a good topic you brought up, the streaming, right? In terms of streaming, I think the streaming help them to make more money in the shows, not the money from the streaming, right? Because as Mr. Vega said, a breakdown, the streaming money is meager.
Right.
So is a popularity. So the streaming help you to get popular so that you get bigger money for the shows. Because I think the shows and endorsement is where the money is right now.
Now, I have like a lot of songs, I have them as stream steadily, probably not as viral as a big hit song, but probably them would have stream steadily on multiple platforms when it actually add up.
Right? Yeah, that gets understood. Right.
Right, and you have certain places as well too. Because in like South Africa, right? I saw where they were showing something a couple days ago. In South Africa, like 1 million stream. I think they actually got. I think it was about 200 or something dollar, about $600 whatever. Yeah, 1 million streams. I think it was an argument like that. And in Norway, that was 10,000.
Right.
Okay.
You get what I said? Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Even on YouTube too, based on the way a commercial run, the money is less. Yeah, the money is less.
Yes. But in general still, a show, listen to me, a man do a show and make 1 million, bro. You not stream that for the year.
Exactly. You can.
In that for the year, just one show a man can do that for even 1 hour, brother.
Right, exactly.
Listen to me. I when you stream 1 billion streams for the year in see $1 million US like that.
That's why Taylor Swift didn't want to put her stuff on it, because she was like, what the hell? This is nothing for me. I'm making nothing. Spotify is making all the money. I'm not making anything from this.
See $1 million US like that. There are billion streams. So at the end of the day, I'm a man can make $1 million US in 1 hour.
Exactly.
So, and the streaming platforms, them too, listen to me, is one of the biggest towncraft in the history of music too, brother. The biggest thing, it's a good thing because the music can reach a wider audience. But guess what, brother? Where them pay the artists them, and we don't know one of the biggest towncraft missing in the history of music too, brother.
Right. Yeah, man, and I think Spotify was coming out and say, well, let's set aside some money, and it's a pool, and this pool breakdown by your stream and all of that. It was giving some formula because some artists were saying that we make nothing from the stream.
Is it actually a craft? You might feel like I'm a conduct business the right way. Because probably back then you contribute to the rhythm or the lyrics or whatever and song go out and get nothing. But nowadays it's kind of different. So everybody would have get for them cut off all these songs or whatever.
Right, but the thing is now, the craft for me I say is that is the percentage where the
percentage, right?
In comparison to the platforms, right?
Right.
In point now, an artist drop them project. You can go buy that for $9.99, right? That a 1 unit. Brother, you have to stream that 1,500 times.
Yes.
It equates to $1. Like how you buy a physical copy for $9.99 or whatever. You have to stream that the song they are the album 1,500 times. Right. For that register.
No, but that could be like a additional money still, in my view.
But you have no incentive to buy the music, Rick. You have no incentive.
I said like it will be like a new way of them to make money, because back then you're going to a record shop and you buy the record or whatever. You don't have no other else way to get money from it. Right. But no, you put out the music, people put ads on it, and you get a percentage of the ads.
Right. That's
even though it's not a lot, it's still, to me, it kind of better than nothing still.
All right. But Rick, let me show you something.
Yeah. Got you with it.
The 1,500 time where your song have to play, that are 1,500 ads for these platforms.
Right.
And when you don't get that, they want a good $1, $2, whatever you get out of that, brother. Right. Yeah, it's just like even with YouTube, Rick. What's this, Rick? You can have a video where have a 120K or 15K, right? Remember, you know, so at least 15,000 ads. Meaning that YouTube around 15,000 ads per year stream, brother. And then when them are trickle down in AdSense.
Man, it's weird though, man.
Is the same thing with Spotify them too. Because guess what? 1,500 times your song a play, but when you look where you get to the 1,500 times it a play, it don't make no sense. But them make a bag of money off it with ads and whatever. We playing it the 1,500 times.
I was reading an analysis, right? And the big companies, the Googles, the Spotify, all of them suck money from the poor countries because that money is coming back into where the parent company is. Google is taking more money from Jamaica than any Jamaican tax revenue could be generating because all of that their money come back here and you get a pittance of it, right? Obviously, their service, their platform, they send it out by algorithm and so on and so forth. Of course, they did a lot to make you, profitable and make you make money on it as well. But the preponderance of the money is sucking from those countries back into these countries where these platforms are originated. They make so much money from them. Spotify make more money in Jamaica than any Jamaican artist and streaming.
Right.
Yes, but more money.
I don't think you can blame them still because we don't have no platform in our country.
Exactly.
Facility, not where a man can even make $1 in
exactly. That's a big point as well. So you cannot. So it's a symbiotic relationship, and you have to accept the position that you're in, that you're gonna be in a subservient position and cannot affect your revenue in most cases. The revenue is dictated to you. AdSense, you can't tell the Google what to pay you. They say the ad India, it was streaming in India, and the AdSense in India is probably 2% less than ad space in Indonesia, AdSense in Indonesia, and they give you based on where the ad is run. You have no control over it.
Right.
So they just pay you based on where they think it's run.
Yeah, you as the owner platform to know which audience you target.
Exactly.
Even though sometimes I have, like as a musician, I'm have control over
control away it. Go exactly. Go anywhere.
Because sometimes your biggest audience may be in Africa. Yes, so say less money
less money, exactly. Exactly. Because the premium market is the US and Europe. That's the market, That's where you want the expensive ads are.
But as I say, it mess up still, but the thing is we don't really have a platform for myself where we can say, all right, Jamaica, this is our platform or whatever, so we can do.
We don't have a venue. We don't have a venue to say yes, that's a regular venue, by the way, much less platform. So that's another thing.
I think even if we have a platform, then we'll do the same damn thing.
Same thing. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, exactly the same thing. The only difference is that the money may stay in Jamaica as opposed to transit out of Jamaica to a different country.
Right.
Yeah, when it come on to the streaming of the music, as me say, it is the way forward because everything is digital now.
Yep.
But these streaming platforms, and a lot of them are even owned by labels are big shareholders and whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Big
shareholders. The rest of that go. You understand me? I said them just dominate where at them I make the money. And the artists them not really make that much.
No.
The number
you want your song if it hit to emo depth, you can actually see a real thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, man, Rick, man. No normal song where a streamer 100,000 and sitting there. Or 500,000 streams like that.
When I look on him, I shake it to the max. I see we can over 50 million views on one platform. I ever check up what they post them before. When it's sold and all of that, probably on one platform it gone over 100 million views. So
right.
Then we see a thing.
Rick, last week when it did touch a 91, you know. Me did say by this week, it going to reach now the 60s. A 65 it there now.
Yeah.
So it's a song where I move and it a move numbers with it too. It's actually one of the, remember it was in the top 10 global songs. It in a top 10 global songs.
Right now, even today I click on it and I see it come up on my phone. I look and see exactly why it's a trend. Say, it's a trend or something.
Right.
Over here, brother.
Right. So you see the impact of the song. When a song is a top 10 global song, you get what I say? It a move. It a move. That's a good look as well. And the move when we see them do where everybody get them credit, brother. It's not no featuring anymore.
Right.
So then get them credit, right? Shensi get our credit, Mali get our credits, and the producer then get them credit at themselves.
Guys, I like someone pay if you do a song and pay if you do a feature, and I say, yo, this is your one-time fee.
And what is now? Skilly Bang are the only signed artists.
Right.
Skilly Bang is the only signed artist. This is a blessing in disguise for y'all, Shensi too.
Oh, big
brother, you read through all the comment them?
Which part?
You read through Mali thing there? Because as me tell you, say, see that show we are in the US 27, it there on global top music video. We are about global, the whole world. So this is huge, brother. And I think the day before yesterday, let me check it today about 49 million views. I know they are 52 million, bro.
Right.
You know?
And the streams, yeah man, listen to me right now, Mali even a stream more than Davido.
Right.
And Davido, a giant, and him just dropped him project 2 couple weeks ago.
It's a viral song, brother. From me see, me check. I think Mr. Beast Instagram, and I see man about 4 posts with this song in the background. Me say this and a normal song, bro.
Yeah, I say Mali teach Davido for the shake it to the max if dance it.
From Mr. Beast touch that Rick. You know what's the trouble there? Because this song is a big song. Big song, and as me said, the good thing is Shensi no sign, Mali no sign, Silent Adiden no sign. Right. And this song I make moves.
Like I think with Skilly Bang when I always rate with film signing whatever. I don't know what exactly him sign, but to me anything when he sign is a good deal. You know, because film thing never seems restricted like him if you got to bag a system for release the music. It's a man that just see him put out stuff constantly. Either they work or they not work.
How when you sign them, I tell you who you can go with, you can't collaborate with this person. You can't collaborate with that. You can't do this with that. Yeah.
But me think whatever Skilly Bang sign, any man will sign that them will sign.
Well,
right.
Sure said us in him have creative control.
Right.
And that's one of the key component too about even having creative control, because I see him thinking, you know, if you listen to even the reason from Jeremy Hardin, right? Yeah, I'm sure say even at the early days, them have met the label and know that them want to have the creative control.
Right. Because them most labels them have the push, but they don't know about.
Right. We saw what happened with Shensia was because what? She never have the creative control. Right. The label want to carry her in a certain direction, and the label want she work with certain producers. The label want she work with certain songwriters when I have nothing to do with our culture, dancer like that.
The label think they could have used our looks to make to make it with our music, and the writers and good writers, as I said. But the thing with that too, in terms of, you see, when you have starving artists, you can start starving artists to the worst deal possible. And Skilly Bang, I don't think was a starving artist, so probably he could roll out for a better deal. You know, because I think that have something to do with it. I don't know his contract per se, but I know his background, so I know something about it. You know what I mean? So probably that have something to do with it as well. You know,
because I say most time when it's like a man sign and you see this programming thing, and fans are too kindly to that something, brother.
No,
you know, because most time a man sign him, I go in with him song, so he might rather have a fan where a set of fans where I look forward to, be excited to say, all right, bigger league and whatever. And once them see say you think kind of slow up and I take a dip, you don't really know where they turn, brother, then gone on to somebody else because you not deal with where they might deal with.
You know, Eric, when we look at things, right?
Right.
Skilly Bang sign and the label very happy with him.
Right.
Yeah, me feel say we might soon hear said TJ and the label pathways.
Right.
Yeah,
But
me feel so. But the thing is, some signings work, and you have some, it might not work out, but here we go now. The artist is very important in making it work, or if you make it not work either. It work because you have a song and them link you and you and them partner and whatever, and the song get a good promotion. People like the song when them hear it. And
I know TJ still signed.
what you mean? Me no know of him not being signed because to Warner, because even up to last year, yeah, he was signed to them.
I was still being signed to again. I Sony.
But you know the thing to you know the difference it to right in Jamaica, right, when Jamaican artists sign or not, they put out a lot of songs per year, right? When you sign to a label, the label cannot understand that. It's not in American lexicon or in American way of doing music to put out 20 songs per, like 20 singles per year. It's not the way that they do it. But Skillibeng seemed like he still could do it like he was in Jamaica, like he was in Jamaica. When they sign these artists, right, they're not allowed to do the same way that they be prolific and put out a lot of music, because they have to have this person, they have to have that, they have to have writer, they have to have all kind of stuff. And I think that's why some of them get popped, because it take too long for them to. So if say TGA sign, you have Drift, right, and we're waiting for something else. Normally you're the artist with much more songs out. And when you sign, it slow you down a bit. And I think that's probably what catch him if he still sign.
You sign and then he hear up on a live say, yo, you have to work that song for 5 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, look, we are going to link up and see where Skillibeng are going to do over Film Vivo, because I'm signing and him a drop song every day.
Exactly.
Yeah. So with two we not like in a garbage bin and work with what we like.
And work with exactly.
Once you find something where people are like, nobody not care about the one they were feeling, brother.
No.
Well, all right, if you have a point and say, oh, Skillibeng sing them and them a garbage. Yeah, man, can say, well, the last two songs were go on the at 100 charts, Skillibeng, they pan them out of dancehall.
Right.
Why you say? Yeah, RCA record him signed to text. You see it?
And then the thing too, right? If you're independent, right, you can make less. You can generate less money with your music and still make more money than if you sign with a label.
Right.
Because of the split, they take more, the advance, them have to get this back and so on and so forth. When independent, you have less hassle to put out your music, but you have to be real talented too, right? For that to work as well.
Right.
But Skillibeng dealer one of the best, because he might put out music, because normally when you sign, you not even do music with somebody that not on your label, and he might do music with people on the Fiend label. So when you sign, some will do this.
Right.
Everybody.
I've seen just touch down in Jamaica and him do a song with the young artist. Them and keep him name in the conversation, the set speed. Yeah, man, can argue if it or not, but at the end of the day, you participate. You get me, I say?
Right, in the song with VALIA and then the song with Skeng. Right, in the song with a lot of the young youths, them.
Yeah, and I think Nigeria to one time too as well.
Yeah, Nigeria as well too, right? The whole thing. So when you look at Skillibeng though, Skillibeng have creative control, and that's the key thing.
That's the key.
Having creative control, brother. If you don't have creative control, it's like you work with the hands tied behind the back. You need that from there to express your creative art.
I'm gonna have to tell you when to move, who to talk to, what you must go see on the talk show and all of that kind of stuff. They control every aspect of your thing, and that slow you down, that change you. As we say, go back to Shensia. Our interviews were terrible because she had tried to be American in her interviews, and nobody want to hear that. Like, what's wrong with you?
That was like your under somebody orders and whatever.
Exactly.
They never tell us they said this and said that.
Yeah.
You want to roll out to the Megan song ball leak and whatever.
Yeah, we don't want to hear that.
We don't want to hear that.
You know what's funny, Rick? I don't know if you saw the Angela Yee Christopher Martin interview.
You know what I mean? I see it, but I not get fit like plug into whatever.
All right, good. So she asked him, and it just weird sometimes how them even ask these questions. She asked him about him going around at the rear or playing around there and whatever. And the man said, no, so I'm not deal with them something there and I write there's something there or whatever. Right. And I said, but hold on, why she have to go so extreme with our Jamaican artists them. When them talk to the hip hop artists them, me never hear them talk to them and them way there, but going on a rear and them sitting there.
Probably they want to revert the same foolishness them where they do.
Exactly.
And I was saying, what she have to bring up that with Chris Martin for knowing said the man a married man married.
Right.
The man a married. You ask a married man but going on a rear and them sitting there. And the man private life that they don't even go there so with it.
Even though them have like the international platform them where give the artists them that look there still. You know, that's why I think there is some merit to even China argument with him where I say them and them like them discard the local media because you know any nightly fix on them platform they know better and on stage know say them not for ask Christopher Martin that.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly. Because they never go back on it. But the foreign one they can't do it. Because I remember they do it to Sean Paul too, you know, they do it to Sean Paul. I think Angela asked Sean Paul, yo, or a breakfast club they asked Sean Paul.
What kind of argument? We ain't come and discuss
exactly.
How you reach on the back part of them. So.
Exactly.
Brother, you interview an artist. Me an artist. You see anything where you interview me about still? Yeah, man. Make it stay musically and socially. You see the private questions? No, I'm not depend that. Because me not asking nothing private either. I'm not there for asking nothing private.
Right.
I saw them people have to understand the thing, but again, culturally now, it just weird to me. Oh, she would have asked the man that the question about run out rear and what his position and that and whatever. You know what she want him to know? She want him to have Leviticus 20 verse 30.
Yes, exactly.
That them do with Shabaran.
Yeah,
exactly.
But the foolishness I say, man, them are here. You shouldn't even ask man that.
You ask no man that. Right. When I'm artists who have music, ask him about in music and in culture and whatever. Ask about what out there. But private sitting, me not see what sense you ask it, especially that.
Right.
You understand what I say?
It have nothing to do with the music. But they always phrase it like, yo, we used to Jamaican man don't do this, but do you? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm there for music. Don't ask me that. They always phrase it like that. Hey, that Jamaican man don't do this. Do you? And all that kind of nonsense.
You're in a bedroom. Whatever, but
me not they have to speak for what Jamaican man do or don't do. You understand me? I say so. Me no want you bring even them questions that to me. The personal thing, no, we don't know. That not needed. I realize that them tactically do it sometimes too.
Right. But another thing, where funny to me still. This is like more of a mix up still, but I see a music. So Cartel, with the other day on a Cartel show, you have like Offset on him show, the Florida show, right? Then I think the other day now, Mr. Cardi B come out and make a post with a Newman and so forth.
Stefan Diggs.
The footballer you, the American footballer you. Viral post and so forth. So, but it was sweet about it, you know, is the fact that Mr. Vibes Cartel put it up on him status. You know, you see, I'm in a chat like while I say Cartel and Cardi B sang a forward soon. So, what do you make of that though? You feel like that was something where Cartel should have post? Because when we see it, me laugh.
No, you shouldn't post it. You shouldn't post it.
No, but guess I go on still.
Yeah.
Cartel and Cardi B, you know how that link they go. Even though link up with Freedom Street, you know, them say work is coming. I know Cardi B, right? You listen to me. Cardi B said if the New York Knicks did win Game 6, she would have released the date her album. That no go on. So me not hear no release date, but clearly she have an album forward, you know, right? So you know it's a new music, a load with Cardi B. So guess I go on now. You see she and Cartel have the link there. Me think say a repost. I think it mean in our facility.
That specific repost, Cardi B a post where she a post on a daily emote.
Right.
But I say Offset just they are the man Freedom.
Right.
I'm sure down a Florida, you know.
Right.
and the specific post where, and I like say it's a genuine Cardi B post where it does not say whatever. That post was we send a particular message say new man they on the block or whatever.
Exactly.
That is the post.
Yeah, show off for the new man.
Yeah, where Cartel put on him story.
Right.
But Rick, we see Cartel repost some things that lately, you know, where
Yeah, questionable.
If you can't check why my repost,
you can't call a speed, no, bro. You know, me no walk on eggshell when me a talk about the music, you know. That Spice post there, that's a questionable one, right? That debatable one.
That shouldn't even post. That should people be repost.
This one where my end Rick, looking at the context of things, is Cardi B flexing on Offset.
Yeah.
You get what me I say?
Right.
To the point where the man turn all our apartment into a rose farm.
When I say emotive, I say could it be a case where Cartel not real? Because here one now. All right, me have some general over on Instagram, you know, like even Puffy Dan, or even you know, you have a even non-change or sort out on them man there, or even JA them from Gully side. If them tag me in or something, me just repost it. So my time I not even look out. Me just G them tag me in or something. Them a promote something. So me just repost it.
Right.
So me just I say if it's a case where I feel like Cartel just know say, oh, I'm a link Spice have something, I me just repost it without even checking for look through or whatever. Or we see Cardi B because the first my front picture with Cardi B, you know, she did it with the fattest buff a peep to her panty and them.
Right.
I say, yo, and this me love see and put it up without the rest of slides.
The peach, you know, the peach of the kind of hide or go on this, you know.
But
so I say, could it be a case where a man does a repost and not really check where my repost?
Rick, you see the social media era?
Yeah, real check.
You see discernment,
right,
and observation. Right. Yes, man, we have to have that, brother. We can't go on. We couldn't rate you from now till the morning. Anything where you post, me want to see where you post, brother, and me I make certain so me know where me I repost.
But another thing, he could have deleted it as well. He could have deleted it if he don't like it after, right? I did delete it.
Could it be a case where Cartel just make sure say, yo, he may have some works because with that ear, Cartel basically make it clear say, yo, we have some works to forward with Cardi B, you know, and probably the Offset coming out on that show that make it look like say, yo, big linky Jaguanias or whatever it is. So probably we don't know if he might pick him side, so to speak, on a side. So we think that done.
Honestly, I was surprised that Offset was at Cartel show. I didn't see that coming because I know.
Right.
I know Cardi B is the one that exposed our love for Cartel, right? Cartel is my favorite artist, right, and so forth. So I didn't expect that. So I think there's something to that. Cartel probably has to listen. Cardi, are you may roll with some? I come back to your side. It could be because with Offset being there, I think that was more DJ Khaled link than Cartel link.
All right, but the thing is now, the last year Offset them did at Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Uptown Mondays all about
because when I link with popcorn and stuff like that.
Right. So it shows again to say at least the man come a yard and go the places too. Remember Jay-Z then come a yard and go places too, brother.
Yep.
You understand?
So probably to that send a message like say, yo, I'm probably can't tell us, me know this a blood cleat a Cardi B, me say.
Exactly. Could be.
But guess what, go on, Rick? There are times when you don't have a techno side, you just stay neutral too. And no side.
But in this case, then emotive. That issue. If you all right, say you have a collab with Denton. Yeah, not me can't use Denton, I have to use a female. You have a collab with Misty then.
Right.
And Misty and Denton in a relationship, and the relationship in a rambles and it goes so on and so forth. And you keep a show and all of a sudden you will see Denton appear upon there. You know, I go pre in your head and I say, wait, I want to go on there so. You know, how this look like, say, you know, it's like, you want to get me in this mix up or whatever. But probably would have pre that if I'm in a Cartel still.
Yeah, man.
The thing is, Cartel and Cardi B thing is more of a music related thing. Personal, them have a youth together. Them all got to divorce and all kind of sitting. It's very, very personal, Rick. So you're going now. In that case, when it comes on to it being that personal, no, you ain't even taking a side.
Where you think Denton?
I don't think should have taken a side. But yes, the problem is that I don't know his dynamics with Offset. I don't know what his dynamics is with Offset. But I wouldn't have taken a side in it because he already have Cardi B already. He have her as a fan. and gonna collaborate with her. So
No,
he
but
didn't
fan
need
and collab can retract anytime.
but that's true.
And
But
come- right.
but I would insert myself in that because today I was reading something. Cardi B was like, if she wasn't going through a divorce with him, should probably take him out. To how she feel about the relationship. So it's a bad blood. Bad blood is there. So if you taking a side by doing that, then the other guy gonna be like, yo, what's up with that? You know what I mean? I would have been neutral.
Yeah,
I would have been neutral.
And then now Denton, couple of months down the road or a year down the road, yeah man, she and the man mash up, and guess what? A Offset and her link again.
But that happened before. Remember, it happened before.
Together, brother, and them sitting there.
Exactly.
Before.
Well, they come on there, what you have there now? Emotive. Where you feel like them serious with a relationship there because that Cardi B look like she get because that man all favor Offset, you know.
Yes, he look like Offset.
What's it, Rick? What's it? No, Cardi B must plot the child here for respect to Stefan D. Child and Offset. Brother.
Yo, that
didn't hurt. That didn't hurt, man. I want you, man. It didn't hurt.
But when we say is this now a year or no from now? Remember, what's her name? Laura Pippin, Scottie Pippen daughter.
Scottie Pippen daughter.
Yeah. Michael Jordan's son.
Yeah, his wife, Scottie Pippen wife, Scottie Pippen ex-wife.
Right. Remember, you know, him and her date and all over the place, viral and everything, you know, and just one day a year said they are no longer together. You know?
Yeah, man.
And that went viral. And people take them side and whatever, and then a couple of days down the road a year said they were spotted together again.
Yeah, man.
So what may I say, boy? So you even a little youth, you know, because a young footballer and stuff.
Yeah, man, a young youth.
They're about I think about a year or two old. Yeah, say like you would like that where that you feel like him just a dater because of celebrity status. You feel like him actually look at and say, yo, this is a woman I want to spend my life with.
No, I don't think that. If she continue to be hot, then her staying with her is her continuing to be hot. If she fall off and just settle into marriage to say, okay, this is a housewife Cardi B, I don't think he's there for that. Right. It's just like being with a Kardashian. You're not there to marry. You're there to get your profile up. And once they're hot, you're there. And once they're not, you're not going to be there. They're not housewife material. I don't think he's seen that as a housewife material. Because if that was the case, right, wouldn't Offset see her as a housewife material and treat her as such? He was still going out there doing things. They break up, they get back together. They break up, they get back together, and so on and so forth. Right? I don't think Stefan Diggs is going to stay as a housewife.
When I look at me and say, Offset put 3 on her fast.
That's why, well, there is.
Right,
exactly.
Exactly. That's why I say that connection there, you can't rub.
You can't run. Exactly.
Because them will all go separate ways for all years and then get back to listen me. Remember Nelly and Ashanti, you know.
All right, look at that.
Nelly and Ashanti, you know.
But you know, and even with that one anymore, I felt it for Ashanti. The way that what happened to her, like when Nelly, because remember, she was hottest thing, you know. I remember, you know, she was hot with she and Ja Rule, you know. Nelly get her, bring her to St. Louis, and basically park her as a housewife, you know, without marrying to her, you know. And then they said, oh, sure, go, bye-bye. Right? And I was like, yo, that was tough because she come back when she older now. Oh, she's gonna get on the market to find a husband again. Like, what's gonna happen? The career is not there. You know, she have no, you know, oh, she's gonna find a man. And then he bring her back into the camp. I was like, whoa, I was like, damn, that was the best thing.
But remember, say him did have woman and kids and everything, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
That, you know, brother.
Exactly. And he said, yeah, probably want her more, and he bring her back in.
I have a problem with I have a problem with a Cardi B. You know, I back it up on a man or whatever, because if she and a man left or whatever, she can do what she do. But in terms of like fate, would I use our kids them in the whole thing and whatever, I think that a styling still. You get what I say? I don't think say no young youth or 30-year-old and so forth. Yeah, I take no woman we have 3 picnic zeros.
Yeah, but exactly. Especially a guy with money. Especially a guy with money.
Right.
Yeah, but Rick, remember saying, in the divorce filing, you know, Offset, ask for spousal support. Brother, you know, listen me. I want the wickedest thing that for a woman, and I don't know joke thing. That I got hurt Cardi B saying I see Cardi B reaction to it. So when
right. I want you crash out the man.
Yes.
But me I say with that still. Me know say because me know Offset now, bro. Me think him just do that for. But you feel like he can do that and it work out successful from the legal side.
Yeah, man. But in divorce, you always the lawyer always tell her to go for the most and then it someplace. They always tell you say, go for this, go for that, go for that. And
yes, man. Cardi B, yeah, man. Remember say, watch this now, you know, the spousal thing. It's Cardi B. I make more money than him, you know.
Right.
You know that going on, Rick.
Right.
That's sweet.
Yes.
Tell me how full of you on that as a man. When I feel like. Yeah, you don't feel like as a man, he's supposed to do that still. Or you don't feel like if Cardi B, it was in reverse and him I make more money, Cardi B would have do the same thing. So
should I do the same thing? Remember, at the lawyer.
Yeah, play the answer then, Tony. I ask if as a man,
yeah, man. Because what I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Being with the woman, like him being with her, help her career as well, you know.
Right.
It help her career as well. He might not be getting paid for what he do, like he cannot tangibly account for what he did to her career and say, okay, it's a 10 million value he put on her career or 10 million plus value on her career, but he did help her career as well. So if they in a partnership and say the partnership have $100 million or $200 million to in total, both of them, it should be split equally if that's the case.
But all right, this is my perspective on it, Rick. Because I've been down that road and me realize that there are some things me have to give and take, right? Yeah. Cardi B did not file for no spousal support. Right? All right. She not file for that, brother. You have your money, she have your money. Un does know something to deal with the co-parent aspect of things. Whatever need to be divided up between the two of you, where uno build during that time there. Right, cool. Uno just divide that up and uno deal with that. But for you, I ask your spousal support, and she never asks for that. Sometimes that's a give and take where you can make that.
But we don't know. But we don't know his pocket.
No, man, I'm setting up, bro.
No, we know that. But it's relative, right?
I'm setting up. But let me just point out a little issue. The thing is, with Emote, probably your issue, you know. Remember, I say, you know, your partner probably not a major public figure there like Offset and Cardi B. So, you know, for the thing that probably not viral out there, so man can just hush us and just deal with them thing or whatever and however it going. But you know, say when it come on to Cardi B and Offset party, and the whole world business. And, you know, you don't know, say Cardi B are the type of woman well loud, you know, so she are going to do her thing brawling for bunny man whatever, right? So probably that is the only way for him actually get back and, you know, make sure say, well, all right, since I go do this and do that and out here plot my youth here in a money, and all of them things there. Your pocket are going to then.
No, the thing
Yo,
is
that's tough enough. Exactly.
Came first though. I think the spousal support came first. I think.
No, but probably.
And then now him go do that. Cardi B went off, and Cardi B just make sure say she and Stefan Diggs. Remember now the Knicks game them choose to take away the whole spotlight at, you know, and Knicks game, you know, in the playoff finals, you know, brother.
Remember say he would have actually have to know what going behind the scene and who are
exactly.
No.
But Ebo, remember, you know, you've been through it, right? Remember saying, you know, when you do them things, you know, a lot of things too, you know, is that you ask for more than what you want, you know, until you learn what you want, where you're at, you know, right? So in probably, because a lot of things, right, some people will put in some stuff that they know dear to somebody else. Be like, yo, me need that house in Miami, right? Yeah. But then people around the LA house, you know, but they must say the Miami house because they know the Miami house is dear to you, right? Mm-hmm. And then you bargain off the house and say, all right, I'll give you the Miami one and I'll take the LA one. You know what I mean? So it could be that the spousal support could be a bargaining tool that they're trying to use. Because when the judge look at it, they're probably like, what the spousal support? You have $100 million a year. Like, your asset is this. Why would you want from her? So it could be that as well. It could be a bargaining chip as well. He's trying to use, knowing that she earned more than him.
No, but the spousal support argument now, him gonna argue in parents say what he has contributed to her music career, what she earned in her music career when they were together.
Exactly.
And all them sitting there say, I gotta dig up financial records. One bag of sitting.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, listen to me. Bro, me feel like say if you as a man and you rich and she rich too, and uno does know say whatever assets uno did buy or uno did acquire, uno can mediate that. Me think say if she not file spousal support, as a man, me not think of this file it either. If she file it, me could understand, yes, all right, cool, and that you do, that me I do too. Me understand that, brother. But
in the
as a man rich like that, and the spousal support part, me not think him have got this to do.
In the thing, right? In because you know, in like I'm telling you, like people always ask for more than what they want, and they learn. I think that's why I think that's what he's looking at. Because all right, so they together for their marriage was for like 3-4 years, right? So they're married for 3 years, right? 4 years. In general, like they would say, between the 3 years, did you guys make $50 million within 3 years? So that would be split, like Imhotep said, right? That would be a split up, right? But then if he say he contribute to a career and by virtue of that, he need 5 years spousal support, right? Yeah, I need to get that for 5 years to offset my living and all of that stuff. Because in those big divorce cases, they're gonna bring the private jet that they used to take together. My lifestyle was this because of this, and so on and so forth. You know, lawyer need money from divorce case, you know, so lawyer put every single thing that they can in it for it to be prolonged, so they make more money off it. So the easiest thing for people to do, but they just never generally can't do it because you cannot come to an agreement by yourself. And the lawyer always put more in it than you actually need. So the spousal support is just a jab at her. I don't really think he need it. I think he's jabbing her with putting spousal support in it. I just think that's the reason for this one. Because you have a lot of money.
Let me ask a question there, Rick.
Yeah.
That move there where you see Jeffrey them pull off, right? Meaning said as him go live and who call him? DJ Mac and Valiant.
Right, Valiant call him, yeah. Valiant.
Right, yeah, man. And him that was the moment for him approve the FOOTA say, you know, yeah, man, him and Valiant, good and whatever, them still have a part them something there. What are your thoughts on that though? Because as me I say, with FOOTA and
the thing FOOTA just ignore them and just know say if him have them man they as fishing does know say I say it still. Because I don't think it all me think whatever him come out come say. It got just be publicity for them money or whatever. That are my view still. Because it's not just a short form. Because I don't really think, you know, that I got changed nothing for Valiant per se.
Right. What FOOTA said doesn't have any effect on Jeffrey's career or Valiant career. And what they say have no effect on FOOTA career. Because Jeffrey, I think they just take it as a joke. Because remember, Jeffrey never used to answer FOOTA hype, you know, and now he start to answer, you know, because he see that it's like nothing gonna happen to him. You see that there's nothing gonna change for him. Yeah.
Yeah, in this case, if FOOTA reason and a whole reason and I go through, and he want to drop a couple shades here and there, fine, no problem. I get to me and say, but me not think this is something when we come make a whole topic about.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
You know? Yeah. Because you can see some other factors are going and you use them as example then down the line. You know, because you say I prove a point and you actually prove the point. You know? But me personally, Imhotep, me not think say this should be something when would actually come out and make a whole entire topic about.
No, let me tell you why, Rick. One, Jeffrey have a podcasting, not true.
Right.
Where a whole heap of artists, him interview and whatever. Right. So based on FOOTA logic, every single one of them will go over there. FOOTA have to go burn them out too.
Right.
You understand me? I said the next thing is that Jeffrey them, DJ Mac them, do all them link, do Valiant them link and whatever. So here go on. Anybody with Valiant link with you have to go burn them out to and them something there. I mean I say right. me think with following up the argument there, yeah, me think that's a lot for him take on. It not really worth it like that because it not got change nothing at all. As I just say, if you not deal with what them are deal with, just load them, but you taking on this is a whole burden you really are take on when it will put you in a spot too. It will put you in a spot where people...
Yeah. I hear Valiant on the phone and say, oh, Jeffrey, me my fish. Yeah. Tell FOOTA or whatever. I don't hear one somebody think like I don't think nobody really care about Valiant like that.
I think
we're like whatever, you know.
exactly. And I think FOOTA Hype put himself in a corner as well. I think FOOTA Hype should say, if it was me, I would be like, yo, Jeffrey, me not flex with Jeffrey by my eyes. Like me personally wouldn't go sit down with Jeffrey, right? But you cannot say adjacent. Anybody adjacent to Jeffrey is in the same category because any artist can go. If you have a new artist, just like the artist we're calling tonight, right?
Right.
If him a try get a bus, you think he won't care what Jeffrey do? If him can get the audience from Jeffrey or what Jeffrey say, he's gonna try and get a bus. So you tell me that you're never gonna play this guy's song just because he went on Jeffrey platform. You have nothing to do with Jeffrey lifestyle, right? So I think FOOTA Hype put himself in a corner. So now he can't back down because a lot of people are gonna be going on the platform over the years. So then they're gonna cut off every single soul.
I think, but I don't think FOOTA Hype can just be a person when run out by everything and expect one. Because if even at this case, if I'm here him, and me make my talk and say, boy, me see them two money link, me have them as fish. Right. And me see a man come out and I say, boy, whatever, just to prove a point. Me personally now come make no topic, but I just say, all right, me see what I go on here, so me no need to mention you or talk about you in a nothing at all. Me just keep it moving because me see say your thing I deal with this. So that is how me I look on it. So.
Right, no, I understand that.
I say, yo, me I make topic about this specifically. That is just, you know, a never-ending thing, brother.
Yeah, but the thing is, Rick, the thing is, you know, as me say, you know, FOOTA Hype, after know so here now. Listen me, you can win some battles and you can lose the war. And you can lose some battles and win the war. You have to choose how you fight this thing. You understand me? I say, and not every battles you are going to win, and everything you have to turn in a battle, brother. You have to just know, so you say what you say and you keep it moving, because first thing first as well, you say you are govern the dancehall industry respectfully to Jeffrey. Him and an artist like that. So him over film corner, I do him thing with him podcast. Yeah, and a dancehall him I deal with. Certain battles when I see FOOTA Hype I take on Rick, all right? Me know so here go on now. You know, it just not worth the war in the end. And you have to be careful to choose your battles wisely. So yeah, you're not back and forth with the Jeffrey. You say what him say, and him leave that right there. So because guess what? The man they make him know say here what them not care where
him not care. Exactly.
Right. Let's say FOOTA Hype come out and make a topic about this. Them I go just laugh and say my press button.
Exactly. Exactly. Because that's what I'm saying. They basically was trolling him and went on the live. They were trolling him. Because if he continue to say anybody adjacent to Jeffrey, that mean, right? Just like how you do with Tulax, right? He was saying because Tulax go over them and disrupt. I'm like, it don't make any sense. If Tulax want to talk to Jeffrey and say he want to straighten him out, why would you say then you have a problem with Tulax to put him on the platform and promote him? Like, you can't disagree with someone.
But me not think, but we kind of see where FOOTA said this, so I not think, unless I just do it for content, I not think a person like Jeffrey can straighten out still, but that I don't see.
Yeah, but Rick, listen to me. FOOTA position is a problematic one for him, right? And people will call him out sometime and say, boy, FOOTA deal with hypocrisy too. Because based on FOOTA logic, being if you get the flame.
No, but we just on FOOTA would I say being I get the flame and still I get the flame over the years.
No, me talk from him based on the logic. What's going on?
I get the answer still, you know, because
the flame and the whole RuPaul thing that forget burn out and whatever. That's why me
but I say I don't think it's a case. I mean, I'm trying to pick up for being, you know. I don't think it's a case for you can just get up every day and talk about whatever. But because all right, being do that. And, you know, for years, killer them bunny. All sort of people bunny. Even now, even like when I see a man a bunny in the chat. But me I say, it's not a thing when we see my repeat continuously. Like, yo, me do this, and then people are say, yo, me not like this, and then you still a double down and I do it continuously or whatever, right? So I get the answer still, you know.
All right, so what's
the difference with that Jeffrey, he would have just do them thing there continuously, whatever FOOTA Hype, they would have a problem with.
Right.
Yeah.
But everything with FOOTA Hype too. The thing with FOOTA Hype, in giving himself out, you know, he must say if they apologize and say them abstain from that kind of behavior, then good again. So yeah.
Benton, what is it? As we say, FOOTA if you leave Jeffrey alone, he man.
But he just look like in connection and influence.
Yeah, all right, cool. Well, over there too. Remember that too, no?
No, me I said
Beanie Man go over there. So FOOTA about the man where Beanie Man did go with you. Whether you put yourself in a position where
me I said probably the type of discussion where they go up on the week. I remember say Beanie go up and go talk about music strictly, you know.
That's true.
Some other man talk about party business and all sorts.
Yeah, but Rick, what you go on, Rick?
FOOTA is a different thing.
Yeah, but remember say FOOTA hype done condemn Jeffrey already, you know. So you see one thing, condemn the man, saying shaky. He's not supposed to worry about where the man are still in a Rick. Where the man are do a reaction, you know, there should be no reaction to it that the man that do once you done condemn it already, you know, brother. So that are the part of the problem too, you know, Rick.
Right.
The problem is that the problem is him box himself in a corner because him say everybody will link with the man, you know. So that means if you go up on his show, you know, you're dead to him, you know. So that's the problem.
So Rick, you have condemned somebody, right? If you condemn somebody, Rick, you care where them are do or where them are say.
Right.
I said probably FOOTA look like I said, well, this man out here blatantly. Would I say, yo, him a deal with brata business, and it look like I him a give the brata or well, whatever kind of thing that him love that.
I want dancehall artists.
No, but
Yeah,
when FOOTA say, yo, him a run a dancehall platform.
No, but me
because he might be a dancehall artist, but you speak on dancehall. So to me, I have a dancehall platform. So if within your dancehall speeches, me hear a mixture, you are saying that. Now, if I wonder if this is the place where me if I listen dancehall because
right. So Rick, so with you condemning me now, right? How your ears even reach my content?
No, I understand, you know, but at the end of the day, remember say you have stuff where go viral, you know, emote.
Yeah, I don't want to see nothing.
And in terms of like, because I see even so big reason why I say, yo, you know, them shouldn't even react to it. I mean, understand that, you know. You get to me, I say, but even like the other day when with the whole toxic talk thing or whatever. Me personally, I'm not subscribe to toxic talk or care about nothing we are discuss over this or whatever.
Right.
But you know, but when you really look on the whole clippings, you see them all over the internet and you see it becomes a topic where you say produce amount stink and you know that or whatever. So it's out there. You know, so
and Mr. Vegas say it need toxic talk still.
Right. So me, just like how I say, 2 lakhs them would have basically go on anything, they screenshot it and do a breakdown of the whole thing and try to establish that this girl a dog shit and all of that.
Right.
Me personally, me not go do that.
Right,
but the idea, me would have see it in my space, even though me not go up on Jeffrey thing there because it actually go viral. I'm like against them. Me touch go over fresh drop and all of these.
Right. Them have it over there.
Yeah, whatever. So you see it in your space where you would normally see regular stuff. So I kind of understand still. You know what I say? Me nothing. Yeah. Sorry. Because I'm say if VALIA come out do that, and then would see FOOTA plug on in live tonight and I make one topic around that. But I just say, yo, that a joke thing, brother. Yeah, Franny said that you just know in your mind, say, all right, this man show me where I deal with it.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah, but just know say you're all right. You're over this, brother.
Right, all right. And from the first instance, again, as me say, from the first instance where the engagement there, him know say year ago and that the man that deal with, as Mr. Vega said to brother, he name toxic talk, so here that you go hear a toxic talk, it name and here go now. If this is a man where the ones them condemn, they no fear react to nothing where him do or say either, especially when a toxic.
No, but I say you have some stuff were viral and that video was actually viral. So
It was. Right.
I mean, understand, say a man cannot do things with content, you know, brother. Because as me say, even like 2 lakhs go so boom and put, you know, a full breakdown of the video. Me personally wouldn't even do that, brother. Because I
content 2 lakhs I do.
Yeah, so me not go play it you and listen and say, oh, listen what she has say and all of them nastiness there, brother.
But what is scenery? What is scenery? And everything where viral or out in the space like that,
Right.
yeah, you have to react to sometimes too. And I've seen many instances. Listen to me. I remember, you know, we see certain instances with Subi, even for our Facebook days, right? There was this being named Slickian or something like that.
Sukiana.
Sukiana or Tikiana, whatever her name is.
Oh, the one on the Tikiana, man. The one
Right. Tikiana.
Okay.
Yes. And she did a look some clout and she come out and a bona fire for Mr. Vegas. I say in thief or slang and
Yeah.
Right. And right. So when me I say now is that now. Some people them will see that moment then I say, but hold on, then you did a try whatever, try and tear me down or whatever. But me I say some moments you have to just lower it. So me I say, as it relates to the J-Frey thing with the toxic talk thing, yeah, the man them have to just know say here we go on. And that J-Frey go on with, all right, cool. Make him stay away in there. Because as me said, the man them are troll the man them.
Right, but them could have just write him off and just know say this man depend when depend now. The thing with YouTube is not a thing where you can just personally stop a man from do. Where
Right.
man, you know, you have to get the liar, them go to Google and give them a good explanation why this page should come up. And a man can just easily build an experience.
Be another page, exactly.
You know, so it not really work that way there. So at the end of the day, because as me say, me have a solution to all of that, you know. The channel, me know say this name Toxic Talk.
Right.
So me know exactly what I got discuss over there, so. So me just know say that nothing we are going over there, so I know finity.
All right.
But you know what we get from this today? Like it probably just coming to my mind just by the whole me think, right? When me I watch a thing today, me I say back in the days, reggae artists and dancehall artists in general were known for having a lot of kids and a lot of girls, right? And I'm looking at these new artists. They're known for debauchery, like they're endorsing more debauchery than even that kind of thing. You know, it's weird. I wasn't thinking about it.
So Denton, do you guys remember the symbol for toxic when it comes on to like this? The asthma thing there.
Right, yes.
Toxic. Well, isn't it like skull and bones?
It's skull and bones. Yes, it is. Right.
So you know, say here go on. Anything with toxic, Rick, is not good.
Yes.
Anything with toxic, not good for you. So here we go and leave that alone, brother.
Because I can't bother to sit down and listen to them girl and chat them for nonsense.
Awesome. I can't listen to that neither.
No.
My time.
We have ears for that still. If we see clippings like when we see on the Fresh Drop them on the other platforms, them on Instagram and anything there, or on TikTok, yeah, that's fine. Me will listen to go on because all right, some clippings, but me me can't go listen that. That's just not. Listen me, and everything me find digestible when it come on to content. You get what me I say? So me just choose wisely and keep it moving still. But at the same time, me not a problem with what a man I do. The good thing about J-Frey, him keep it honest. The man say it name Toxic Talk and anything with toxic.
Speaking of J-Frey, me see one little youth there run we must see Prime Minister Youth Award or something, one of them bloggers. J-Frey put out blog say him feel like him cheated. You feel me a blogger too, you know. You feel like J-Frey qualify for win that with where am I dealing?
No, J-Frey, no.
J-Frey, listen me, bro. J-Frey as a Pisces G still. Yeah, man. You have to know saying can't be so emotional, brother, about certain things. Because here we go on now. First thing first, brother, that appears as if you have the entitlement, the mentality.
Right.
Me I say you can't.
So let's be honest, podcast, it have like some really good interviews, you know. But Toxic Talk could have take off back some points.
It take the shine off at the exactly.
And if a man where a comedy where him do, right? Because remember, you know, even the G there when he royal there, you know what I'm saying? Funny still now, right? Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, people, his content is more palatable to a broader audience. That a one thing, right? But brother, that entitlement thing there, no man, just be humble and wait your turn. Your time will come, brother. But when a man come out and a gripe that way there, it's more like an entitlement. It's just like when even the Gaza fans them did that say they rap KARTEL of the Grammy.
The Grammy, right?
Entitlement conversation. This,
right?
And that's the thing go. You know who won, and that's how it go. So he, with when we see Jeffrey come out and I do, he just appears a bit as if him entitled. You can't approach it so, bro. You just do what you do and you will get your reward. I
think because you have a lot of viral interview, that's why you think it is, right? Because remember one of the first big one he have, was with that girl, forgot her name now. She'd do the plastic surgery and change her face and all of that now. She used to be the one to walk around and find man on the street and do whatever with them.
Sasha and a
gatekeeper. Right, exactly, right? And when he have her on, right, remember she was there talking about the things, and then, but what she said is team to what this one said now.
Right,
so I think because you have several of those viral interviews now, we think that, he's...
No, but in couldn't in a right mind then turn I want to get award off of that platform. But I think probably is
right.
Him would probably look on like
overall. Let's be honest.
Yes, it's
podcast. But the Let's Be Honest podcast, I guess probably with a look and I say, well, when it come on to it and even like Nightly Fix podcast as well, probably when me like checking our last from like December and stuff, what me think Nightly Fix it are beat him, but still.
It are beat exactly.
No, what's this? No, man, not from December, Rick. From about last year, June, July.
Right.
We listen me from the man step out and fix them and style them, man.
Yeah, he style them.
And they fix them start for get certain interview. You get what me I say?
No, but yeah. when they fix them, it's secure the cartel interview. And I remember exactly that was like a nail in the coffin, brother.
I was okay with him styling the fix though. I was okay with it because sometimes I see the fix interview and sometimes I'm like, they're not.
Oh, they fix them style too, man. So style for style.
Yes. I was. Yeah.
No, but when I said that, or like
Yeah, right after that now, fix did really get that buzz there. But guess what go on now? Jeffrey, they get that Leon Bailey interview there too.
Yes, he did
as well, and that did definitely work for him too.
Come on, Jeffrey get some good interviews, even plus even like him get some rough one like him blam them and then the way.
No, I'm talking about like the biggest ones then because the Leon Bailey one, was a big one for him. Right. You get me? I say we something there. When the next one here, man.
Nothing bigger cartel ones.
World Dog, they blame them one. Those were viral interviews.
I remember say Pretty Dan did go a thing there too, Pretty Dan did go a Nightly Fix,
Yeah, man, and then the cartel one. And then the cartel one, and then January morning, then get the scatter one. We were going on Freedom Street as well.
Yes, they did. Yeah, Nightly Fix.
Yes, so that give them the momentum. And
but the cartel one still, remember I say cartel one birth all never brought again, rebirth.
Right.
That effective that cause a bag of things, brother.
Yeah, that was it still, but
the Jeffrey and Jeffrey platform, right? Versus if Jeffrey,
I forgot to then and me just remember this too. I think when that little issue there with him and walk and talk.
Yes, that.
Take some energy because when I time him did have a next general pan there and
I didn't work. Yeah, they done the mesh.
I think Sam didn't know much about the music pan level still.
No.
Just depend there say about bunch of things and whatever. Him never better walk and talk. No disrespect.
Because Walk and Talk was a color commentator on the show, Right. Jeffrey was the brain and Walk and Talk was the color commentator.
Right. Yeah. That combination it worked, but
it worked. Yeah.
Sometimes too things have to happen. A man knows say him can go do him own a thing to brother, and I saw that go sometimes. Whatever reason that you're going. You see egos, let's keep it real, brother. You see egos in a one space, a different ball game,
Yeah, man.
Right.
But I think him and Walk and Talk, they'd have a good combination.
Yeah, man, that was really good for them.
100%. Way better than the rest of ones.
Yeah, man. That was one of the best combinations.
It's like two man can collaborate on a platform. I mean, if it does have them one platform, it's like you ever have some effort, brother.
Right.
Two bull carrying in a one pen. They say that all the time.
Yeah, but it just kind of weird still. How it really escalated because here we go on still. The demand them have something where I work, right? And that's a business relationship.
Right.
So I remember, when them did it at the music, them I talk about and what go on, in the space, and personal, brother. So it shouldn't really translate to that point where it gets so personal, though.
I think Walk and Talk was wrong in the sense what happened because he wanted Jeffrey to back him and he was the one that apologizing and all of that. And you remember the video, right? You remember the video when there was the studio and all of that with and he was apologizing. He expect Jeffrey to back him. It was a mess.
If a man you don't want to make him platform, him could have just do it.
Yeah.
Tell them whatever. Me yet brother.
Yeah. He never like couldn't do that.
My man then like work hard and build up a thing and then ego. Even like on like the Jamaican channel, them you see a lot of that go on over like in a general channel. Them. I don't know if you watch them.
They look for all the YouTube streets fix the ego.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's just like too much. You know, and the day when they come out and address it, right? I remember they came back walking talking about it was just the trust wasn't there. They were trying to tell the people that it was just like a dust up and then family again, but you could see the body language, it wasn't there again. The trust wasn't there. And Jeffrey picked his side. Yeah, Jeffrey didn't need walk and talk in terms of a personal life, but he need him for the show.
Right.
And in terms of his life and the guys that became the part Valiant, the banana.
Walk and talk actually bring a vibe.
Yes, exactly. Like, because he's more careless. He was more carefree in the show, more carefree and give the one line and so on. Yeah.
Probably in terms of like explaining all things, Jeffrey better, but I think Walk and Talk have like good experience with like artists in a real life. So him know a lot of way him actually talk about.
Exactly.
Yeah, when them get like the other bridging them, to me, it's like them just attack some stuff, try to fill that gap there. But
right,
you know, sometimes them just attack all a bunch of garbage, brother.
Right, and then Walk and Talk belittle himself, make himself look stupid when him just say after them get break up another time and was about violence and this and that. And I'm like, dude, we never see you as that. We see you as a commentator upon the show, we make the show good and so forth. And then But I think him start his platform, and I haven't seen his stuff lately. But you know, I guess it's a workout.
Go on, but you know what's going on.
Yeah,
so, like platform just start them pushing at the algorithm, and if you can't maintain it, it will last.
They kind of get the buzz from the Jeffrey thing as well. Right. But I was going back to say something about Jeffrey in terms of the reason why on his Let's Be Honest podcast, right? I think I would have rather Jeffrey over Nightly Fix, because even though Jeffrey make you talk, right? They make you talk, but Nightly Fix would be more coward to touch certain topic. I remember when they asked Spice about Mr. Vegas and then this Mr. Vegas and she this Mr. Vegas, they never come back and defend it. Like your interview, you know, Vegas is not there. You should be like, no. They laugh and it was distasteful to me. And Jeffrey would have asked, in my estimation, Jeffrey would have asked something to offset that, and they didn't. So that's why I don't like all the interview style. I rather his interview style than theirs.
Right. You know, for true. Because to me, Jeffrey, he study enough things down to the core, I think.
Yeah.
I like Nightly Fix, you know, them interact with the artists them or whatever, but more time in my interview, it's like them no. I don't know if probably them just a look on who is the next artist to me interview.
Yes.
Like the core, so they don't really look into the music and whatever. So certain little things we bring up and it's like a loss.
Yes,
you know?
Exactly.
All right. So watch this now. During the war with Mr. Vegas and Bounty Killer, right?
Right.
And the cover art I do. Right?
Right.
Yeah. And the decision was, man, feed them head feed in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Because so anybody where based on the cover art, whatever, them him not do a song or whatever, and the power cut, that was when him did do empty the clip, right? When me hear the part where he must say the one narrow and the whatever this them for review and go ask them mother whatever, me that say boy say me to agree with that. And anyway, some decision make and me the slow it, brother. When me hear the song, me say, all right, cool. Me not agree with it, but that is that. I say that to say this. The Fix, for some weird reason, right? They have always been condescending to Mr. Vegas, disrespectful to him. Mr. Vegas has done interview on the Fix before too, He might have nothing, but them always style him. And then you style him to a point where them even ask, oh, is he still an artist? And
exactly. And I didn't, yes.
Yeah, and I think as a journalist, you're supposed
to
indulge in them type of thing there.
Right. So even the Fix, you see, while we even will tell some of them people up on the YouTube street, say, if you stop this artist, the Fix them did set up precedents.
Yes.
Yeah, this artist. Remember, that's the reason why even Spice still tell Naro, about him mother, you know.
Okay, exactly.
Because the man they feel like said that them couldn't style artists like that. So at the end of the day now, yeah, for some weird reason, them always a shade and style Mr. Vegas. So when Spice, remember, you know, them plan for ask Spice about that too, you know. So even when Spice did say where she said, them now go defend that because they remember say Mr. Vegas did put them in a song and put their head upon the water and them sitting there too. So
exactly, and them a laugh and
always been ones to style Mr. Vegas with no valid reason at all. And Mr. Vegas react now and this them and them thing there. So from them time there, them can't really get along like that still.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I say even though Spice tell him to go SM mother, whatever, right? And I'm like, yeah, I understand. So you can get over stuff, but it seemed like they needed the interview more than even integrity, you know. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, man, I want to put stylings and go hard with Mr. Vegas. No doubt about it. It's there, you know.
Well, if an artist, and may I say, I think that is your place.
Yes.
As a journalist. I get what I say. I'm saying that you can't have a preference or whatever, you know. Or you're supposed to just give a man pass or enough to talk the truth. But I don't think you think they come out as style people and whatever. You get what I say, and music. And to me, them type of thing that turn off, that's why even like Irish and Chip them would have that view would have say, yo, here we go on. There is not a lot of interviews. Every man around go Angela, them, we make them ask them bagabati question and them thing there. But in a real life and real time, a lot of people are not really professional either. You know? Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm an here, yeah, go some woman as Denton and say, him hear him name I get style on your platform and you laugh with it and I like say, I say what them are saying and you say, well, you are going. This is the views of that man, you know. You know? Where a man can say, all right, whatever. Yeah, right. Tiny in and style him. I'm all pre, brother.
Yeah, man, them style artists enough time.
Exactly.
Them style artists enough time. And as me say, they kind of set a precedence in the dancehall space because before them, the band never really used to style an artist like that.
No, exactly.
Yeah, listen to me, the artists were respected, whether you agree with them or not.
Right.
Right. And the thing as Rick said too, and I observed that as well, they're not even that verse. And I'm like, are they fanboying and fangirling than asking question and styling other artists? I'm like,
listen them, yes, he say actually like smart people, they're not done, you know.
No,
like,
definitely not.
With like the music, yeah, it's like certain things that I discuss are like you're clueless about that.
Yeah.
You know what I say? So you can read overall, you know, but in terms of like going in depth with what is going on in the dancehall, it's like, well, really? This is one whatever. It's a really, brother.
No, but the thing is, you know,
this the old time front of our face, Bridget.
Exactly.
But the thing is, you know, remember say, in our Jamaican cultural society, they would be considered some uptown people, right?
Yep. University graduate and all that.
Whatever. So we totally understand that, but also, you know, no matter where I come from, humility is always very important.
Yeah, we as the fans don't care about which part you come from, bro.
Right, and exactly. If you are going have a platform like that, it's important, of course, to know the music like that. I mean, I will at time I observe them reasoning and realize that they might not verse with it like that still, but at the same time, them still know some things and them make it work.
Right.
But in terms of in-depth,
him do as me say, in terms of like them vibes still overall, you know, me kind of like how them, if me I go give them credit, me kind of like how them keep most of our interviews on like a happy side, I think where that
yes.
Yeah, so I think them even get, even though they're not balanced the fuck still, but them get the artists in that group where them more comfortable for talk them mind and, you know, chat something or whatever, as you know, as opposed to even like certain other platforms where it's like, you know, it's a standoff between the interview and the artist.
Right. Rick, when Lisa I did go through Fear Fears, right?
Right.
They did an interview. Jeffrey did an interview, right?
Right.
Yeah. Both of the interview them, you know, people are bona fire and say at that time them shouldn't interview her.
Right.
You know what I say? But I think them really handle it very well.
Yeah, because strangely enough, to me, that Lisa best interview when I Lisa best interview them, brother.
Yes, I think it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
That with the fixer with Jeffrey.
What I interviewed
both of them.
Right.
It wasn't bad.
Right.
Yeah, even with the one with it, even though you don't see Lisa with that chip, because one time she had chip Javi, you know, and
Yeah, man.
Yes. Yep.
Calm enough. I'm calm enough to deal with it.
Yeah, but me think say, you know, the fact that, but at the end of the day, man, I deal with content too, you know, brother.
And the thing is, you know, Rick,
yeah.
You see, these type of interviews too, it's content, but it's also unique, you know, because you see, like when you come onto the mainstream media sometimes, Rick, when you're going to do an interview, yeah, you kind of even have an understanding as to where them people are going to ask you about and what the interview is about and things like that. These type of platforms, like even the Fix and them, something that it's more like a freestyling thing where it a flow. You get what I say? Yeah, the matter about
it's similar to like drinks champs.
Right. So it is not scripted. It's not scripted like that. So that is what makes it unique as well. So you know, it's a natural flow in Rick. Because even Lisa, I did chip and she behave a certain way. That was a natural situation. You have to know how to diffuse it and just keep it moving. So you know, at the end of the day, still, as me say, me will always give them credit for where them accomplish, because not a lot of uptown people embrace the dancehall culture that deep where them and create a platform. You know, speaking about the dancehall.
Do we have like uptown, downtown thing in a dancehall active like that again?
Well, guess I go on now. In the history of dancehall.
No, I know say back then, you know, don't get me wrong, you know.
Yes.
Because when I see Sean Paul, you know, all of them were there from uptown and whatever. Right. You know, listen, all Germany, I didn't think they had here all them dealing. I know say back then, but we not talk about now in 2025.
I
like,
don't.
Like if we give, we don't think we give a F where you come from.
No. But it just wasn't the norm. Yeah, I agree. It wasn't the norm where you see when it comes to the dancehall culture, like building platforms to embrace dancehall and stuff like that. It wasn't a lot of people come from them type of demographic there. You get
right. But I think the barrier is less now in terms of uptown and downtown, because I was at the other was in Jamaica, right? And they have I didn't even know they have this. I was up by Devon House, right? And I didn't know they have a club right there. They have a club in Devon House, you know. And it's all uptown kids I see there. And the whole of the police, like basically a stand security guard there. And I was like, what's going on? And they were like, these kids are underage and they're drinking and they're going to call their parents to come and get them. I was like, I didn't even know in Jamaica that happened. These are all uptown kids. Right. All uptown kids. And it's all reggae music playing in there.
Right. You're right, TG Media. I think, well, I don't know where like Javi and Harry come from, but I know it's a Naro specifically come from Waterford still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't know where the next few come from. But, you know, clearly them start from like Yui and so forth.
Right. So, them kind of...
so they kind of, get that vibe there. You know? I think of them are not done, but in terms of like, I know it's like enough people that does, in terms of like reasoning about music, they want to go in, you see an artist on there, you want some in-depth reasoning about your artist and whatever. But as I say, they kind of bring up them thinking a unique way. The only thing I don't like is that if like certain artists come and chat certain things, you know, it's like you just welcome it or you make a person.
Then join in, right. Then join in on the style.
You're supposed to do that as a journalist.
No. I never liked that about it either.
I probably don't do it for like the one more thing there. Because in terms of like making a content, you want something like to actually capture like your audience, you know.
Yeah, but that's fine.
So, yeah.
But sometimes the way I see them deliberately a style.
Right.
Yeah.
I see where it's deliberately done.
Yeah, because if let's say artists check in on the platform and him decide the style artist be. You don't really have no control over that, you know. But but if you're joining and make it look like say this is where me subscribe to or whatever, it will make it look weird.
And or you react to it, react to it, even if you're not joining, or you react to it, you know, and smirk and all, because it have a lot to do with everything, yeah.
Because I remember that Spice interview there, and they deliberately do it, and Spice didn't know, so guess what, she got rub Mr. Vegas because in the call her out over the whole thing going to England.
Right.
And remember they laugh and giggle, and Mr. Vegas just come out and remind them about his accomplishment. Anyway, bygones are bygones. It even reach a point where Spice and Mr. Vegas, you know, good.
That would not be the way you just, you know, That'll be the perfect example why me no fuck myself in that something.
Right.
Look, I Spice and Mr. Vegas in a dub plate business and
Right.
all of that, brother. So Mr. Vegas a top virgin emotive. Why if you don't you campaign? No, suck out your mama Spice.
Exactly.
I look like a camp food. Everybody there say what you idiot.
Yeah, man, facts with man, because I had an idea, you know, based on how the place running, you know, right? Even when I'll Spice them do that or whatever, and guess what going on, even on TikTok, you know, Rick, remember them have a campaign, you know, to take down Mr. Vegas and say cancel Mr. Vegas, you know.
Yeah,
Spice them to reach a point, they
yeah, man, on TikTok, yeah.
Rick,
I think probably in that entire Spice them probably miscalculate the whole thing. Like I don't think they looking. Probably then they don't look and say Mr. Vegas always the point he would think they attack whatever I'm attack. I don't think they will look good in the musical part, right? Because after like the musical serious reasoning and breakdown as to achievements and all of that, you know, there was everybody gets silent.
Right, so I'm sure you say here go on, Rick. Yeah, Rick, you're right. That's why he's a man like this, you know. Yes, when they come onto the artists, them listen me, even Khago and Subi there. Right. Brother Rick, you dead there in the journey because a long time you show Khago and Subi content, brother. And you know when Khago did a link with Bounty Killer at a right after the war in step out and this Mr. Vegas. You get what me I say? Yeah. And you know, like them are the artists and them to do what them do, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, because what if me say, oh, me out here as defender? Ray, Khago, SYM. No, brother. I see the man in the studio now.
Exactly, a friend of
artists, make them do what them do.
Yeah. Yeah, man, you have
an artist thing, brother.
I realize all this thing working. Artists are going to pick artist side, you know. You know, like when you look at one KARTEL interview. Not interview, I think KARTEL up and TikTok him there. And a person type in and I say, yo, what going on with the Mavado? Mavado, where them Max?
It's my brother. Yeah, I didn't say my brother or something like that.
Yeah, you know, if you're
Mavado good, yes, if they're good.
Mavado a friend.
Yes.
I said no, Mavado my brother. Right. I look at me and say, and that you say. So all the man we are stomach the one that over Gully and Gaza them time there. How them man they supposed to feel when they see that. And so I just look at me and say, okay, so I saw this thing work. Yeah, just build, brother. Enjoy
not go so far to bring it right back to now, brother.
Right.
Remember say man did that out to kill them one another over this whole Gaza and Gully and Gaza and Vendetta sitting in there, brother.
Right.
And get to go on now when KARTEL said, you know, so the fans them now got to like this, but yeah, man, yeah, me have to put alkaline in the conversation, right? But that was on the Drink Champs, not you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yet they never like that. When Vado and KARTEL link up, brother, right? In terms of, you know, KARTEL a big up Vado, say, yo, yeah, man, Vado, whatever, and I show with the whole history. The man them realize that when the people them out there fight the war, brother, the artists them good.
And I link up behind the scene.
Exactly. But
when I say, yo, them reach a turning point with this thing, when they realize that this is more about money and if the capital, because man, say when they reach King's House, they realize that no, sir, we can't think in a little box about who are run cassava piece and what.
Right. But you know, the thing is that the people that are most vocal, the worker bees, they have nothing to gain from the situation. They're not promoters. They're not someone that make stage lightning, or whatever to do with the music at all. They're just talkers. They have nothing to add and contribute to the music. And they are the one that fighting over something fighting over two man or two women that could be friends at any point. They could call each other. They have each other number. Right. They could call them at any point.
Even though the people, enough 5 people are not satisfied because them those things says there is something that is up. You know, something are going on in the back of the scene. Maybe when I pre each other, cause yo, me not see KARTEL and Father link up it or you know, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, come on, bro.
But much artists they expect every artist to be in one room at every time? Like it making any sense? You know, right. The stuff that people expect is different from reality. Expectation is much different from reality.
from the people them here, KARTEL say, Imam Vado say behind the scenes, make we go and do this thing, you know, but not serious about this. And the people them out there, serious like a judge about it. People must learn, man. Say, don't get too personal with the thing. Yeah, left the artist.
Is it that case? Is it that case where it's like, you know, people get so deep within something that's even when the reality hit them, they can't face that?
They can't see it. No, they can't see it.
Yeah, I have some.
It's like you know them when they're in our mindset where they must say, yo, we reach too far in this war thing.
Oh my gosh, you take the word out of my mouth because I'm gonna draw for the song where say it's too late to turn back now.
No, it's too deep. It's too deep.
Yeah, man, too far. You can't turn back now, man. You can't turn back. You man, turn back, Warwick. If they ever turn back, then get what they don't get, man. Them know that too. Yeah, man. So you know it go, man. Them can't turn back now, man. Too late. So as I say again, Rick, a lot of ego. We in the social media era where we think attention is currency and them something there. And guess what go on now, Rick? You see, once you portray yourself as a certain character, you have to maintain that, Rick.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. Then, Rick, if you there on YouTube as bad man, what you think you have to go do?
You have to continue. Yeah, you have to continue.
If two artists are to war, I understand that, you know. A war we are deal with and man a defend them side and man a go to any means to defend them side. Fine. But it come a time when two artists govern. Or them have an understanding when you don't see that again. And then missing man out here still a whole gun. That not make sense to me.
It's stupid.
Who exactly I represent?
It make no sense, man. Absolutely no sense.
No, as me say, you know, here go on. When you're out here as a bad man, brother, yeah, man, you have to bad up everything, bro. And when there's nobody else to bad up, you just bad up same way because so that go. So the problem is, as me say, too late to turn back now.
And a man can't say me wrong, you know. You can't say, yo, you know, say me wrong for that. So me just, you know, meds and do something else.
Because even though it's like the man in hostile said we are man, I say, yo, oh, me not see the one Vado and teacher link up. No, even yo, I watch the I do that show up on TikTok and that shit funny as hell. Because I see Vado step out and I see whole comment section and say, yo, see it, me tell him a traitor, I'm a real teacher. Yeah. So, why these people?
Yeah, man, I'm very personal, man. Very personal.
Yeah. Because the idea for not using the brain and I realize, say, yo, there is a lot of money that can be made if Mavado and KARTEL in one venue. Not just a man run up on stage and sing two songs and then we just have a little clip for sure, brother.
Yes,
yeah,
right.
Not actually benefit them money with real money, brother.
True.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then every show that a man keep another artist we go support it in person.
Right.
Like, yo.
Let's say, may I say, if KARTEL a charge 1.3 for just a regular show, let's say my mother in a concert, probably that's something you have to go keep for themselves, because probably no promoter can pay for that.
Exactly, because the ticket price is going to be so high.
So, yo, one of our meds, bro.
But the thing is that I'm saying what they get from it, though. I'm thinking, like, what is the thing that they get? Because there's nothing tangible that they get from this. There's nothing tangible. It's just to say that I rep certain artists within themselves and they feel closer to the artist, because there's nothing that they get personally.
Yo, we are grow on the thing because it's under whatever. Well, the artists are grow on the thing because the man where una war that the man there the artist good. So that's the artist, bro.
Rick, from me, see Bounty Killer. A man don't tell Killer about his mother because Killer say a cheat king or whatever in his opinion. Team opinion, you know, brother. Right. It's not like say a facts Bounty Killer talking, you know, brother. Respectfully, you know, because Bounty Killer knows that the cheat king no rain and no dancehall. Right. But guess what? He must have theme cheat kings that. Right. And a man I go tell him about his mother as a Gaza man, and guess what? KARTEL like Bounty Killer guess what go on? Killer.
My brother.
Right? The KARTEL father that, brother.
Right.
So when me say is that a KARTEL father opinion, you know.
Right. See, you just see him nonsense with the whole Bounty Killer the massacre of Mavado I do on a Bunty show, man. The man don't have to turn that now conversation. It's sweet me about. So what wrong with them, man, brother? You know, bro, a music we are deal with Denton. So,
I think that they want Bunty. So no, why Bunty can't prove himself by himself? Like it's stupid, you know.
Yeah, no, but let's say Bunty go quote unquote prove himself now. First thing we are gonna say bad mind because you try to do a beating man and Cartel do. And if it not work, he worse are gonna get beaten.
Yeah, he might get beaten straight.
Yeah.
But the thing is that too, right? We all know that every artist don't have the same pulling power.
Right.
So you cannot judge every artist on the same way. You couldn't expect one artist at full of stadium and the other artist at full of stadium. The artist might be hot and just as talented, but it's just a different pulling power. It have nothing to do with the artist's talent. So if this show gonna have a Mavado and an Idoni on it, I don't see any problem with it.
I don't think no man at this moment in their right mind to put up a challenge to Cartel to try run back at him, say them a try to full out this and full out that.
Right.
Just, that's that, brother. Simple.
All right, so watch it now.
Yeah.
That would be the fastest person at champs, right?
Right.
Even them time in 2012, them time when Bolt na peak farm. The fastest man with our champs, I say boy, him faster than Bolt and he want to compete with Bolt. When Bolt na in prime. When
Right.
somebody of them prime, brother, you just go and do it. Don't try to compete with them.
You know what crumbs you can eat around these artists? We actually try to compete with them. You just eat your crumbs, just do your thing. A lot out there. If a man I get 1.3 and you say a big artist and you say you can get 750,000, that's a good crumbs to have.
You see in life, you have some easy wins where you have to just take them and don't try to play difficult. All right, it's just like even with draft, right? Or what we call checkers.
Right.
You have certain win, you know, where you could give him that one there and give him that one there and take about four.
And take four of them. Mm.
Right? And you said, no, you're not going to do that. You're going to just go and tie with him.
Mm-hmm.
What you do? You end up lose the game.
Yeah.
Because you had the opportunity to win the game, you know. Right? And no, you never do it. You use ego and say, oh, let me go and tie with him, man. And you end up lose the game, brother.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes certain win, where you know it's a win, you just grab that, brother. At the right thing, Mr. Go on with the bounty show. That's an easy win, that, brother, for everybody.
First of all, your big show in the US, right? Regardless of what. If Bounty want to try and prove something and say the show don't work out, that's not going to be good for his earning potential going forward.
Right.
If you're going to use ego and say, no, man, I might show this, man. I'm if you do it. And not put anybody else on it and then you flop, then that's worse for you. That make no sense. Absolutely no sense. Why would you do that?
I understand, you know. I understand being it. I not even think being a man should have done it either, but I kind of understand because at the end of the day, I'm kind of engaged in one king argument with Cartel and basically myself say my king of dancehall. So I kind of understand that as well.
Right.
You know? Yeah,
but Bounty is not in that. Bounty not trying to do that. He's trying to make two shows.
Right. So remember I say Bounty just normal out and just, you know say I'm a 5-star general. So you don't need to prove nothing, brother. Yeah, me glad to see Mavado with a link up with Bounty and also see thing that DJ Easy, big up yourself, you know. Respect and manners, my general. I say big up to the panel and listeners just passing through, heading to the hustle. Yeah, man, respect my general. I don't know how the thing go. Yeah, man.
We're in England.
Yeah, England. I don't know if England or France. DJ Easy there, you know.
I think England in there, you know.
England.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, man, no euro that. Or pound that. No euro that.
Yeah, a euro that.
A euro that. If a euro, if a euro, I know England. Yeah, because
the money signal. A euro that.
England do them pound. Yeah.
Whether France or Germany.
Whether France.
Yeah, France general, man. Big up DJ. And big up DJ Easy for the 2 times mix, you know. Because today I try to rectify out what is going on. Because we have Anthony Cruz, I try to
try kill the thing.
Yeah. Well,
Anthony Cruz, I try to stifle the thing.
Right. One VN say I wouldn't mind Bounty bring all them people. Yeah, man, you know. Yeah, Bounty would have must have put like give me out a platform, of course. Yeah. Even Cartel give me out a thing there.
Right. Yeah, it's just a way that everything is a competition, and if they're artists, like everything is about their artists. So for instance, if Popcorn it is Visa no and Popcorn can't, the most say, see it, and can't do it without the teacher. It's just stupid. It's just stupid.
That's Rick. In the entertainment space, you know, right?
Right.
No Bounty fan and no Cartel fan are supposed to have no issues, you know. Because them out there for the artist, them and the music.
Right.
If them out there for that.
Right.
But clearly it goes beyond more than that and becomes very personal. So the artists them will good and even the camp them are war and this each other and them something.
Because to my knowledge, Bounty and Cartel are issue. Yeah, may I say, to my knowledge, there is no issue with Bounty and Cartel.
Yeah, right.
Your Cartel would go as far as to say there is nothing where Bounty Killer can say where if he make him feel away because Bounty Killer make him rich. And him have to talk about what going in real life, not if something else did happen. Because we have to talk about what happened. That is exactly what me hear man I say. Big up Rhythm Palace Studio.
Yeah, man, big up Rhythm Palace.
You know? That's
how Cartel said that, Rick. If Cartel said that, say no matter what, because I think he said it on the Fix interview.
Right.
Right? Yeah. Said no matter what, because we're bound to kill a do film and whatever. Then brother, me no see Cartel son them when Bounty did say Tree King, you know, me no see none of Cartel sons them come out and say nothing about that, you know, brother.
Right.
You understand what I say? So if him son them don't even have business about that to get involved, then Bounty Killer get a SYM for that. Right. That can make sense. Right. I know music that have that very personal, a personal thing, that brother.
Yeah, not a personal thing. It's just crazy, like the allegiance, the blind allegiance to nonsense. It's something to be studied.
Well, where I deal with invest check-in.
You know, so me just a year enough still. Coming up on a dolly mission in the night, yeah. So just a year enough.
Yeah, man, you know, say it's a calm night, you know, and a war night.
But me say, me not think we get right time. Yeah, man. But I say, by the time I get to check in over your platform last night, I got me see a cut.
Yeah, man.
I say, oh, them ready for school and whatever. So, you don't know. If none of that reason they go on.
A good reason go on, man.
A good reason go on, man. Good reason.
I mean, I talk about really Cartel specifically.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
good reason go on with that.
Same thing.
Good reason go on with that still, man.
I walk with the crown as usual, Imhotep.
No, man, what you talking about? What you talking about, man? I've been the crowd planted in by the river of Jordan. Can't move. Say.
No,
we can't say King Charles or Queen Elizabeth.
Man gone over England.
Invest. Because I say we can look on Queen Elizabeth crown and say planted. But now it's a different person that wear the crown of England. So we then take off be the man crown altogether. We just I say, well, our next king is in town.
So, just had this some show, you know.
The man them agree, Rick said Vybz Kartel qualified. The only issue, the sticking point is the conflict of interest, Rick. So
no, they never really
conflict of interest.
But also too, you know, it's just like let's use sports analogy for a second. Like, in order to go to the final, you have to qualify with the semi-final. So everybody can be qualified, but who are the winner?
That's the semi-final and all of that to make it make sense.
No,
I'm just saying. If I'm talking about two people, there's nothing wrong with Cartel. If you say Cartel is qualified, there's nothing wrong with that. But yet still not outdo the real king.
All right, so the thing is, you know, invest. Remember the conflict of interest argument there. Jamaica YouTube presented a very good argument, and I agree with him. Say, you know, the whole music business is all about you know, dealings, and the artists them get bookings by these people and then crown them same way, no big deal. Now, when you look at the final, if you get to the final, you have to win your semi-final. And to be the champion, you have to win the final too, brother. Right? So at the end of the day, when it comes to the musical aspect of things, right? And I know we have spoken about it before time and time again. Yeah, you have to have the longevity there. You have to have the current dominance. You have to have the current impact and influence.
I mean, if we can get a chance, Denton still here?
Yeah, man, Denton there, man.
You see, I can jump off.
No, man, me there, man. Me shuffle some stuff around, so I'm mute for a little bit. Me never want it noisy and the thing. Go on, I'm still here. Go on, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, big up.
Big up.
Question though. So, Beanie Man was crowned by Sunfest, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same entity. However, we have different management now, right?
Right.
So I don't have a problem. It's two different things now, you know. Me believe Vice Cartel did not outdo Beanie Man. So that's a separate thing, right?
Right.
That's what me believe. Now, let's say the same management who crowned Beanie Man also owns Sunfest now. I wouldn't be asking you this question right now, right? But here the question is, you have Scatter, who is Vice Cartel's road manager right now, okay? Yet still, Scatter is employed and very close to the man who owns Sunfest right now.
Right.
You mean to tell me, say nobody, we are just, because it's so beholden to this Vice Cartel issue, nobody can say there's something there seems to be some form of conflict of interest. Nobody. So you don't see anything there where seems to be some form of conflict.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. It's 100% conflict of interest, but I see it as they doing it as a financial ploy, right? This is nothing but financial conflict of interest, but it's financial because for going forward, Cartel is going to have a long-standing relationship with Joe, regardless of a Sunfest or an independent concert that doesn't involve Sunfest. He's going to have an interest. So they have a financial interest in Cartel to continue to be the artist, you know, and so they have an interest in promoting Cartel. So it's a symbiotic relationship. One unwash the other. So they're helping Cartel, bringing Cartel as the king of dancehall, and they're going to have him to do another Freedom Street 2 or whatever it is. So it's a continued money relationship. So I think that's one of the impetus. One of the reasons why this got done.
So you mean Joe want to nurture the goose that lay the golden egg.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah. So I want to say something about it. Ziggy Marley, I think a couple of days ago we see him pose up and I said, "Who wants a Grammy?" Not true, Rick?
Right.
Right, cool. And him about what? About 7 or 8, something like that?
6 or something.
I think that's it.
Yeah, but about 6, 7, 8, one of them. But my point is now, while he even won Grammy, his wife was a member of the Academy.
Right.
So should we consider that a conflict of interest?
That's one vote.
No, but should we consider that a conflict?
But you are one person in general.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yes, of course, because regardless of what, she's not gonna go against him. But how does it work?
Come on, Denton. We can't believe you answer a question correct and reverse. Brother, right. The Grammy process is a voting process. So
no, I know. I'm standing on the answer. I'm standing on it. I'm saying yes, a conflict of interest, but she wouldn't go against him regardless. I wouldn't expect her to do less. Even if the music was crap, should I still vote for him? Yeah.
No, when the music was crap, I don't think it's gonna reach him.
Right.
No. Well, all right. The gradient is of a gradient of crap then. So for instance, it's still crap versus the others that are there in the final. Let's put it that way.
May I say, yeah, what you want? In terms of invest, according to Emotep, when I say invest, I say, well, Cartel is qualified for the crown. So I say, if Cartel qualified and Joe Bogdanovich, them see it fit to crown him this year. How we are drop conflict of interest and all of that. It's not like a man where them just say, all right, forward young artist A or young artist B, And because we are run some fest, we are throwing this by head.
That's a different conversation, Rick. That's a different conversation.
So Rick, every year, right? So for instance, so if there was no cartel ever, right? That's where it's just say that, right? Who would qualify for it? And if there's no cartel, just take cartel out the mix. Cartel is not an artist. He's a doctor. Cartel turned to be a doctor, never be an artist. Who would be qualified for it?
No. Done when in a if business.
Yeah, no. Just take one artist out.
No. Make we deal with what one.
That's a trick question.
Yeah, no. But deal with what one because what's this story? What's this story? I'll show you how the man and put them arguments through this week.
Why?
Yeah, but remember, we have no reason. We don't know of very smart.
Why? Why?
No, stick to the practical. So what's
it? Yeah, stick to what is going on.
Right.
Invest. Invest. You see, invest.
If Beanie Man was, would I say, well, would I probably still be the king?
All right, so let's take Beanie out. All right, we take Beanie out.
No, the Denton. No, leave Beanie and Cartel and talk about them.
Right?
Yeah, leave them.
There's no one. They don't want that analogy. They don't want the analogy.
No, because watch this now. Watch this now. I'm gonna show you now to put an argument to rest.
Right.
Invest say, if it was the same person who run some fest when Beanie Man was crowned, say them a crown Cartel, that would have been legitimate to him.
Right.
So him not have no problem with the qualification. Him have the problem with who I got crown Cartel. Right? So therefore, Invest is acknowledging the fact that the person who put the crown on Cartel and him have a problem with.
Right.
And not necessarily Cartel's qualification.
You listen, maybe you hear what you want to hear. I said, no. Hold on. I said we have two different arguments. That's what I said. We have two different arguments. One about the Vice Cartel, because I said Vice Cartel don't out the Beanie Man. That's what I said. And then I said, also now, we are talking about the conflict of interest. And when I went into that to explain my point to Denton for him to respond based on the question, right? And then Rick said, if Rick talk about the qualification, right? And then me I said, it's not wrong if, use the sports analogy, right? It's not wrong to say Vice Cartel qualify because you have to have runner-up, right? But that doesn't mean that the person who are challenged or the incumbent is going to win. Not necessarily, but you have to have a group of people.
I think it's a battlefield thing when it comes down to the king thing. It's not like rivalry for who around the place. Like, all right, my father and Cartel say them are the baddest things. So here we go, and them have to go clash, tune to tune for prove, and then them guys thing.
But I think that is semantics, though. I think that is semantics, though, Rick, because dance are competitive.
No, I understand that, but may I say, in terms of a king thing, it would be like who is reigning in the now. So, of course, you have like a steady, 15, 20 years where you can say, all right, Beanie Man, I reign, but I get even additional amount of years because the next man will qualify for the reigning is behind bars. And I don't think it's appropriate for tell me, say, yo, a man where they're behind bars, where at that point in time, when I'm even sure if I'm come on road, I go say, yo, we are going to lock dancehall behind bars, If you're not come on road, then the thing have to go on. But now that the artists actually there road with the qualifications where him probably have like from 10, 15 years ago, I think there should not be no argument for relinquish the crown for him.
Right, so I just want to ask if I'm me alone did hear when Invest say if it was the same organizer with Crown Beanie, a Crown Cartel, him wouldn't have an issue with it. I'm me alone hear that because Invest say me hear.
No, I'm talking about the contention. I mean, I talk about. I said we have two different arguments, right? One about Beanie Man and Vice Cartel, and this argument now is about the crowning thing, okay?
Between so I said,
no, I talk about the crowning now between Sunfest.
Yeah,
because Sunfest had previous. Hold on, man. Listen what me I say. Don't just say what me not say. I'm talking about Sunfest as an entity. I said this, if the same ownership, management that Crown Beanie Man own it right now,
right,
I wouldn't be having this conversation when I talk about the conflict of interest, because Sketta, who is Vybz Kartel road manager, is very close to the ownership, the owner management of Sunfest now. So obviously, anything Sketta tell Joe to do, Joe is going to do it.
Right.
Anything.
Right.
So I ask again. Does Vybz Kartel fit the bill of someone who scatter them and do a favor because them rate him or a Gaza them say them a work with him or whatever? Or him fit the bill of someone who put in the work where actually fit for be the king? And that more I know.
That's a different argument. No. Hold on, man. That's a different argument. I give the example. If right now I start a security company right now and I start hire all police for work, it's conflict of interest because I am too close to it. So I'm saying you have Sketta, who is close to Vybz Kartel as the road manager. And then on the other hand, the same road manager is real close with the ownership of Sunfest.
Right.
So this man can't tell the man do anything. And he's not going to say no.
So your problem is with management. You have an issue with the management. Right.
Obviously.
We understand.
That's why I asked the question. Imhotep. Am I the only person who see that as a conflict of interest? Then I say him see that as conflict of interest as well. So I'm asking you, I'm asking Rick, and I'm asking Imhotep. You guys don't see no conflict of interest at all?
I guess I use that as an argument.
Yes.
Because here I know Imhotep. All right, Scatter, me that say Aisha and a Scatter artist. If Mrs. Scatter come out tomorrow, regardless of what influence him have on some face and say, yo, we are going to crown Aisha and as king of dancer.
Our queen.
Not king, queen of dancer,
right,
sorry.
Right.
It no matter what our Scatter personal feelings, the whole dancer house say, brother, go sit down, that make no sense.
Right, true.
But I understand that, right? But another thing, right? If Sunfest been going on every year, right? So if they set a standard in dancehall and say, well, every 10 years we're gonna crown a new king of dancehall, and if the person that have it now, if we see that they're doing the same thing and nobody as passing them up, right? They're gonna retain the crown. If that's a standard, I could understand it. But this is an arbitrary crowning. This have nothing to do with standard. After okay, this is every 5 years. Now it's time to recrown, right? This is just an arbitrary crowning.
All right. So guess I go on now. You know, say last night, Jamaica YouTube. Remember, said the G in the media space for a little bit, right?
Right.
Jamaica YouTube mentioned a Jamaica Gleaner article. When them said 2 crowns, it was titled, it was 2020 Sunfest, you know. And Joe said he had 2 crowns and no heads. And him crown spice the next Sunfest. Yeah, so what Joe was saying is that right now there was no reigning king or queen.
But is it still arbitrary? All right, go on.
Well, my point is though, right? As Sunfest used to crown the people them. My point is in
different management.
Well, I am just pointing out the fact that in 2020, Joe them did say there was 2 crown and no heads. And nobody never really even said, but Joe here go and Beanie are still king on them, something there.
But Beanie wasn't on that show, right?
My point is, and Beanie Man even go work with them after. Remember with the old Beanie Man and Aisha sit down in a bounty killer panning picture or whatever settings. So my point is this now, right? Joe, this is not something new where Joe come up with. It's not like saying just come with this from 2020. The man I say dancehall for the king section and the queen. There was no king and queen because ladies had given up the throne and then crown spice after. And Joe said one more crown is there from 2020.
Right. I'm
not saying that him have authority. Now. I'm just showing you that he said this in 2020. So this way him a forward with now. And I say kings come and go and no one is king forever. It's not a new stance from Joe.
No, I'm not saying it's a new. No, I'm not saying it's a new stance. But what I'm saying is that the date for crowning someone and the year for crowning someone is truly arbitrary. There is no standard to say, all right, every 5 years we're gonna revisit this crown business. So this is just arbitrary. So if Cartel was still locked away, they could have crowned someone or kept all the crown and say, okay, there's nobody to crown, right? I'm just saying. So it's totally arbitrary. There's no standard for it. So I'm saying I understand why it's happening. It's an arbitrary thing, and I understand why it's happening. So it's not. So we cannot overlook that and to say, well, Cartel deserve it, so it's not arbitrary. It's still arbitrary. Both can be true at the same time.
Yeah, but
He can be the artist, dancehall artist right now, and would deserve it if that's the criteria. But I'm just saying it's still arbitrary.
But
Second,
the Sumfest platform,
right,
is a reputable one. That is one, and two, as Rika say again, you're looking at the candidate to see if them really qualify or not, right? That's
this reputation has been tarnished based off this crowning. The reputation that them have, this right here, because nobody can tell me, even as much as you're arguing the point, if you're being honest, you're gonna say yes, there's a conflict right there because it's clear to see,
right?
And I can even isolate Beanie Man and Vice Cartel rivalry in terms of the kingship for a second. Isolate it. We can visit it a few moments later, but put it over there, so. And let's talk about Sunfest, the Sunfest platform, right? Yes, the same Sunfest platform, Crown Beanie Man. Respect for that. But it's different management. Now you have Scatter, who is Vice Cartel road manager. The man and him, they're everywhere, right? Everywhere. And then on the other hand, you have Scatter, who is very close to Joe Bagdadovich. Very close. Well, this man can't tell him to do anything.
Invest,
right? And yet still, no, hold on, man, let me say my point. And yet still, you guys are saying that you not see no conflict there? None at all?
Invest. The only thing you should have tell me right so is that straight up, say Cartel do not qualify for the crown.
Right.
You can't tell me that.
Right.
You see, because all of the credentials is there.
We have for reason. We have for reason. No, hold on, Rick. We have to be intellectually honest. I just say isolate that for a second. We can come back to that. Let's talk about this crowning situation right now. May I ask you, Rick? You not see no conflict of interest. I'm asking you. Just look on the whole thing.
No,
you don't see any.
Understand where
No. Tell me, see you understand. Do you see any or not? Yes or no?
But we can't stop dancehall if try if it just.
That's not the point. I'm not saying we have stopped dancehall enough for the conversation. I'm asking you just for the conversation, right? Because if we are gonna have a conversation, right, and we're not intellectually. Rick.
Yeah.
You can ask me a question and you want me to answer yes or no, right? And I can do the same thing too. For the benefit of the conversation, I'm asking you, with the whole thing, you don't look at it and say, for some reason, maybe I see 15% conflict of interest. You don't see anything?
No.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So,
I'm not satisfied with that.
Even though
what I said that, man, because me I say still, the reason why I say that still, me understand what Invest is saying, in terms of the ownership of the brand and all of that. But at the end of the day, and probably I want me to look on it and I say, well, it's political, how them I deal with it and all of that. But at the end of the day, the thing there, the man where them are give the crown, qualify if you get the crown, brother.
Let me see if I can give you an anecdotal. Just to clear this up, for anecdotal, right? An example. And it's a personal thing. A few years back, right? I was up for promotion, right? I was up for promotion. There was like 4 other candidates up for promotion as well, right? There are some criteria. There's a baseline where everybody have to reach. They have to. You have to have some amount of arrest. You have to have leadership qualities. You have to have stuff like that, right? There's a baseline. You can't just don't have nothing at all and in the running, right?
Right.
But yet still, I got promotion over someone else. Why? Because I had more. So even though all of us, the baseline was met, right, based on criteria, I still outshine someone else because I have more leadership qualities. I have maybe more arrest, maybe more gun recovery, stuff like that. Me personally. So I'm saying, even though being
your argument is that a two-person we are running for a particular post. Beanie is already the king, you know, and somebody else step up claim the post because you know probably in terms of like the last 15 years in basically dormant, brother. So that are the difference.
The man have the crown. The man have the crown. The man have the crown already. And if somebody is going to dethrone him, the person who are dethrone him cannot have less in terms of merit than the person who have the crown already. It cannot. It's impossible.
But
unless they will just give it because of favoritism.
Your analogy where I use. Let's say the next time around, them a promote somebody. Do we have to have same exact amount of arrests where you, the previous person, did have, and the same exact amount of gun recovery and all of that? What if him strong point was something else, but him not have as the same amount of like arrests?
That's the reason. That's the reason why I said to you, say. That's the reason why I'm saying that. There have to be a baseline, Rick. There have to be a baseline met, right? Where if you're looking at both candidates, or if a five of us, right? There's certain baseline criteria that's everybody have to meet. There's already. For example, let's say the baseline in the music between Vice Cartel and Longevity. The two of them have it. You get what I'm trying to say? Our hits, the two of them have it. The baseline. So if it's five of us in line for promotion, there have to be a baseline met. Maybe leadership qualities, whatever the case may be. But there's going to be somebody when them scrutinize the whole 5 people. This person possess something else over all the other 4.
Now, what me I say,
you get what I'm trying to say?
The argument is that Beenie Man and Vybz Kartel not going neck to neck to like the two of them are not king, and we just have to pick out the best out of the two of them at this moment. We say, all right, you are gonna be the king. Beenie Man is already the king, brother.
But exactly the point. Beenie Man already have the king. So if Vybz Kartel is going to dethrone him, sorry, go on. No, go ahead.
I hear him what they say, I think. So make him go through like.
Yeah, man. Me they really want to say as it relates to invest, right? When it comes on to the king conversation, Beenie Man is crowned by Sumfest, right? Cool. So technically right now, Beenie Man is still king of dancer. Technically. You understand what I say? So we they are argue. We're not saying Sumfest not crown him and we recognize that, right? Now, when you look at the Vybz Kartel and Beenie Man, invest. When it comes down to the longevity in the music, and remember, I say longevity means you still a fine song. You know, means because you're in a music for how long. Longevity in the music.
That's not necessarily. No. Not necessarily.
Hold on now.
No, what you said though. No, me just respond to what you said still. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What I'm saying is between both of them, when it comes down to the longevity in music, it is measured, right? Meaning that they still had their relevance in the music.
Right.
Because if you don't have the relevance, people don't say you fall off. So even though you're still around, people don't say you really don't have that influence and impact or that relevance there. So I'm gonna say you fall off. So the longevity context would be for a certain period of time, they have maintained that level of relevance, impact, and influence. Out of the two of them, Vybz Kartel and Beenie Man, who has maintained that relevance, impact, and influence in dancehall from then up to now?
So the nuance in that is like you say maintain relevance. Let me tell you this. Beenie Man, other than some local Gaza people, me never hear somebody say Beenie Man fall off. Me never hear that. Because every show in a Jamaica we close, a Beenie Man them a call. No care what, them a call Beenie Man. Every show is performing. That means he maintained such relevance. He might not be the most dominant artist for that year, but he's relevant. So if you're going to use that particular thing, this man been doing this thing for 45 years and maintain such relevance. So he win right there, so win. You have to give him the tick for that.
All right, so we are saying that he is more relevant than the next person challenging him for the clout?
Yeah, in terms of what your criteria, you say longevity. So if it's longevity, right? Think about it. This man been doing it for so long, but yet still he maintain relevance, not dominance, you know, relevance. Because every single show in the Jamaica perform.
That's why I mean.
Yeah, so I would give him that. Yeah, I would give him that one.
If you look at both of them, right, who is the most relevant now? Because remember, you know, both of them maintain that longevity in terms of relevance.
I would give relevance, and the measure is longevity to Beenie Man. I would give dominance to Vice Cartel.
Who is the most relevant now out of the two of them?
Vice Cartel is just hotter, but not necessarily relevant.
But hold on, man. But being hot means you're relevant in the invest. You know that, right?
Yes, but you can still conflate it though, Imhotep. You can still conflate it, you know. For example, hold on. For example, what is fuel Vice Cartel's relevancy? What is it? You get what I'm trying to say? Beenie Man don't have that over him, you know.
Yes.
No, but you still have to argue the point, though, right? I'm substantiating my point. Hold on, no. Yeah, but I'm saying if I'm arguing the point, right? I have to substantiate my point. So I'm saying, if you look at Beenie Man and Vice Cartel, you talk about relevancy. One is just maintaining his relevance purely out of music, for the long time of 45 years or whatever.
Right.
It's purely out of music.
And we cannot extrapolate Vice Cartel relevance only to music. It cannot be.
We can't do that. That's my point. So that's what I'm saying. If we're talking about purely relevancy, and then your measure that you use is longevity, Beenie Man have to come out on top. You have to. But then I give Vice Cartel what I give Vice Cartel the edge, because I'm a fair and principled in my approach in my conversation. I give Vice Cartel the dominant.
No, but let's
all right. So you're Imhotep. Then can invest, take away the mix up part of cartel thing there. Since take away the Clarks and bleaching.
No, we not take it away. Why we are take it away now? Why?
No, we are saying music to music between Beenie Man and Cartel. Because me think gonna take off points of a cartel if you say, oh, him not relevant, him not only use music for relevant or whatever. So I say between both artists, take away everything else. Leave the music. Between Cartel and Beenie Man over the last couple of years, who more dominant and relevant musically?
Imhotep, so we can't do that.
All right.
We have to judge everything.
Me say what?
All right. So
we have to judge everything.
All right. Hold on. So you're saying we must isolate Vice Cartel, the story around him name. We not use that none at all, right?
Yeah, may I say if you want to remove that file, remove that and make it musically without no form of mix up or no form of controversy. Who more dominant than the
all right. So no, and then again too, it's going to be you reason the conversation is going to be completely different from me, because you keep on saying the last couple of years I am not doing that.
All right,
I refuse to do that.
All right,
I am doing his entire career.
Yes, I asked you earlier about who is the most relevant one. Relevant. And you went and spoke about Vybz Kartel's story. So after you saying that, who is the most relevant right now?
I just answered that 2 seconds ago.
No. You said that
your criteria, Imhotep. You started your point, you know.
There was no
No,
story.
you started a point.
I'm just saying.
No, hold on, man.
I hear you about the story.
You
So,
started. Yes,
everything about the story.
hold on. No, hold on. Get back to it. You started your point by saying the longevity and who is more relevant. Right. That's what you started your point, right? And I'm saying, follow me, walk with me. Being man I did for 40 years or whatever how long, and he maintained relevancy without having a story as a vice cartel. Right? We cannot be blinded to say the story of vice cartel. Hold on. I'm saying,
invest. Being a man have a story, everybody have a story in our music. Vibes Cartel one, we understand his story might be more unique, and as such is a bigger story, so to speak. I understand your argument. Me still ask you right now, Vibes Cartel or Beenie Man, who is more relevant in dancehall?
Are you going to change? Are you changing when you start your point when you say longevity? Are you changing that?
No.
Because it makes a difference, you know.
Yeah, but relevance is something I mentioned as well.
You know what
yes.
Who is
no, hold on.
Invest.
I'm asking you the question. I'm asking the question, Imhotep, right?
Invest.
Are you going to stick to your point? No, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I say the reason why I'm not go back to the last couple of years, I go back to when me think Beenie Man lose the crown. You know, so I judge from this, so him just keep it by technicality because Cartel was behind bars still.
But why didn't they give the crown to someone else?
Because in a real life, in terms of like overall, I don't think whoever else them think they have the longevity there still.
But if it's a local, because remember we reason this on Imhotep
platform. Who else suggest them would have give the crown and then give me a name?
No, all right. Why didn't they give it to Alkaline then? Because it's a local show. But it's a local. No, but I'm just saying it's a local thing, right? It's a local thing.
Denton. Right. Alkaline just do not have that longevity, brother.
But how long is the longevity needed for the crown? That's what I'm saying.
All right, but Denton, remember as I said earlier, you know, in 2020, Joe was saying 2 crowns and no head. Right? So Joe was saying dancehall really have no king and no queen at this time. Right? And they went on the crown spice. What's this now? Even though this argument is more, I'm not even going there. My point is, 2020, the man them did I say we don't have no dancehall king and queen, so to speak. So
not because Joe said that either. Not because Joe said that either.
I am just saying what they said to point out an argument.
Yeah, but why we make only Joe change the whole narrative of dancehall?
Why? We've been talking about this for the past couple of days because of what Joe said too. Not true.
Right, but my thing is that right
because when we can look back from when Beenie Man boss, and look on like when them actually crown Beenie Man. That would have like past probably 10 years, brother.
Right, way past. But what I'm saying, I understand why Joe the man.
Yeah, I said the names so you that he was like Alkaline and all of them names. I think them would have been too young. They would have worked more time.
But I don't think there was like the structure in terms of this is what the dancehall king is when they crown Beenie Man. I don't think it was.
That's my
to say you have to have 10 years, 5 years, 15 years, 20 years. I don't think it was that either.
You could have just look and say consistently over the last 15 years that this man are the #1 artist, brother.
Right.
But I think even when Beenie was crowned, though he may deserve it, I think it was arbitrary.
All right, check from when Beenie Boss to when him crowned. And I can tell we are from when did I say Beenie Boss?
Beenie Man about
92,
92,
93,
90.
From 1992.
Right.
93, yeah.
Right.
From 1993 to 2009. How long then?
So that's like 17 years, 18 years. But even that.
So no, but me just show how unfair an argument.
No, but I give. But
Rick, you woulda show as a Alkaline. That is basically like double time the amount of time when Alkaline na music, brother.
Understood, but what I'm saying,
I don't think there's a number.
Right, my reason for that, Rick. 18 years between Beenie get it.
Me just I said 2009.
Right.
Wouldn't be the years when when that's a Beanie Man blazing up, brother.
No.
That means it was arbitrary at the time that he got it as well. That's my point. My point is like it was 18 years between him bossing and he getting it. It's still an arbitrary time. So what I'm saying, there's no structure. So when you're saying that Kartel have the longevity and he deserve it.
You have to remember, you know, say you have other artists that was doing well, you know, in terms of Beanie Man, you know. But
right.
The reason why me think say you can't just throw up crown pan a man head because him do 5 years good in a thing there. Because the next 5 years him can just vanish. And then you will have a man where that do 5 years another time and continue over in the next 5 years and over in the next 5 years and over in the next 5 years. So you have to, I think you have to watch this thing and know say, all right, this man do 17 or 15 years consistently where him among the most dominant. The safe to say you want this man around the thing as opposed to
but Rick, I understand your point.
Rick. You are explaining, Rick. It's not even objectively. It seems like it's subjective then. But there's no set to say.
Right.
There's no set to say.
Right.
Because even for 5 years, even if you put 5 years then, for example, 5 years. If someone else don't outdo this person, him can't get it.
Exactly.
I just don't understand why we think so. When we just water down and lower the standard, we just give somebody the credit.
May I say, all right, let's say a man, all right, let's say a man forward 1 year or 2 years and then find one song with big like Shake It to the Max. And it that tear down the whole big Billboard charts or whatever. And you know, you have a next artist where him not find a song as big as that song specifically, but him did a after this man fall off in a 2 years and we don't hear not much about him or whatever, this man did consistently for the next 10, 20 years I find it songs. Him do probably then a big like that or whatever. Me can't say a man where go on within a 1 year or 2 years is a king over a man where give we one steady 10, 15 years, brother. Come on, bro.
No, this is the thing that we have to agree. We have to put a baseline. We have to put a baseline. There have to be a baseline, right? Because even
Beanie Man was not crowned because him in a dancehall for 16 years, right? Because remember, I said there were other people who was in dancehall longer than him, right? Beanie Man was crowned because
that go back to the same that go back to the same point.
Hold on now. Beanie Man was crowned because he had the longevity, he had the impact, he had the influence, he had the dominance. That's why Beanie Man was crowned.
He had.
So where we are saying no, in a 2025, does Beanie Man still have, is he the most impactful? Is he the most dominant? Is he the most relevant? Is he the most
the same thing, the same reason that he got it is the same reason why he maintained it. That's what I'm trying to say. No, but this person who you're trying to give it, the person who you're trying to give it, don't surpass this person yet.
No, but
you know, surpass him. I don't care how hot he want to be. I don't care.
If you want to find a song in a 10 years, brother, and a man find it's after it's in a 10 years, you expect to remain as dancehall king?
All right.
The person who previously the body of work this person do and get the kingship. This person who, even though he might find hits and hits, he don't surpass the person who is already crowned. That's what I'm trying to say. But you guys keep on saying, oh, we are talking about the last couple of years.
So like a long service.
Beanie Man had a peak before the last couple of years. And if you put peak by peak.
Invest. But I keep on I tell you why I go back to the last couple of years. I said that is when him actually lose the crown. But technically
that's what you feel like. That's what you feel like, and that's fine. I don't feel that way.
Well, other than that, I said technically I have go and keep it warm because the next person who would have next in line based on the works. Not because I don't buy a stock where I'm gonna say I'm gonna do 3 years good and get the crown because him find the biggest song in a dancehall or whatever. You know? We don't argue from the angle. We just argue things fear, bro.
No, I understand.
This thing are gonna be watered down. This thing are gonna be watered down because when you talk about hits, you have hits different from hits. You have because Chronicle run the place, and Chronicle can't go on king business. He could have do 40 more years. If him not outdo Vice Cartel, and him not outdo Beanie Man, him cannot get it. I'm sorry.
The argument is he would qualify because he not the longevity there.
That's what me just said a while ago. I said, even if in the 20 years, I still maintain this type of hit business. If him not outdo other people, that he can't get it.
If Chronic Law, so if Chronic Law do the next 20 years, and when we look with Chronic Law active in the conversation, the #1 streamer within YouTube and within YouTube Jamaica, right through, and the rest of competitors where start off in a film time, we don't hear nothing about them. And we don't see no movements from Cartel in terms of maintaining some first crown him as the king. We look on 15 years, we can say, well, hey, we Cartel do in the last 15 years. Brother, him have to relinquish the crown, bro.
Let me answer that. Let's say Vice Cartel become the king of dancehall, right? There's a precedent set and a certain bar that's set right there. If Chronic Law no outdo, even if Vice Cartel, what you call it, become lukewarm, for example, for arbitrary word. If Chronic Law don't outdo what Vice Cartel did to get the crown, to get the crown, you can't just put it on what's his name? Chronic Law head. No, just because what? No, we can't do that. No, that's not because it makes it's not meritocracy. It is not meritocracy if you do it that way.
Invest. As my logic. Yeah, if what are the emote? I say if 15 years pass and we steadily see Chronic Law do music, grow, because obviously if I put out music consistently and he might go get bigger and bigger and whatever. And the man we have on the crown now, some first crown this man, and we look back 15 years ago and we see where him not do nothing at all or just little bit, you see a little buzz here and there, and you see a next man forward in 15 years after where him keep consistent and do him thing. This man have a leg on the crown, brother.
Right, sorry.
All right. So look.
Logic. 1 second then that. Look on the logic where Invest put forward here a while ago. Invest say, all right, so if your argument say them crown Cartel, some fest and whatever, and that go on and him are the king, right? He must say, based on the precedents that is set, Chronic Law cannot be king unless him outdo Cartel. No.
Have to.
It would be the opposite because Orlando man, Cartel never outdo Beanie Man in terms of being, achieving more than him. So
I don't agree, no. I don't agree, no. I don't agree.
I'm just saying, based on the logic where you put forward, brother.
But right? I'm letting you know that I don't agree.
Hold on, no, brother, but you put forward the logic. So me I say, based on what you put forward, me I say, Chronic Law would qualify for the king because here go on now. We can't set no precedents in a dancehall where 10 years a man no find a hit song and the next man where a dominator find it.
Your guys precedent is just it's just what I me say this Invest. That is like a man goes a boom and election time I come up and a prime minister I do the most, you know, all right, I'm gonna even run for prime minister and him come and do beer things and whatever. At up the place, promise the people them this, do a bag of work and so forth. And then when him win the election, you know, see no performance for the rest of years them when him actually king. And then you see somebody else a perform. Him the people might vote for, brother. And they say bro.
But my argument with the thing, right? As I said, if say Cartel got crowned, he's gonna get crowned now. This is 2025, right? All right. If from this going forward, henceforth, right, we say, okay, your body of work between crowning is 10 years, right? And if this Cartel continue for the next 10 years without being outdo by somebody else, he retain the crown. But if not, 10 years is your reckoning, you out of here. I would take it more seriously. I would take it more seriously. What I'm seeing now is an arbitrary time of crowning. 18 years before being the man, too much year for Cartel, 15 years for Cartel, 18 years for Cartel as well. It's not, there's no standard in it.
No,
so when we argue,
16 years for being the man.
Yeah, but may I say, I say me think that is a long enough time for a man
Right.
to prove. You know, because all right, if Beanie Man get crowned 2 years ago, and then we just see a man and say, yo, a cartel for be king next and whatever. We don't say, but no, we have to see what a go on, whatever. But you have 15 years, brother. And we don't see movement in that 15 years.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, so it may be the 15 years.
I say if a man put a crown on cartel head right now and say, all right, him are the king. And when you look after the king, him just get comfortable. I eat beer food in belly big and when I see no studio movement, no song. You know, it's just that you get a little moment there and we don't see no farmer progress or nothing like that. Then you really can push the crown to something.
But if the standard is every 5 years or every 10 years, you keep that crown until the next reckoning.
No, but the thing is,
based off what Rick say, you know, based off what Rick say, see, that means to say, Vice Cartel, in order for Vice Cartel to get the crown, him already do the work. So him get the crown based off the work what him do. So even if him get the crown, that means he was acknowledged for his body of work. Okay? And him get that man. That's the only reason why would you give somebody just also, for example, you see, for example, Massacre name was brought up. Me keep on using that. Massacre name was brought up. And he was immediately shut down. Why? Because he don't have a body of work and also longevity for him to be eligible for crown.
Right.
So I'm saying, Vice Cartel or Beanie Man, whoever, they get the crown based off their body of work. So I am saying, based off what Rick just said, I don't care if Vice Cartel get the crown tomorrow and don't do no more work. Him already have a body of work. That is their cement.
Right.
So the next person who is going to get it from Vice Cartel, that person have to do a body of work that maybe can be comparatively to
brother. And
you don't sit down and park up.
Right, but me have body at work and you don't do nothing for the last 10 years.
Everybody have a body at work, brother.
Right,
Okay.
so the thing is, watch this now, Rick. Rick, in a dancehall, me no believe said no artist should say them are the king of dancehall and in a 10 years them no find a hit song and somebody else within the last 10 years, right, has been dominant and finding hits after hits. We should not set no precedents for nobody sit down with no crown and talk about I have my catalog and whatever, brother. You have to do it now too.
Yeah. When Cartel,
I disagree.
So
I disagree.
Your body of work would have qualified you to get the crown. But after getting the crown, you have to maintain keeping the crown. You can't just get the crown and just tell yourself, say, oh, me have a good body of work. Everybody have a good body of work.
Right.
But if this next man with a body of work fly around your work in terms of movements and work ethics and all of that, brother, and him are the people person, him are the go-to person at this moment. You can't sit down and tell me say you're king over them people that we actually are doing no, brother.
But Rick, you did say, right? You said that if Cartel get the crown, right? Cartel get fat and don't do anything, right?
Right.
How long can he maintain that before the crown be taken away from him? How long can he be in that state of lukewarmness before the crown be taken away? If he get the crown in next month, right?
The argument about taking away probably
not take away, but somebody else get crowned. Like somebody else get crowned. Not taken away, but somebody else get crowned. New person.
Just as even like Beanie Man, I think you know, I'm gonna look and say, all right. I'm gonna look and say, all right, here we go on. Go on, hold on pan it for 10 years and we observe what you do over that amount of time.
Right.
So that would be a nice time for people like Massacre, Alkaline, Popcorn.
So that's my point. So that's what I'm saying.
Already have a body of work can capitalize and put forward more work. So, and if you fall back, then would have enough qualification.
All right, so that's what. So as Invest was saying, then, so if you have the crown, right, you're gonna have the crown all the way until, because once you get it, right, there's nothing. Can you get it on your past accomplishment? It's a past accomplishment crown, right?
That's the only reason why you get it. That's the only reason why you get it. After you become the king, there's no guarantee that you're gonna get another hit. There's no guarantee.
If it wasn't a past accomplishment crown, then would I say popcorn and alkaline and
right. Exactly.
However, past accomplishment and current as well, brother. Why are we dismissing that?
Disagree with that part. Disagree with that.
Yeah, because it's the argument, it's the reality. You can't be king. Hold on. You are telling me say a person can be king and not having no dominance right now in a dancehall. And a man who have the dominance, him and a king. Are we talking about with the longevity as well?
You keep on changing. You keep on changing.
Brother.
Right, you can't talk about past accomplishments
alone. Being man is still reigning right now.
But based on the
it's not like he stopped.
But based on the criteria, and the leeway you're gonna give the person that with the crown, they don't have to be reigning anymore until the next 10 years when the crown come back up for grabs.
No. Because guess what now?
So that means they could lose the crown within the 2 years then? Can they lose it within 2 years?
But you know, say, all right, I'm not going to recognize you as the king of dancehall. But when the people them say, boy, it's time for a new king, it's time for we look into, we are going to check your record of what you did. And if you think translate over now, where you're still I maintain that man or whatever.
This is strictly because Vice Cartel hot. It is strictly that.
Hold on, bro. May I say, just like how me can still acknowledge Bob Marley as the king of reggae, brother. Because in my view, Bob Marley music still hot consistently no matter who forward, brother. There is no dip in this thing or no whatever. You would have to show me where you fly around him, where you becomes the man, where I trend more on Bob Marley, where I get talked about more on Bob Marley and all of that, brother. Right. You have to show me that. So me can accept Bob Marley even though I'm past and gone.
Right. So why we can all agree on past achievements, but there's also the present impact, influence, and dominance.
All right, so let's go back.
Disagree.
I'm saying if Cartel get crown, when Cartel get crown, right? He fall off, he peter out, right? Is the absence that he have and the artist God fund for him right now, right? That gonna peter out a little bit, right? In 2 years, Cartel said, I'm rich already. This time I'll live my life now, whatever. 3 years, right? At that point,
like retirement and immediately.
No, I'm not saying but slow down. I don't have to tour. I don't have to do 25 stage show a month and all of that, something like that, right? Slow down, right? And so if the crown is gonna be relinked, if the crown is gonna be reconsidered arbitrarily again in 3 years, I'm saying if he fall off, you're gonna say 3 years is the window. Are we gonna say, all right, give him till 10 years, he might recover? Because if it's of a standard, I could agree with it. If it have a standard of say, all right, we give you a 10 years, and if you don't do anything in 10 years, we're gonna put it up for reconsideration, right? And then somebody else get it. So I could understand that. But what I'm saying, when Beanie got it, it was arbitrary. When Cartel is gonna get it now, it's also arbitrary because it's like you're calling an election to favor your side at the time.
All right, so I'm Denton. All right, in the corporate world, right?
Right.
You have some companies every 6 months, every year, them have a employee evaluation, right?
Right, every year, yes.
Right, and them go through the year and look at your
performance,
your performance, where you accomplish, and if you whatever get suspension, blah blah blah. If you did well, whatever.
Right.
So within the last 10 years in a dancehall, right? Me I look on Beanie Man file, I look on Vybz Cartel file, brother.
Right.
And Uno tell me said that's Beanie Man file as it relates to music, better than Vybz Cartel file within the last 10 years.
I am not segmenting Beanie Man's or Vybz Cartel career into the last couple of years. I am not doing it.
I said
I look on Vybz Cartel. I am looking at Vybz Cartel entire career, and I'm looking at Vybz Cartel and Beanie Man's
in the last 10 years, right?
Yes.
In the last 10 years, Cartel have one thing over Beenie Man. He's putting out music and he have a couple of hits. Beenie Man was able to go and do shows. Right, you have hits, right. Beenie Man was able to go and do shows and stuff like that. Cartel remained relevant because of the situation that he was in, and he was able to do stuff behind the scene, and it's always in the news and so on and so forth. But in terms of music, he had one aspect over Beenie Man. One
Right.
aspect
So,
of
so
his
when you look at Vibes Cartel file,
right,
and Beenie Man file, I last 10 years the Denton.
right.
Let's be honest.
Because man never go around this thing, you
No,
know.
I give him the hits. No, I totally give him the hits. I give that. I say yes, he won that. He won the hits.
Answer that.
Yeah, he won
You
that.
already
Yeah, for
answered that.
sure. He won that. That's not.
I answered and said, if it's relevance, we are talking about longevity. You have to give Beenie Man. If it's dominance,
right,
you are gonna say okay, Vice Cartel because him have hit. But
right.
I'm just saying, another story around Vice Cartel mystique and why that happened.
Exactly.
You can't go around that.
But it doesn't take away the fact.
It's not the music alone.
No, but
it's not the music alone. Beenie Man relevance is strictly music for so long.
It doesn't take away the fact that it is what it is. That's all we are said to.
The only
I'm not saying it's not what it is, but we still talk about it.
The only dominance Cartel have musically is the hits that he had when he was behind bars. That's the only thing. Beenie Man was able to tour and do stuff. Granted, it's not in the algorithm like how Cartel is in the algorithm now, and more people are seeing it on social media and so on and so forth. And Beenie Man is not a social media savvy as Cartel is. So, but Cartel has been out like a little bit less than a year, right? So a lot of people are retroactively.
This man even perform, even like two different person perform as Beenie Man this night, and then perform as Moses Davis next night.
Right.
A few years ago. Like those things are significant.
Well, I know, I try to address that argument. Big up the Wayne McCalla, the Wayne McCalla said Beenie Man first song was Too Fancy, released in 1981. No, when we are speaking artists, we look from when you're boss, not necessarily from when you sing music. Enough man I sing music for all school days and them thing there. Omar Ranger say invest Beenie, no outdo Shabba, he is the king. But as
why we move the goalpost, so we're not talking about Shabba.
Our man is super chat.
Yeah, of course, right. So, super chat, but based on where investors say read both catalog. If I catalog, then the Sean Paul brother.
But we're not talking about Sean Paul.
But when
we keep on saying
catalog either, we're not talking about catalog either.
But when I say Emote, may I ask Denton because I can identify at the time when Vibes Cartel was behind bar. I can look on people like Sean Paul and I say he was touring steadily all over the world. But I say when it comes on to Beenie Man, no, I want to identify them tour there and remind me and make us see if we can put your finger upon it.
But remember, early in the conversation, we talk about not having a visa, a US visa, you cannot go places because of how the travel system works.
Would I say, well, Cartel was behind bars, so him can't tour none at all.
Right.
But Beenie Man still was doing shows in general.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's not like saying perform. He might perform at Trinidad. Right? He might perform at Trinidad. He might go different places in Jamaica where we go back to the local. Every big show. For the last 15 years or 10 years that you guys want to talk about, you can name the big show them. The Footloose them, the whatever the case may be. Beenie Man is on it. Every single one. The Sunfest, the Rebel Salute, whatever the case may be. He's there.
Right. So we totally concede the point.
Even Dream Weekend, he's on it.
Right.
It's not like this man don't just stop perform. No. It might be restricted to go America.
Right.
Or England.
And England, right. And we totally concede the point that Cartel had a hit and Beenie Man had no reason.
Yeah.
So that's conceded. Right. So, but the other stuff, like you say, oh, well, you have relevance. Because a lot of this, right, the mystique and everything that roll into this crescendo now of giving Vice Cartel the king of dancehall is because of everything surrounding the personality of Vice Cartel. Not that he don't have a lot of hits. I'm not saying that that's not it. But I'm saying that a lot of that roll into it now. And if Vice Cartel had came out last year, January, it would have been crowned in some fest last year. That's what I think. It would have crowned 6 months after coming out. And there wouldn't be any it between him coming out and then that would be the previous it, right?
But
So
my problem with you is that when I say Cartel not deserve a big crown because a Joe are the boss with this thing. So me I try to establish if him not deserve to be crowned or when I just feel like something off with it because a Joe are the boss.
no, I'm saying if there was a standard, I could have accepted the standard.
So
And then you could
there was no standard issue when it comes down to Beanie Man.
I'm saying that's arbitrary too. I said that. I said that's arbitrary. There's no standard with that either. I said that. I said there's no standard with Beanie Man being crowned.
Sunfest could have crowned. Sunfest
there's
could
no
have
standard.
crowned anybody. Sunfest could have even
At any
crowned
time.
Bounty Killer.
Bounty Killer, exactly.
Years ago before him crowned Beanie Man. He
Beanie Man,
could have
exactly.
crowned Bounty Killer. Bounty Killer was dominant on the ground. He could have been crowned too. And we couldn't have that conversation.
But
It's not like him not deserve it.
But we have to face reality, not saying that Sunfest is perfect, but it have to actually make sense. Because
if Bounty Killer was crowned, Rick, if Bounty Killer was crowned, it would be credible.
Invest well on
that will be credible.
Beanie Man and Bounty Killer was in the same era, brother. Beanie Man was crowned king within of that era as well too. So you can't crown two men at the same time. So that means
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying crown two of them, you know. I'm not saying crown two of them.
You have said that's them should not crown.
No, Denton said it. Denton said right. Denton said something, and Rick said, "What there was no standard for when Beanie Man was crowned, right?
Right.
Well, what I'm trying to say, when Sunfest crowned Beanie Man, Bounty Killer over there, so he meet the baseline for being the king. He met it too. Beanie Man may have outshined him based off some other criteria, but Bounty Killer was a very good artist as well. So that's what I'm trying to say. The baseline was there. All right, come back to Vice Cartel and Beanie Man right now.
No,
the baseline is there. The baseline is there for the both artists. The two of them have hits. The two of them have longevity.
Because when it come on to Beanie Man and Bounty Killer, me think Rick, if you not talk about your personal feelings or who you like or whatever. Me think in terms of if we look at all boxes, Beanie Man would have edge Bounty Killer, and in terms of Vibe Cartel,
exactly what I just said.
Well, Anna, bro.
Well, Anna, invest.
No, so me I say if Sunfest come crown Bounty Killer, that would make no sense.
All right.
Well, Anna, me I say when it come on to Vibes Cartel with his rival with Mavado, well, a next person when me think would have enough work to go into that conversation. In all honesty, if we look on Vibes Cartel and Mavado, me personally would have to say Cartel, brother.
Right, and the thing is, Rick, when they crown Beanie Man, they also evaluated Bounty Killer, you know?
Right.
It was Bounty and Beanie them evaluating and them say, here go on now. You know, so really and truly still Beanie Man edge Bounty Killer, right?
You guys are answering. You guys are talking my talking point as well. Yeah, I substantiate my point, Imhotep. What I'm trying to say, the baseline between the two artists, they met the criteria. You not get me saying no. The two of them met the criteria.
Right.
One may outshine the other person.
No, but guess what now? Let's look at it now. Even in 2009, right? 2009, 08, 07, 06, 05. You know, say, even 04, let's say 05 to 09. You know, say Beanie Man had more hit songs than Bounty Killer do. You see, 2005 go up to 09. Bounty never really have finer songs, you know. Beanie have fine songs, same way, you know.
Right.
You notice that? So now, what I'm saying is that Beanie Man, when Beanie Man did up for crown or whatever, it's not like a man say, boy, a Beanie Man will get whatever. We just choose to call some lads and see who for name we pick out Beanie Man. No, they look at Bounty and Beanie Man. And at the end of the day, Beanie Man was still hot and relevant as well. Bounty 2009. Bounty never did really find the songs them like that either. So my point is
that's a retroactive stance though. You know,
my point is now in 2025 we are evaluating Beanie Man who is wearing the crown, and we're evaluating Vibes Cartel to see if he's worthy to take the crown. And when we look on Beanie Man file like last 10 years, no hit songs. Vibes Cartel file the last 10 years. Whole heap of hit song and them something there. Brother, you look at the dominance now. You look at the impact now, relevance now. Vibes Cartel and lead Beanie Man. And Beanie Man file have no hit song in the last 10 years, brother. No, we can't set no precedent.
You guys keep on only segmenting that way, and if that's how you look at it, that's fine. I look at it completely different. I look at it completely different.
It should be known. Listen,
I look at it completely different.
Let's go now. We should not set a precedent in dancehall where in a 10 years a man no find a hit song, and a next man they are putting the work and a dominator. When I go say that the man if he still have crown pan him head, brother.
But the other person.
No, I've been with them man that agree to like Vibes Cartel. A man said Vibes Cartel are the king, and Vibes Cartel have all of this accomplishment and all of what he do right now. And then after him get the crown, all of this just stop, and we don't really hear much from him. He pop up now and then and just do a little thing here and there.
Right, not at all.
I have an next out there.
Popcorn, them
you say a popcorn or alkaline or massacre.
Right.
Just pull on Panagear and just continue for you.
None.
Yeah, and then you want to tell me say, oh, because then nobody that release so much stuff like Cartel, you can't get the crown, brother. That is right.
Rick, no, but that's not what we're saying, Rick.
The only way what me said, Vice Cartel would have deserved the king, the crown, because our Wayne do already. It's not Wayne's going what he's going to do.
No,
you guys keep on saying if him not have no, it's still not making. It's not like say. For example, let's say him get the crown. Let's say him get the crown 2025, right? He get the crown 2025, and let's say him not find no it's 2026, 2027. Him still a king. The other person who is going to get it have to have a body of work that can even match up to Vice Cartel for that person to be considered the king.
All over the place in the argument, invest.
No, at the same thing. No, at the same. It's the same thing I've been saying. It's the same thing I've been saying. I don't change that one bit.
You just tell me where I tell you, brother. Let me explain it, because I'm sure say where I say I know what me I say, bro. We not argue about the qualifications to get the crown. We are saying while you get the crown, you're not supposed to just sit idly and just tell we say you are king of dancehall while a next man out there. We are see him work and I see him put in hits after hits after hits. And when a particular time come, you are gonna tell we say you want to hang on for the crown same way. While this man have all of the credentials and him still blazing at a more your brother. That cannot work, bro.
You want me to respond to that or no?
Well, on the invest because you keep on mentioning past achievements and whatever, but
I said the only way you get credible.
Hold on, no.
You understand this people.
You keep on dismissing current relevance, current impact, current influence, current.
If the new person don't outdo this person, him not qualify for it. End of story. Can't get it. I just give somebody because of what?
Hold on, no. We could have
not drop the standard, man. It's a drop the standard.
Invest. What's this now?
It's a drop the standard.
What's this now? Me I go work with your standard, you see? And you see when some first crown Cartel, all right, Cartel will sit down with the crown for the next 10 years, don't do nothing. Right? And here go on now.
Him get it already. Him get it already.
But your logic, the next 10 year Cartel can do nothing at all.
Right.
And then over in another thing. And a man still say him the king, brother.
Yes,
if a person.
Once someone a king, him can't, there is nothing. I go make him can't be king, brother.
Right. So me I say invest. Based on what you say, brother, Cartel forget crown at some fest now, 2025. And in 2035, not even one hit song in a 10 years, Massacre and Popcorn, them tear down the place. And you are telling me, say, that's here go on. You know, say, Massacre no achieve more than Cartel, you know, so him can't be the king. When not 10
years. That's the exact reason when Massacre name was introduced in the conversation, it was shut down. Because it Exactly, and his longevity doesn't match up to Vybz Kartel.
I said 10 years from now, when it come on to Massacre and Alkaline and Popcorn, they would have clearly have that amount of work. So all them would have to do a pack on pan where them have already. So if Kartel want to be in a king conversation in a 2035, him have to put in the work. I am saying him have to put in the work for sure. Say, well, brother, me relevant even in a when Massacre them I find it's after it's, me I find it's after it's, and I do all of the big things too. So my question say, all right, because see how it go for 2045, but there's no way you can get crowned now. You have the qualifications to get crowned. You get crowned now. And then we don't see no farmer movements from you. But other people with a bit of a longevity at this moment, 10 years from now, they might go have 20, 25 years in our music. Some might go have 30 years in our music, brother. So if them consistent within for them 30 years and you drop back, you can't tell we say I will on pan crown, brother.
Right, but Rick, you can understand that we have no standard, right? There's no standard, right?
Well, when I can say there's no standard though.
New person,
a standard.
Take over.
Because if there's a standard, right, it would have been a prescribed time. So within this time, if you don't prove yourself within this time, we have to move on to say the current king is ABCD person, right? This is a prescribed time. If we reevaluate after this prescribed time, because if say 10 years is this time, just get word says first speaking. Kartel get crowned now, right? And 10 years. And the 2025, he still had till 2026, right? Okay, Kartel is at fire to 2026. 2027, 28, 29, nothing. Would you take it away within the 4 years time and say, no, someone else should be crowned?
About 4 years then time. We're not talking about 4 years, brother.
That's my point.
Yeah, but what's this now?
Right.
We just use common sense, brother, because as I say, in my view, the blazing, the hottest point of Beanie Man career, he was never crowned, brother.
Right. And the thing is this.
After 2009, a man say, well, a Beanie officially, whether you like it or not, whether any feelings.
But we still can't see that's arbitrary, though. We still can't see that it's arbitrary.
No, but Denton, even though you might argue and say there was no standard.
Right.
All right. Look for the standard, you know. I'm going to show you the standard, you know. You know what tell we say, you know? A man cannot have a hit song in a 10 years in a dancehall, you know, brother. 10 years in dancehall, you know, and the next man will find hits after hits after hits because him not surpass him in accomplishment. Well, I know, because him not surpass him in accomplishment, that the man that sat down for 10 years and did nothing is still king.
But remember, everything that we guys said, right? We didn't say it is the only thing. We say relevance and reach and longevity and all of that in the same. So does one outweigh the other in terms of the 5 criteria that we're looking at? Or all of them are equally evaluated?
I mean, all of them are equally evaluated. I just don't think
it's amalgamation of stuff.
Well,
right.
I don't think there should be no precedents in music. And even last night I was mentioning the fact that here we go now. Frank Sinatra at one time who was labeled the king of pop. Right. And then you had the Beatles who were crowned. And then you did have even Michael Jackson. And there was a time when even Prince was crowned the king of pop. You know the reason why? There were times when these people, the Beatles were the most dominant. Right. Frank Sinatra them and whatever. They Michael Jackson and Prince. My thing is this. I don't think we should set a precedent where in 10 years in a dancehall, somebody does nothing and we still are calling king over somebody who within that 10 years.
You can't say, but then again, but listen to the, but listen to the, but listen, hold on. But listen to the wording where Imhotep use. Not do nothing. If you're going to say that and we refer to Beanie Man, that's disingenuous. It's not like Beanie Man didn't do anything.
We're talking about hit songs and them.
It's only one thing you're using, which we already say.
10 years, brother.
Remember, so when it comes on to Kartel, once quick we say, him things skyrocket because I mix up, you know. So we have to take away all of that and talk about the music. Because if I take away all of that, they mix
and I can respond to that, Rick. Let me respond to that. Then after you finish, go ahead.
Now, may I say him actually have music in that particular time where actually hit, brother. The man actually have song where when put out in that span and it sell gold, bro.
And we give him that. That's why we said yes. Hands down, he's the one that find the hit song for the past 10 years. But we also argue that it's not only one criteria, right?
That's my point.
Right.
That's my point, is that you guys only look on the one, and I said, if you come on to we can't say my point. We can't say my point.
If we look over reggae, and we agree, and a man say, Bob Marley are the king of reggae. People like Bujo and Chronics, them do show and all of that. Are songs where Bob Marley will on anything with, bro.
Right. True.
Yeah, songs, because Bob Marley didn't can't do no show. He can't do no dub.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, him sang them around.
If that's the case, if that's the case, then we have to
Cartel not outselling
Sean
in terms of streaming.
No, but hold on, man. Remember, you know. Hold on, man. Remember, you know, brother.
Oh man. Even Popcorn have more listeners than Vice Cartel. Are even more accolades than Vice Cartel. Right now.
All right. But all of the investment. But you know, say that's we there compare Beanie Man, the current king, with Vibes Cartel, who them say them are go crown. So all right, so the conversation kind of there. So now when you look at both,
Rick just talk about streaming, talk about the music. So if you talk about who are the one who are the pinnacle, if you talk about the pinnacle overall, you know, think about what Rick just introduced just a while ago.
No, he said
think about that.
But him say songs though. Him say songs make Bob Marley relevant and dominant right now. The songs we him have are them that tear down the place. So
but they're streaming. But they are streaming. So
we're not only talking about streaming, we're talking about the songs, right? Bob Marley songs them, yeah man, very impactful.
That's when it come out or whatever. So I say people like Buju Banton when I think is a good candidate. Sizzla, Capleton, Anthony B, all of these people. You know, a man without easily say when he come out to Bob Marley, he is the king over them.
Right.
Because in music, with a streamline, in music with a streamline to a number of other things where, you know, whatever, just him overall brand, brother.
Right, it's global. It's in
somebody from a reputable somebody from a reputable organization could come up with that precedent, say, since Bob Marley dead, respecting music slugger, we are going to crown somebody who's alive. Let's crown Buju Banton. And it'll be okay. Because the baseline is met. The criteria is met.
Right, but the thing is this, right? When you look at Vibes Cartel and Beanie Man, because remember we there on a reason we there talk because what? Them said them are crown cartel. Now, when you look at both of them, right? When you look at both of them, and as me say, it is very concerning to me that we will allow in dancehall a 10-year period where an artist does not find a hit song.
That's a weird thing.
But you keep on hang up on the one exact point only. Only that's the only thing you talk about. If we ever just talk about the entire, talk about it. I'm not saying it's not important enough. That's why when you guys ask a question, I am principled enough to say if you talk about it and the fresher, it be the Vice Cartel have it. I agree. Right? But is that the only thing you guys looking at? The only thing you talk about. Every time the conversation come up, it's the only thing.
And we could have established that Bob Marley is still king because
give us some other stuff too.
No, but Bob Marley.
Yeah, give us something else.
Music.
Exactly. Right. So that's
what Bob Marley's music has been the most dominant in reggae. And we can look at the last 10 years, brother. Bob Marley music. When we are saying, how is this now? Brother, I cannot. That's why I say we can all respectfully agree to disagree.
Right.
I cannot agree with a precedent where for 10 years an artist does not find a hit song in a dancehall, and we are gonna say that person a king same way over somebody who are finding hits them.
No, I understand.
But I'm saying that's not the only. You look at that, right? but there's other stuff else we can look at too.
That's the main thing. You can't tell me say 10 years in the final. That's the main thing, of course. 10 years, brother. A man not find a song. And we really gonna argue against a man who find the hits in 10 years.
The one who is already the king. His songs, even though they're not as young as this man, they're so potent and strong and was so dominant that this guy, as much as he want to find hits, him still not outdo that person.
But
that's his own. I look at it.
The thing is not investing.
That's it. Just as how you look at it your way, I look at it a different way.
That's fine.
That's it.
And as I'm saying, Evie is the head that wear the crown.
That's true.
You tell a man say when he become king, him just sit down for 10 years, brother, and don't do nothing at all. And you go out and
but you guys are saying Beanie Man don't do anything. I just don't understand that premise.
All right. Let me rephrase it. You don't have a hit song in 10 years in dancehall, and you are going
to just have one with the Tana.
No, that no. Well, no man, that not connect like that, man. Them buy the bag of views and them sitting up on the song, man. You know, see that? We spot the song go like that. It was a nice song. It's song, them buy the bag of views and even buy the plaque them too. But that's your next story.
Me nah go down on that conspiracy, right?
Cool. So, but you are telling us a hit song that, brother. It's a nice song. We spot that hit. Where? On YouTube? Must be on YouTube because if it's
everything I go on YouTube.
No, brother, my point is this though, right? The main aspect of this conversation is none of our dancehall artists should be in dancehall, right? As king, and 10 years you don't find a hit song, brother. 10 years you don't find a hit song, and
that's
next man we have
and that's how you see it. And I'm going to say something contrary to that.
Fine. No cut me off. Let me finish, then I respond. What me I say is that you guys want to set that precedence, brother. I don't think it's the right precedence. We are gonna argue if it's trying to be set, because I mean you guys will say a man don't have to find a man can be king of dancehall and don't find a song in a 10 years, so there is no responsibility in being king of dancehall, brother.
Imhotep,
I look at it is that, sorry Denton, how I look at it, let me say this last point, let me say it again. How I look at it, you get the king because that's what you do before, qualify you for that king. Then it's not guaranteed that you're going to find it tomorrow. If you find it, God bless you, but you must find none. But whatever you have done, qualify you for that crown, and you'll get it. And you'll have it up there. The other person who's going to, no, it's not guaranteed. So I'm saying it's not like because he not get a hit, he get him crown this year and him not get a hit 2026. Oh, he man about a king. No, he already have it. Him sit up on Mount Rushmore. So now the new person who is going to contend for that king, you have to look upon him and say, okay, this person in find some big master hit, Okay, let's match him up and see if we can compare with Vice Cartel. No man, for the last 20 years and the last 15 years, he might go on good and in surpass Vice Cartel. So let's crown him. That's meritocracy, but not just say, oh,
Imhotep, I would be okay. Imhotep, I would be okay with it and drop the argument if only one criteria was relevant, and if you don't find it within 10 years, and then the other person is it. If that's the only criteria, but that's not the criteria that we're arguing on, because everybody say influence and reach and relevance and so on and so forth. If the only criteria, only one, this is the criteria. It's in 10 years. Two artists compare. Who have the most? It's in 10 years. Okay, you have the most, then you are the king. I would agree with it. I'm good with it. Every 10 years, good. I'm fine with it.
Right,
but that's not the criteria to go on.
Finding the hits, but finding the hits will make you what? Relevant?
Right.
By it worse.
Not necessarily that, because by Beanie Man don't find a new hit and I'm still relevant for 40 years.
Exactly, that's my point.
Anthony, 10 years got to meet worse, because in the last 15 years we can say there in terms of music and new music and so forth, we don't see much movement from Beanie Man. Not saying I mean I'm gonna be delusional if he say him not do nothing at all, but at the magnitude of how we grade music. If you feel like compare the last 15 years to the 15 years before that, Beanie Man was blazing at a tear down every charts, hits after hits, so much in #1 artist of the year and whatever. 50 years after, there wasn't much movement. We have to just keep it a real, bro. And,
No, but
and
that's why we concede.
You have Vybz Kartel doing similar, brother, as to what Beenie Man did do in our previous years, brother. Number one artist.
Not similar. Not similar.
No, it was hard as Beenie Man.
No.
I could concede the fact. I could concede the fact that Vybz Kartel have the hits and Beenie Man didn't find any hits. But in terms of when Beenie Man was the hottest, Kartel is not hot as Beenie Man in terms of finding hits.
Come on, man.
This is not about hackers who, brother. We don't care about who.
No, I know that, right? But you said, because you said that, so I'm just saying no, it wasn't as that. But I'm just saying, bottom line is that Kartel find the hits, right? Within the tenors and Beenie Man do. But I'm saying if that's the sole criteria, okay, no argument. But that's not the sole criteria, because we always go back to the influence and reach and overall reach and so on and so forth.
All right. Outsider, all right. In the last 15 years, when, as me say, we are talking about music, outside of music, what else you would have said Beenie Man beat Kartel in? Give me some other eras where you would have think Beenie Man beat Kartel
in terms of other than music.
Yeah, because I can agree that Beenie Man have bigger hits overall, we can agree to that. But in terms of like the last 15 years, what exactly would you say Beenie Man beat Vybz Kartel?
Well, we only can compare the music, the stream, and go on, Invest. Go on.
Longevity and relevance without having the story over him. Because if somebody do something from so long, for example, right, you want to talk about having fresh hits, right? And the hits will make you be relevant, fine. But if this man don't have no hits, as you guys say, but yet still, any local show, they're not call Bounty Killer for every local show. No, they're not. They're not calling no other. No, not every show. Come on, man. Why we do this?
I don't have dream.
No.
Shots and all of that.
Bounty Killer. Hold on, man. He's not there, When I say he's not there in a Rick. But Beenie Man edge Bounty Killer in a performing the amount of show them. Beenie Man did. Every show. Beenie Man depend. Maybe Bounty Killer was called and him not take it. You get what I'm saying? Maybe. Right. We don't know that. But I'm talking about this man perform everywhere. It's there. We can see it on YouTube and stuff. Google them up and see them. This man there everywhere. He's in the man retaining relevancy for so long without hits.
But investment.
And that is something to be commended, though. It's something to be commended. That's what I'm saying.
I understand. Just as Vybz Kartel, you're there behind bars, say you have to do what you have to do. Just with like Beenie Man, we think him have to do what him have to do. But there was no impact in these shows. There wasn't a show where like you can, all right, like what him show over UBS. We can, as a bombard, look on the type of performance, this and that and whatever. A Beenie Man take this, Beenie Man this, Beenie Man that. Name one of them show the way I could have say, the story headline walk where I say, Beenie Man dominated these shows.
The Australia show, Beenie Man did great in the Australia show. New Zealand. You asked me which one. I'm gonna tell you.
That does a couple.
You asked me which. It don't matter, but you asked me which one I'm gonna tell you. You asked me, I'm gonna tell you. And even prior to that,
last year that.
Invest. There was Iman Shensia on that show, bro.
And even prior to that, I don't care who you want go. I don't care who you want to perform with. Shensia can perform not even like Beenie Man small toe and Beenie Man a old man now. You talk about Shensia. Man, come on, man. How you do that to Beenie Man?
Well, I say Shensia get the same amount of conversation, if not more. But when I say
because Shensia is young, because Shensia a young artist and hot. Come on, man, think about somebody who will do something for 40 years, right? And still in the conversation with these young people.
Invest.
Give the man credit, man.
Well, I say when Beenie touch England and start deal with England, we just look for
Wicked.
Yeah, but may I say before that you couldn't pinpoint a show. To me, as me say, I'm not do him do, but talk a Jamaica and depend every one of them show you actually water down Beanie Man and Bounty Killer, brother.
No, but at the circumstances, Rick, we can't ostracize him because of the circumstances. If he never have a visa.
But you
me not ostracize Cartel figure prison. Me not ostracize him and say that. It's the circumstances.
You're number one man where
that's true, but that's not fact. Still,
I say you're the number one man where always I say I bring up Vybz Kartel's story, whatever. I say it contribute to this.
I'm talking about, but Rick, we can't negate that fact to say the story don't make Vybz Kartel popular. Why we are doing this?
Right.
Come on, man. It's disingenuous to say that. We have a reason be honest, man. It make the story of Vybz Kartel make him relevant. Beenie Man don't have the same story as Vybz Kartel, but yet still this man being performing for so long and maintaining the relevancy. That's all I'm saying.
May I say there was story. Remember, remember say you have this whole drama with Angel. You have the whole thing where them say dance are dead and all of that. There was times in a Beenie Man thing that were a bag of controversy. Me just say we don't really care about what put your way there, brother. As long as they were there. So me feel we see this argument about this contributed our. So what, bro?
Yeah, but Rick, you guys, as I'm listening to the conversation, you guys just keep moving the goalposts to suit the criteria that fits Vybz Kartel. You guys are not looking at reggae as a whole. Because if you move it, you're saying, the artist needs hit songs. What about people like Beres, who has been living off his catalog and no singer can come say they're better than Beres? Like you guys got to look at the whole entire aspect of it. It's not only based on a good record.
No disrespect me, General, but you're gone way over one part and hours a night now. We don't talk about Beres. Bob Marley govern over where you talk about. I don't have time to give myself headache for that. Back to where we are saying, General. Yeah, no, I'm not real, because I was talking to the man talking there. Nobody have this credit, Beres, bro. We are there after 6 hours. I can't go stress out my brain to go get you on track for what we are reason about. We are talking about dancehall with Cartel and Beenie Man, and no one then we just touch the King Bob Marley over there, so just make reference at certain points. No one is discrediting Beres and all of them other ones, my brother.
Me say still, Rick, if I am to agree with Invest and Benton and all the other ones, them really have said us 10 years a man can sit down in dancehall and do and don't find no hit song, brother.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, Imhotep. That's not what I'm saying. Don't make that precedent. I'm not saying that. Because even if we can say Vybz Kartel, Vybz Kartel get crowned tomorrow. And let's say Vybz Kartel don't get no hit for 3 years. I'm still going to say him the king.
No, but
this is not guaranteed that he's going to get one.
You keep on and say 3 years. That is just a tricky talk, bro.
Right.
Or 4 years, or 5 years, or 10 years. Until someone else, the person who's going to get it next, the person who's going to get the crown is as worthy.
Invest.
Watch him up.
Invest. Listen what me I say. Say 10 years, brother, because you know why we are use 10 years? 10 years from now, both Massacre, Popcorn, and Alkaline, and TJ and Tommy Lee Sparta, and all of them ones there, Skilly Bang them, and all of them ones that would have a decent run in this thing. Yes. So any one of them will maintain them run and run the place over that. You can without no matter whether all of them feelings are ball along the place and all of that. Them would have enough time where we can prove, say, brother, this man do it over this time. Yeah, so we can count the body of work where they did already have to qualify for them. Plus, them maintain the relevance in at that time, brother. So I don't know why you keep on say 2 year, 3 year. You can't say that, brother.
Even if we said, what I'm trying, my point is, Rick. My point is, I look at it, and I may have to look at it from, me look at it, and this is my opinion. Vice Cartel, if Vice Cartel crown tomorrow, okay, him no guarantee to get the next hit. It's not like hits out they put on for him to get. He no must get no more. If him get hits, well, I know if him get hits, fine. But what I'm trying to say, if 10 years pass and Vice Cartel don't get no hit, right? Him not get none, you know. But because of what him do before, him have the crown and retain that crown. If the incumbent who don't do anything, even if them have longevity, them in the music for 20 years. If them body of work don't match up to Mr. Adija Palmer, King Weir. I want to think this is
I'm going to put the argument that better way than Emotel. I think when you get the crown, are you a lead dancer? So wherever you pick up dancehall from you get the crown, you're supposed to bring it on a higher level. So if we look in the 10 year we have moved this now. Hold on, man. Just make my point, because this is not no moving goalpost. Because you see, you want like say a lot understanding with this it's argument. So I fix it a better way then. Me, I say, in order if you get a country for run as a prime minister, we don't expect you to get the country for run and the country stay up on one level or a pedal back way. We expect you to move it forward. See right. As a king, you get the genre for run, and you run the genre. Wherever you pick up the genre from, we expect you to move it forward. So if we realize, well, the genre stuck from you, get it and you are run it, and other man bring it to the next level.
Right.
You have to get crown, brother.
Yes.
That is not.
So if Cartel get this crown, and then when we look, there is all of this where I envision and I say, all right, him supposed to go international, and when we look, him just stagnant and just did it. And then when you look, you see Massacre or Alkaline or Popcorn, step in and them start bring the thing out there on the next level and all of that, brother. Rick. And then when we look, we don't see no movement from this man.
Rick, but I thought, it can be taking it international, because I thought it was only a local influence.
No, but then hold on there. All right.
Should we remove all of the chartings them from them and them?
No. Right, I'm fine with
you guys every time this king conversation come up. Hold on, my time now. Hold on, let me get a talk. No. Let me get a talk. Please let me get a talk. Please let me get a talk. Please, me I'm begging you. Me I'm begging you, please, Anton. Anytime this king conversation come up, you guys always revert.
Invest, calm down, bro.
Well, on, man. But I'm not trying to stop your fans the way I say invest. I just want to establish it. To then say the charts conversation invest favorite conversation where him go to, because him strongly use the word surpass. Right. And in order to surpass Beanie Man, you would have to surpass him from the chart. So there is no way we can't omit the charts out there.
But my point is this. Hold on, Denton. Hold on. My point is this, Rick. You see, when you are crowned king, Charles was crowned king of England and Wales to rule the place.
Right.
You see, when you're crowned king, you are crowned to rule and run the place, Rick.
Right.
So them that is not analogous to this.
A king reigns. Yes, it is. A king reigns. You're supposed to rule and run the place.
You must say your opinion.
Calm down.
You make a precedent in that.
No, that's well on, brother. I'm saying invest. You are crowned the king to rule the place or the kingdom. That's your purpose, to run and rule the place. So in a dancehall, brother, when you are crowned king, it means a year ago now. You are the person who them says a year ago. Yeah, man, you there and you have to run the place, brother. And on a long service I want it. So hold on, brother.
Disagree.
Man. Brother, a king reigns. You can't disagree with that. A king reigns.
Disagree.
hold on, man.
Because if you're gonna use that same thing, when Beanie Man get crowned,
oh my gosh,
Rick
bro.
even said
Invest
Beanie Man was the more dominant one.
But invest, all me I say is, brother, a man is crowned king to rule, bro. Can we agree with that?
When Beanie Man got the king, when Beanie Man was crowned, he wasn't the most dominant, was he? Was he the only dominant person? Was he for run dance out?
No, but
no, he didn't get it past his body and work.
No, well on the man, Beanie Man was crowned king to run dance all and rule. Yes, because at the time, at that time, KARTEL and Movado never have the years behind them belt like that, brother. Even though they were the
disagree.
Well on, brother, what me I say is that you are disagree. Say a king is crowned to rule.
I talk about dancehall.
Yeah,
some of what you use is not analogous to dancehall. Because the king, he might govern the whole place, fine. But for dancehall, you get your kingship based off what you do before.
Yeah, but nobody you that, brother.
So that's a different thing. It's a completely different thing than saying a king running a country. It's a different thing.
Hold on, man.
May I say, just like if you are going to become the Prime Minister of Jamaica, you have a particular qualification to get you to be the Prime Minister. However, if you are the Prime Minister, you have to perform to bring the country forward. If not, people are going to vote you out, brother.
But Rick, that's the problem with the argument.
But you can be the Prime Minister. You can be the Prime Minister based on technicality without even doing any work. You can be.
Even if that is the case, when you become the Prime Minister, you have to perform. If you're not performing, people are going to vote you out, brother.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why. Hold on, invest, hold on. That's the reason why we're missing a very big point here. And that's why it's important to here go on. The king must have current influence and impact. Because that's why you're supposed to rule. You get crowned in a dancehall if you rule. If you're a king of dancehall, it means you run dancehall, brother. You can't be no king and you sit down and dormant. You're supposed to run the place. That's a kingship.
All right.
Me are the king of the
disagree.
Hold on, me are the king of the jungle, me I run the place.
So
disagree.
Me I run the place.
All right. So question, right? We say king have to run the local, they're running the local scene, right? I understand we live in the diaspora, and so in terms of artists, we're international, it's for us, because that's where we at, right? So KARTEL moving from Jamaica, right? And locally, not gonna be on the local scene to do the pop up at this place and pop up at this place in terms of relevance on the ground, right? He's probably gonna fly in for big shows and come back, right? So is that enough to maintain relevance on the ground to helicopter in once a year, twice a year? Is that enough for somebody to be king locally and not on the ground? Just asking.
Yes. If your songs, watch this now, Remember, brother, we have seen artists squash last year, right? The toss up for the man them who take the year was between Squash and Massacre. Right. And Squash never there in Jamaica, brother.
But me, I was in Massacre. I was giving it to Massacre.
Can I speak next?
Right. Understand my preference, right?
No, but I'm Massacre, No.
Can I speak next?
I agree. That's all I'm in general. We hear, I agree with you the internet and Massacre, but when I said the conversation was between Squash and Massacre because
that's true. Yes.
Squash found the songs, but guess what? Squash that Florida. The point is, if your music dominate, if your music have dominance on the ground, of course, that's the criteria as well, and that's a prerequisite, having that local dominance. So yes, that's the local dominance.
So can I speak next? Where's the song? Where's the song them for VK now? Since you said that, where's the song them?
Is this Rez?
Yeah.
After 6 hours,
after 6 hours, brother. No, man, we don't do that, man.
No, but you just said that a while ago.
I think we need to wrap up that one.
Bro, I'm going to say God is the greatest, and you are gonna bring your argument when I gonna make no sense, brother, and say no it's song. Me not go there so with
Yes, it's songs. Yes, it's songs. They never say song. Yes, it's
brother,
songs.
all right, but hold on, man. But hold on.
We're repeating the same stuff we talked about. Can I?
But apart from God is the greatest, Vibes Cartel have songs, not true.
Where don't know. Tell me them right now. We're current right now.
Where said the part? Hold on, Vibes Cartel have a dancer songs or dancehall anthem, brother. We now go there so after 6
Vibes
hours.
Cartel has hot songs. We all know that. Can I ask you guys something? I just want to put something in perspective because you guys all follow dancehall still. So over the years,
make your point quick.
But everybody else is taking their time. Just give me a chance. Give me a chance. Yeah, but you guys are talking right now. Even just let me make my point, and I'm gonna leave you guys. So over the years, Beanie and Bounty has been doing this for so long and doing hit songs on top of hit songs. Then there came a time when the new artists in the Massacres, the Chronic Laws and all these were trying to come in and they were saying, yo, these older dancehall artists now give the youths some a blight, they now give the youths some a chance. And then Beanie and Bounty them now. Beanie already had a bad reputation for being selfish and this and that. So these guys that's been running dancehall for so long, the man decided to take a little break from, let's say, the songs. Let's say the songs he took a break from, but he's still doing shows because you can Google it. There's evidence of him doing shows all over, regardless he couldn't chat in America.
Yes,
yeah, because he's been running the place for so long. So long he's been running the place.
Bro,
no, you guys are not even listening.
Because at the end of the day, as we tell you, we have 6 hours, so if your argument is sharp, we don't have time to go through all of that, brother.
No, but I'm saying he has songs, he has work out there. You guys aren't looking.
But you are telling about Beanie and selfish and all of that. We don't care about
and take a break.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that the youths were saying that the older artists weren't giving them a blight.
This not have nothing to do with you.
A music talk, you know.
Yeah,
so what music talk?
But he has been doing music though.
No, but you are saying that Beanie Man took a break because
since the conversation.
I'm saying he wasn't going as hard as he was going, him and Bounty, because when they were going, they had all the hit songs. They had all the hit songs.
Don't do that, man.
I think you have to edit the argument. Because
no one can dispute Beanie Man and that history. Everybody up there with a reason.
No, but I'm saying he also has current songs. You guys are just not tuning in. If you go on my page, you'll see that he's done recent concerts, he's done recent shows, and he has recent songs because you guys aren't tuning in because you guys are Cartel fans.
All right,
you guys
let me ask you a question. Quick and fast. Listen, Summer General. Give me 2 hit songs for Beanie Man right now.
I can show you them on my page.
Give me 2. Just tell me 2 hit songs them now.
Yeah, tell me 2 songs. Within the last 10 years.
Hey, come on, man.
In the last 10 years, we have massive hit song for Beanie Man like Red Bull and Roma Red Bull. Because we not care about what they on your page. Just give me a massive.
My point I was trying to make is that the same point the brother has been making all night, but you guys are not.
Why you're the hit song, you know?
Bro, tell me hit song them. Just give me 2 hit songs. That's all I'm asking.
That my man, they chew off the reasoning, brother. Catch what the reasoning on next time for early, brother. I make them the point. We're not interested now in Beanie Man history. We already know all of that already.
Right. The man said the hit song, then the team page. So hold on.
If I hear people promote, you have to do that early.
No, but hold on, Eric. So he must say it sang the pan for him page, but nowhere else not dancehall.
Right. Yeah, when I talk about who like Beanie Man or who like Cartel, you know, that's not where we are reason up here.
Right.
We are talking about
him change the whole dynamic of the reason, to be honest.
We don't care who selfish or who did who need to give youths them a blind or whatever. That not nothing to do with what we are talking about.
I think in too verbose, you should just drop in point instead of going back to the history of music just say what you have to say.
But the thing is, Rick, I think that was the same account in the chat, name.
Come on, the classic somewhere I type.
Yes, right. At the type of one bag of sitting. Me see my type, but what I say is that you get the time to talk, brother. I can tell we say Beanie Man hit song. What I invest? I can tell you say Beanie Man hit song upon your page and nowhere else not dancehall, bro. We know what kind of reason.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I agree with where you are. Rick and Imhotep was saying. them can type anything in a comment. But when you come up here, you make sure say you're sharp
right.
in what you do.
See,
type
like,
anything in a comment.
Things in a man. But what me I say is that, brother, if I tell you about a Beanie Man hit song, brother, tell you about a Beanie Man hit song where everybody know. Now it's on your page.
Yeah, because if a man ask me why last big hit, me know say Beanie Man have all album when nominated for Grammy the other day and all of that, you know. So I like say me I deny say the man I do music, you know. That I don't argue, you know, brother. You get what me I say? Yeah, another way I deny when we all of them stuff that we are right about Beanie Man and Popcorn and all of that. You know, we see even when you see Beanie Man drop song with King and all of that. Another we are discuss, bro. We talk about kingship between him and Cartel.
Yeah.
And who feel like got the crown at this moment. That is the thing there.
It songs.
Yeah. So when I talk about Beanie Man selfish or whatever, Beanie Man obligated to do no extra nothing. Do it if he want. Oh my goodness.
The man say, Beanie Man take a break because the younger artists them are complain.
If I take a break, you have to let go of crown, bro. So you agree, say man take a break?
Rick.
Yeah,
you see me a try tell us every time man over the platform, man. Me a try to tell you like man come up here sharp. Them like intelligent.
No, but when we say if he come down, he wants to we know that. But you know make no sense, my bro.
The man nervous, man. At the first time on the plot, the man nervous.
No, but we don't want him for nervous.
No, it's not him first time this man. It's not him first time.
I take more time.
I think we hear that voice. I think we hear that voice the last time on the platform imitate.
Even this, I know that, bro. Even this argument where General put up, I say, so you guys keep me with your bias, vibes cartel argument. Beanie Man,
I read that now, man.
Investment.
Beanie Man has 0.1 million to your current hit song. Come on, brother.
Yeah, and over 6 million of that. Well, me sure say a couple million was bought. To the point,
we don't know that for sure.
So I tell them conspiracy and them, man.
No, man. That's something we prove, brother. What do you mean?
We don't know that for sure.
What do you mean you know for sure?
Yeah, but we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that.
But that is like
I mean thing one work to
we should even
that's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly my point.
We are all with the panel panel know so that song is not even relevant in that no way in a dancer. So we should even argue what this.
And then man I got talk about say music, me and them know music.
You notice me that Beanie Man fan, Rick. Me not even bring it up, you know.
Exactly.
Me not even bring up the song.
Right.
So it's like we just want. Anytime we have a conversation on this platform, is one thing I always do. I always principle in my approach. And if we have a conversation, we have to be intellectually honest. If something don't make sense, it just don't make sense.
Nobody know that song. Nobody know that song. I don't remember that.
And I say this song is not a good song, you know.
Right.
It's like a good song, but them purchase views for the song, bro.
But it never make it like that.
Them song in a relevant, no farm right now.
And it sang that, and as me say still, the G Carlene and said us because we are cheer for Cartel and them sitting there. Brother, you know, you're there, listen to the reasoning. I just two different perspectives, you know, means the man they are and a cheer for no Cartel. We are reasoning out the music, brother. And I think it's fair to say.
And me a cheer for Cartel too, and me a cheer for Beanie Man. Just make that clear.
I'm not cheer for none of them, because none of them are not king.
We love music. We love music. Hold on, man. Hold on. Me want people to make this clear. We love music, and we just have two different perspectives when we are reasoning it out. That's it.
Right, and
that's exactly what it is.
I strongly believe that nobody should be no king in a dancehall, and 10 years you don't find a hit song.
No, but when I look on Emotet, may I say, me are you there and with us, based on how we see things, Cartel should be the king. Denton and Invest.
Right.
A reason as steady as well, and I say them say otherwise. Why them money an issue with this whole bias thing? At 4 people up here, brother. And you know, two.
Right.
And 2 man, that's a something, and 2 man, that's a something else.
It's a balance reason, brother.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
I think we had a good healthy debate, to be honest.
Exactly.
It was good.
But the the GSA now say the Beanie Man Etana sang a hit song. But remember you tell him say that's the hit song for Beanie Man on your page. So I have to know if it's not in a dance hall at all.
One thing he can rub it in your man.
Yeah, because you know why? Because Papa night, me there watch him and night chat a tool and a call me name and then sitting there. Now in calling to come tell we said that the Beanie Man and Etan their hit song compared to Roman Red Bull and then sitting there, brother.
But man approach the chat panel with a reverse argument that tell you about berries and all of that. And that nothing. That's me. I wonder if I listen what we are saying.
But the thing is that when you listen
to a King dancehall and we make about 2 references of Bob Marley as King of Reggae. You know, we never talk about berries or a dispute or a downplay berry. As a matter of fact, I don't think we there downplay none of these artists.
Nobody. Not even nobody.
No man, we not achievements that downplay can't even in that conversation.
Right.
You have to be a big artist with a lot of achievements, one way or the other. They actually even your name mentioned in this.
Okay, so Rick, so many artists come and go. So you see artists come up and they make the biggest talk from ER. With them they know disappear.
But I think what classic entertainment should do is when you listen to an argument and you're jumping in, it's like when I jump in a skip. You know, when I skip rope, you have to watch with the bounce and then jump in. You know what
I come like Denton? Not for cut the invest. You ever drive, go down the road and you drive on a nice little speed and whatever, and you just see a man fly around your terrace.
Yes.
Come slow down in front.
Exactly.
Why this man come block up the road, brother?
Hey,
exactly.
Let me tell you our next one. Because me rip and jump out, you know.
Right.
And if the vehicle are doing a speed and you hop off of the vehicle, you make sure you match that speed. You know?
Yeah. You trip up.
Argument. Because we don't play berries. We don't play Beanie Man, nor Cartel, or Bob Marley, or none of them, brother. We just try to reason out, and me glad investors are come to agreement, say, when all is said and done, a Cartel will be the king.
No, but Rick,
that.
if you be the king for how long if you be the king for? Answer that question. How long if you be the king for? Well, invest. Hold on. How long if you be the king for here?
We are giving the next 10 years. By then,
that makes sense, you know.
Interest. So how much years?
One second, will be the king for the next 10 years.
So how much years Beanie Man a king?
Yeah, no.
No, about 25.
So
wait, about 20. Based off of perspective.
Yeah,
me go with Una say him did a reign from 2010 come up till until Cartel come out of jail. That's what Uno say. So I record Uno say. So I give him at least 25 to about that.
No, remember saying
that can't be 25 years, man.
About 30 years.
I think that's 18.
No. No, man. Not 18, man.
That's from the time when the crown put on.
16 years.
All right, yeah.
16 years.
16, yeah.
So I say if Beanie Man gets 16, why you think Cartel can't get it?
No, but let's be honest. We are invest. So Cartel will be king when time at 60. That you tell me in a dance. That you tell me. That makes sense to you?
So what?
Come on, bro.
All right.
Stop. Ali, me know. You know me tell you something. Car now, you know. Yeah, you know.
Calm down, man. Because this not have nothing to do with it. Because Beanie Man.
I know you not answer my question. Me ask you again.
Vice Cartel to be king to 60.
Hold on. No, but this is an unfair argument. Because Beanie Man over 50, brother. So how far? If a man can be king when them are 50, then can be king when them are 62 as well, brother. So that I reverse argument put forward that have
favor. That would be reverse argument. Me just asked you say a while ago. Remember me asked the 2 questions.
Yeah.
Me said to you say how long Cartel for be the king for? And you say, if it be at least next 10 years. I mean, as it is, so that makes sense. And you go silent.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That makes Cartel be when if he be king of dance, I'm 60.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because them money are 50 where we are arguing about, and them are still a man still say them a king. when I talk about when you recognize, Raz, man can recognize, identify himself, because Cartel identify himself as king from about 2013. So when I talk about from when you recognize or when you feel like,
hey, Sir Rick,
when the industry formally acknowledge, say, well, you are the king. That am I.
Hey, Sir Rick.
Yeah.
Rick.
Yeah.
Pick up yourself with a check-in, Pick up yourself with a check-in.
Yeah,
man. A daily activity, so big up on yourself. Imhotep, then
big up invest.
Res.
Yeah, man, big up invest.
Yeah, man.
Big up invest. And blessings, Keep safe on the street.
Yeah, man. Just make sure say the Dali they invest under the one where FOOTA them about out,
Right. Yeah, true.
Because them a Dali too,
Right. But we will catch back this argument tomorrow, Rez. Make sure.
Me catch ya imo cause me here now say something here. A while ago me say me here imo say Ima tell invest songs. When me say to him say what the songs them they oh God is the greatest and me I can't now to remember good.
All right. Me can call God is the greatest. Where you can call for being man. Me hear it now.
But me always tell you, me tell us I'm the only person on the panel them come and say there's no king in a dance hall. I not stop say it.
That can't make no sense because guess what?
Of course it makes sense.
Well, I know, but there is a crown king in dance hall. So your argument that makes sense.
What the crown king? What the crown king in dance hall?
Oh my gosh. Anyways, it's too late for this, Raz. You have to catch you early, man.
Come on, man. Crown king, man. The man time up. I want to tell me assure you something. Me assure you something.
Early with them reason, bro.
Well, all right. Me make it last point. Yesterday to me when me make sure ask me say, so what the time period between for era in a dancer? You say 10 years.
10 years.
Me make that alone. Me I say. Big up on yourself. Tomorrow we get if me get the time tomorrow.
Right, so 10 years. So in 10 years, we didn't find a song and the man never say if you will up on the crown same way. We disagree
but that me have said to you, so there's no king, so because he no find a song, so that in time up.
No man, well on man. There is
in time up. Why have an issue with Cartel just getting the crown then?
You know that's some ego thing, Rick. Come on, man.
Well on this one I say no. More you tell Invest and Denton that same thing tomorrow. So Beanie Man time up.
Rick, maybe not say it for everybody here.
You know what I say? More you tell your brethren Raz in a chat too. Say Beanie Man time up in the Lego crown.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course. No, me say it plain and straight. There's no king in a dance hall.
Raz, the Raz in a chat. They tell him right now.
Raz, if I Beanie Man a king, bro, you do music for you much in years, bro. Stop put out them thing that's like Beanie Man a king. And there's no king in a dance hall. Simple as that.
All right, so make it work with Rez's argument then, Rick. So that means the crown in a Vybz Cartel is a legitimate one then. No argument done.
Right. No, but yeah, we know that. But remember, as I say again, I'm the first man company panel and say scatter them and that man a friend. Them are gonna give him it. And you see become an argument now. Wait, it become a big debate.
When by give it though. Give him.
What you mean by them are give me one kind of friend? I want to say conflict.
All right, so hold on, man. So is not earned Beanie Man and earned Feeling One?
Yeah, rightfully at the time we can say that. Yes.
Yeah, it's a Cartel and earn that one. Yeah?
No, we're not saying earn it. We just at the same time run out.
No, me as a Cartel. You said I give him it. So there's a difference between something being given and something being earned. So if you're going to say Beanie Man time up, but at the same time, when he was crowned, he earned it, right? And them are crowned Cartel now. Your only issue is the people who are crowned Cartel.
All right, watch out, watch out. And watch out, Imo. When they crown Beanie, he was at the age when we could have said, all right, he can do at least the next 10 years, right?
Yeah, man, easily.
Cool. Based on when uno does, based on when say uno want Cartel to be 60 and be king.
No, me not argue that, you know.
Oh.
I am not arguing that. When me argue and say is that, guess what now? When them crown Cartel, you know, right? Cartel can't sit down with no crown on him head and talk about say, oh, I am going to give dancer a little break and let the other younger ones them do them thing and whatever. And then now our next man I put in the work for years and years. And when we see our 1-10 year come, you're gonna tell me say what? Make us see what Cartel do. No, it songs and popcorn them and massacre them and alkaline them, find the wall, it song them. And you tell me said that man must still hold on the crown. Me have a problem with the argument there.
But that's why me I said to you so, and me have a problem with him being 60 where Rick say and being king. That no make no sense. And we know what you see what I'm gonna ask you. You know this, everybody laugh, you know this why you know why no laugh? We know why everybody laugh, you know.
Rest. So let me ask you a question. Bob Marley how much?
Me don't know.
Bob Marley?
Me don't know him how much.
Listen me.
Bob Marley is 70 and still king of reggae.
Bob Marley is 70 man.
Or 74 or 75.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So yeah, me just know that, to be honest.
I'm going to
catch back the reading tomorrow.
I'll wait till tomorrow I crash it, you know, but since you talk, so I crash it.
But you talk about Bob Marley, you see, me go all, me say me I use it, me I tell you me I can't tone. Me I go back and say Bob Marley a reggae. As him always say, we not going in a reggae field, we are saying a dance hall.
Big up.
Then don't try put no age in on the thing then, man. Listen, I guess I go on now. If a man at 55 and 60 and still around the place, you can't do nothing about that. You have to just respect that.
No, but who in the 60s right now in a music itself, I run music. None. No one.
That's why as me I say still, we have to
cross. Why is the 50s and 60s? Oh, we can accept being them and kill them in them 50s and a do it. But you have an issue with Cartel. That just sound biased, right?
Right. At 49.
Yeah, what do you mean them do it? You just say be the man now do not, you know.
Man do not. Me say him not king of dancehall at this moment.
You just remember me I listen to him. You said do it.
Let me clarify. Be the man that will always be king of dancehall, you know, but he's not the current reigning.
Yeah, the reigning, right. Yeah. He'll always be remembered as a king of dancehall.
Yeah, from here is a king of dancehall that can't rubble.
Right, but you're not a reigning king, right?
But he's not the reigning king, bro.
Yeah, and I think that's fair enough too.
Understand me? I say to you, it's now come back to me. I say the man was a king and in time up. That's all I say. I wanna say, you know, make sense. Of course, I see him come and say just now.
But your problem is that you have an issue with Cartel getting peace and kingship.
Because the man have basically and being them are basically the same age. That make clear sense, you know.
Big up yourself, you know, Rick. Big up to the chat, you know.
Me say me a corner it too now. Swear me alone get it too.
Too late,
Remember say Bob Marley are 70 years.
You're again. The man got me tell you know. Me say all right, you know what tomorrow. Big up.
Big up yourself.
Big up.
Yeah. Ben Israel. Call in earlier tomorrow, man. For your argument too, you're too late. We're too late for you entertain them the argument there. Because I don't know you talk about berries and all of them, man. You know, we didn't discuss berries. Notice your argument there. Cartel and Beanie, man. You get to me and say, and sometimes when we have to kick all resin and teeth them, we just use Bob Marley said we. You know, just like how he might tell me about age, and I tell him say Bob Marley is a 70-year-old man. You know, where they at another dimension, but that theme music still around the thing. So age not have nothing to do with this. If Cartel are even 100 or Beanie Man are even 150, and them are around the place, that can't change. So we no business boy your age, brother. All of them money are 40 and 50 and this and that and whatever. So we no business about that. But anyways, big up on yourself, people. Big up Raz, you know. I don't know anything, but big up Classic. Said we have to catch back the reasoning a bit earlier. You know, big up Rez and all invest and Denton we check in. Global, big up yourself. Beanie Man is going to well, alright. Nothing wrong with that Classic. Make Beanie find the hit song them. Me love the competition, you know. Yeah, but me think it's unfair for your next man to find the hits and you not find none and you hold on upon it. So I don't have an issue. Because I see Beenie Man in his studio put out work, you know. And to me, that is a good look. Me even see him, I think, yesterday, I see him click live and a preview a new tune. So, of course, you know, I don't want Beenie Man feel in one corner right off himself and I make it look like him done, brother. And then when we see our next man that do it out there, we are go around that, bro. Yeah, see it. Yeah, we want to know say him out there, him not dumb. Him vocal strong said we hear the man a perform pan him big show by UBS and the man vice powerful, brother. So he put out music. And if them really good, then we hit. You know, remember say I want liquor freestyle Khago do pan alive, you know, and what come out time out just a tear down the whole place, you know. You see, but big up Colin Beckford. Yo, Kenra, big up yourself, you know, my general. Look like you have to go knock over a rhythm the Khago, because we can't stop this song. Yeah, tune them off it go out. Big up Ricardo Blake. You don't know anything, go big up Ricardo. See him where so many name to, you know, Ricardo, you know. Yeah, man, I don't know. Yep, classic, you have to call in earlier, man, and make your point. Big up on yourselves, too. I'm catching up on another one. You know, big up all our people that support the thing, said we. I'm out.